Hello everyone! How are we? I changed my mic output last night, so hopefully I don't sound crunchy. I didn't realise yesterday how crunchy the mic sounded. Let me test check. Okay, yeah, that's way better than yesterday. Okay, yeah, that's way better. No, feedback loop. There we go. Okay, so... Ta-da! Hello! How are we all? So, we've got a bit of an issue. It's not even an issue. I'm eating, so I can't play the game. Because knowing my dumbass, I won't be paying enough attention to make choices, because I'll be balls deep in my beef. Oh shit, why is it flickering? Hi Sammy! Hello! Oh, we were talking about Muujin yesterday. I was thinking, why don't I just watch some Muujin until I'm done eating cold beef? No. Oh, I have a photo. Do you guys want to see it? It's sauteed. It's so good. Listen. Alright, let's see. No, it's not. I ordered it, so Mama Pink didn't make it, so it's not charcoal. Do you want me to put in a quotes channel? I'll do that right now. Would it be in text channels? Alright, hold on, let me copy and paste that. I did send the picture. It looks good! Oh, the only issue I have with it is the fact that the broccoli is, I don't know if it's undercooked or overcooked, but it's like a brick. What do you mean? Proof of balls? I think that's a HR violation. No. Hi Kim, how are you doing? I'm eating my dinner. It got here at the time I'm starting to stream. It got here late. So I was like, should we do that? I don't know if that's pak choi or if it's green onion. I'm gonna put some Muujin. Broccoli is so good. Sebi's just a hater. I'm gonna close like 500 of my fucking windows, including Discord. Ooh, hold on. I need to close what the Discord is, so in case I open it, it doesn't open on the main monitor. Yep, okay, that's fine. Don't want to accidentally dox myself. So true. 99. I mean, loud and ADHD is in there as well, so you should know what to be expecting. Alright, so what we need for entertainment as we are eating. I'm just assuming that you guys are eating along with me. What one do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch some drama? Or would you guys prefer to watch... Because that's so long, there's only so much you can get through before we start playing the game. You got an A lower? He's doing percentages. He's doing the math. You wanna watch Doc McStuffin? I don't know, does the rest of the gang agree? Sounds like I said gangrene. Let's see, what's a reasonably, like, sized one? I heard about this one, and she's actually, let's watch this one first, because it's only 15 minutes, but she's fucking evil, dude. And then she came back on a second account, and somebody found out it was her, and then they had to announce to their whole following that it was actually her, and then everyone stopped following her because they were like, oh god, you're a piece of shit, like, we don't want to follow you on this account either. peek. Who's stuffing and why do they have a doctorate? See, if the medical field people don't know who Doc McStuffin is. Alright, you guys ready? Tell me if it's too low. Everyone got your attention caps on? God, we're only like 7 minutes in and we've already got a video
to say
up.
that most people find Twitter to be humanity's worst invention. I personally think it's ketchup with bananas. But Twitter is definitely a close second. You know what's interesting though? Many people would disagree with me, saying that Twitter was completely fine before Elon Musk decided to buy it for $44 billion.
Absolutely. It's too loud? Shit.
This is a very divisive topic, but here's the great news.
How's that?
One thing everyone can agree on is the fact that Community Notes is probably the best feature to be implemented on this website in the last 10 years. Look, for way too long, some people got way too comfortable spouting nonsense with zero consequences. Like how this person right here claimed that Puerto Ricans are not Americans.
Oh my God.
And then when Community Notes corrected them for all the world to see, they started losing their minds. But the thing is, if you've seen Community Notes enough times, you know that in certain situations, they take it personal. When someone is so stupid, so ignorant, that even the people running Community Notes lose their patience and become passive-aggressive. That's exactly what happened to this VTuber by the name of Gunpei. Her ridiculous astronomical level of entitlement and her very damaging claims on someone completely innocent.
God, there's more beef than noodles in this. I'm not fucking complaining, but damn.
By the VTuber community made Community Notes have a special rivalry with her, dragging her through the mud in front of everyone to see and making her lose thousands of followers.
I'm gonna mute my mic and then I'm gonna see how loud it is.
Any chance at becoming a serious VTuber in the future. Hell, it wasn't just Community Notes that was a part of this. Some of the top talent in VTubing also had to say something about this because it was that damaging. Let's talk about it. Look, if you spend any time online, you know by now, VTubing is a massive industry that only keeps getting bigger. In October of 2024, Ironmouse, a VTuber on Twitch, was able to break a record by reaching over 300,000 Twitch subscribers.
Evil.
Now naturally, when you start to have such a massive audience following you, there will also be massive demand for merchandise. Merch for VTubers is a huge industry, but it's also not that profitable unless you're one of the biggest ones. It's usually just a way to give back to your fans, and it's done on limited drops. It's very rare to find a VTuber with a permanent, always available merch store. This is why they'll—
Hold on. Who's timed out Sebby? Stream Elements? What? Hold on. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck, Stream Elements? What the actual hell? Guys, what the hell? Why'd they do that to my boy? Sebby, what the fuck? It says Stream Elements timed out, but it said deleted by a moderator. Sonata, you're just so powerful that your sheer aura gets other people in chat banned for a second. Hold on, is Salmon here? Because if somebody can go into mod view and see if it was Stream Elements or not. Can I go into mod view? Oh my goodness. Ah! My goodness, what the hell? Oh, because Canada might be... Someone might be busy. Hold on, if I just open my stream on the regular page... Oh no, I clicked the wrong one again. Maybe I can click, What the fuck? Mod view. It was Stream Elements? Was there a reason? With reason, Sebby vanishes with a puff of smoke. Unknown user. Guys, I'm a bit sus because I'm going through the mod thingy, and in the mod actions it says unknown user has banned by, not banned Seribot. Oh my god. Yeah, what does that mean? I'm gonna Google that. You think it's being funny? What the fuck? Stream Elements made one of my viewers vanish. I'm not finding anything. This is crazy. Yeah, it might have been. It did it again? Oh, Sebby! You little shithead! Yeah, I've just realized the thing where it goes, yeah! I wanna try it. What the fuck? You're like a little evil master plan working in real time. I didn't notice. I genuinely thought it was an issue with the fucking bot. Who did that? He did it again. Disappeared into the void. What the fuck? I was like panicking. I was like, what the fuck? What did Stream Elements do? Damn, Sebby. Causing chaos and disruption.
Actually rely on fan-made merch to fill that gap. Now I know what you must be thinking, but Muujin, when it comes to the massive VTuber corporation,
oh, this is all over a fucking plushie. Now that I remember,
which is one of, if not the biggest VTuber corporation.
Somebody made a plushie of her for free, and she got upset.
But isn't Nintendo Japanese too? Aren't they gonna sue me and the 50 generations that will follow after my death for making anything relating to their IP? Well, no, actually. In Hololive and many other corporations' terms of service, they actually encourage fan-made creations. As long as you're not producing hundreds of thousands of units of merch in a mass production factory, you should be fine. You don't even have to ask for their permission. It's actually seen as a very good thing and it's very appreciated. You will see some of the biggest VTubers in the industry retweeting, liking, shouting out people who make top tier quality fan merch.
I think you gotta be a next level narcissist if somebody makes something like fan made for you and immediately think it's an attack.
Gunpai has completely failed to understand. Now, up until this incident, she was considered to be a small VTuber that's never really been in any major controversy. An up-and-coming content creator who was trying to make it big. Trying is the key word here because she failed miserably. Her entire dreams and aspirations ended in a series of just a few tweets.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
The first of them. It was made on November 24th, 2024, and here's what she had to say. Hey, please don't allow this person in your VTuber Discord. He goes to VTuber Discord to steal a person's character to make into a plushie. He has profited off Gunpai, and I don't have any association or shared profits with him. She also included a picture of this person's Discord username. She then continues, he's making AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, lol. The eyes aren't even correct. Gunpai's eye color is pink, not fucking orange.
This is so mean.
He just goes server to server
for no reason.
off other VTubers' characters, linking images of this plushie in question. Then ended this series of tweets by linking this person's Twitter 3 times. Now listen, this had just begun, okay? And people were already so tired of her attitude.
Yeah.
Under her tweet of his Twitter profile, people were saying, thanks for the recommendation. Thanks. Gave him a follow. You just seem like an all-around bad person. And in the tweet where she included the plushie itself, not a single person was on her side. This is when the community notes.
Oh, she just kept doubling and doubling and doubling down.
Her first post got community noted, and this is what it had to say. This user is falsely accusing LPT Kusa of being a scammer. In reality, Kusa is an indie toy maker from Vietnam known for making handmade custom order plushies. LPT Kusa has explained that the plushie offered on the server were leftovers from a previous commission. If you took
Like,
a
imagine one
second
of your
to look at
viewers
Kusa's
loving you so
profile,
much
you
that
would see
they
this checks out. From 2023,
like commissioned a
he's had
plushie
a
of you and they had
commission
some
sheet
left
where you
over
can
and they were
see
going to give them
prices
out
and
for free.
charges for
That's
different
lovely.
plushies. What's really cool is that it's also handmade. It takes 1 to 4 weeks to make. He explains that
That's
he was
incredible.
commissioned to make plushies of her, but had 3 that were left over due to some issues or whatever. He joined her server, since it was a plushie made from her appearance, and was wondering if any fans of hers would be interested in receiving one. The poor guy even apologized, saying, "I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people will like to have it. I'm so sorry
What?
to Gunpei. I only thought people will like it and don't have to waste all the material. I don't like to see plushie get thrown out." Obviously, Kusa received a lot of support. This dude isn't just some random guy. He's made plushies for many way bigger VTubers. A very well-known VTuber
he's-
in the community by the name of Bao made sure to
That's
back
insane.
him up, saying, "My very first plushie ever was made by you, and I still have her on my desk. I received it during a time I thought I would never be successful enough to sell plushies of myself, so I
That's
truly
so
cherished
cute.
it. It would be a different story if you were a company mass-producing plushies, but you are one person
Bro, I mean, when I
handcrafting
can't eat my
fan
noodles.
merch based on commissions. I'm sure shipping to customers outside of Vietnam is not cheap either. I hope this is cleared up amicably. You are absolutely not a
Get baby
scammer."
wipes to
Pipkin
stick
Pippa,
me.
who is also a very well-known VTuber in the community, also made sure to back Kusa up, saying, "You did nothing wrong,
delicious.
dude. I love all the face stuff you make. Some people are just crazy." This is in reference to all the different plushies he's made for her and her friends
So
in her
cute.
org, Face Connect. So as you can see, Gunpei was not looking good at all. But listen, people make mistakes, right? Even if they're really,
CEO of
really
Plushie.
stupid mistakes, they still make them. Apologizing here might have somewhat saved whatever career she might have had, but she doubled down. I mean, why wouldn't she double down? I mean, why would I make a video if she didn't double down? Of course she did. Come on. Gunpei made this tweet saying, "Lol, I'm sorry to those who bought the plushie, but it's kinda your fault. It wasn't even vetted by me and it's poorly made. Like, what were you expecting? Ha 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 ha. I don't even know if you guys got scammed. I'm really
True.
sorry. I can't really do anything
She looks
to
like
help
she's
you."
never had a
Then
good
this
sleep a
person
day in her
tweeted
life.
saying, "How about you read the other guy's post he just made and fuck apologize for being a dickhead," referencing the explanation that Kusa had provided as to why he was doing
my
this in
God.
the first place. Gunpei quote tweeted this, and here's what she had to say. "I read it. And I said what I said, LMAO. It's really unprofessional still and trashy to just do that in someone's Discord server. Don't promote your shit in
No,
someone else's
it's not.
community." So even a very clear-cut explanation couldn't breach her tiny
Shocking.
brain. There's no other way to say it. People were just losing hope that they were even talking to a human being. But then she slipped
She's an
up
AI this
royally,
entire
not only
time.
exposing herself, but going on some weird rant about Vietnam, saying it would have been a
Oh.
completely different story if he mailed me the extra plushies. But no, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell knockoffs to people in my community who have no idea when their shit will get shipped. It's like, yeah, because you didn't send me free stuff, you're a piece of shit. It's like, how broke do you have to be? Also, for there to be a knockoff, there has to be an original. Where's the original? It doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense.
Wait, no,
The
yeah,
thing
what
is,
the hell?
Bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he's struggling for extra cash in that country with his business. What does that even mean? It's like, yo, bro, I just went to Vietnam. Man, a Big Mac costs $1. What a cheap country. People must be living here like it's a utopia. Dude, have you heard of local salaries, you idiot? Purchasing power?
No, that's what I'm saying. It was literally one of her viewers. It like let's set an example, right? Let's like say, Sonata, you commissioned this guy to make a plushie of me because you enjoyed my VTubing or whatever, and then he had some left over because of overproduction or whatever. Then he's like, oh, well, Pink Potions has a server and she's got other people in their server. I might just ask if they want them instead, which is a fucking lovely, and it's such a thoughtful way of dealing with this. And she was like, "You're stealing my IP, my copyright. There's not even an original. There's not even an original, girl. You're a small VTuber. You don't even have one. Be grateful. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Sebi. Have a good sleep." Yeah, this is why everyone's like she's delusional. She's like
Hello?
actually
And she says,
crazy.
"You can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off that for a week in that fucking country." So, if digging yourself in a hole was an Olympic sport, she wouldn't get the gold medal. She'd get a
So
platinum
true. I wouldn't even
trophy.
want to do that
It was
until I've got like an
ridiculous.
official like.
This is why the community
model.
notes team started reaching its
Once
limit.
I've, you know, like, commissioned it and, like,
time
debuted
to
and everything.
stop playing games.
Once I've got like an
Gunpei was being
official
called out because her main issue was that she didn't get those plushies for free. It was
These are mostly
obvious
just
at this point.
placeholders
So
until
she
I can get my
reiterated,
own.
I didn't even get anything for free. And then the community notes said, Gunpei has received several things for free, actually.
Community
linking
notes like,
her
nah, we're not letting you
phenomenal
get away with
where
that.
you can see that not only is she crowdfunding many items right now, but she's received
No,
over
she's gonna make us cinnamon roll fans look
331
bad.
different items from gifts. I mean, look at this. 331 gifts. Look at these top
Look at this! And she's crying about a plushie! Girl, stand up!
donators as well. This is like someone's entire Amazon wish list, bro. Like, look
Yeah.
at this. She's even asking for chips. for chips on the Throne.com wish list. That's my first
I
time
can't say
seeing this.
anything.
But wait,
I got alcohol in
someone
mine.
made a plushie of me with their hands because another fan commissioned them? Disgusting.
cried
if you
tears
don't
of
send me
joy.
one
What
for
the
free
fuck?
at least. Disgusting behavior. How dare you be so greedy? It's insane.
God.
She then starts having a public meltdown, saying, I'll always get fucked over by the VTubing community no matter what. I'll get my design slash character ripped for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases. Now, obviously, I have to censor this R word because of YouTube, but if you don't know what,
What
it
a
is,
terminology
it's this fruit
to use.
without the
That's
first
so
letter,
disgusting.
okay? And to say something like this is ridiculous, right? To claim something like this in public when so many eyes are on you is crazy. So Community Notes had to come in and step up
Fuck.
their passive aggressiveness. They said there is no evidence of rape by anyone related to Gunpei. Gunpei is getting publicity for their racism, reaction to a toy maker, and outrage
Yeah,
about
no.
receiving more for free, linking all the previous
Like,
tweets we've
holy
already seen in the
shit.
video. Then said rape is likely being used to gain post engagement. Rape and criticism are different, citing.
Could you imagine being so thick-headed that they
Wikipedia
have to be
article
this
for rape
sarcastic for them
and
to
the
try
Wikipedia
and get you
article for
to,
criticism.
you know, get it through your thick head?
Dude, the only reason I still use this website is because of community notes. You know what? Do you find this helpful? Rate it? Yes. Yes. I love it. The level of entitlement is probably the craziest I've seen in recent memory. What an idiot. But she doesn't
Community
stop
notes
there.
are such a
It gets
godsend,
even
I
worse.
swear.
She then tweets out in all caps, I'm getting raped by the VTuber community. God, please help me.
Girl, please, that is not
The
a
community
word you
notes,
can just throw
again,
around.
just copied and pasted the same thing they posted on the last post with
Good
both
for community
definitions
notes.
of rape and criticism. Gunpei wasn't just entitled and psychotic at this point, she was also shameless. She was seeing all the engagement she was getting on the initial post, so she decided to quote tweet it and say, Hi. You
It's
can
like what we
support
were
me
saying
by the new
yesterday.
Uwu Market
People
merch
really
drop
don't
at
seem to
November
know where the
25th
line
at
is
3
drawn when it
p.m.
comes from
PST. I do
fame
get
and
20%
infamy.
Profits pretty good. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0%. So Uwu Market is a merch store that collaborates with many, many VTubers. They make all
they're
sorts of merch
cute.
like plushies,
Oh, look, the little-
mousepads,
it's like crab.
etc. In fact, there are so many creators that have collabed with Uwu Market that you have to sort them alphabetically to find
Yo,
the
is there
one
any
you want.
P?
In Gunpei's case, though, this
Was it
engagement
called
farming
Uwu Market?
did
I'm
not
gonna look,
work
see if there are
out,
any
because
other
if you go to
P
G,
named
you'll see that Gunpei
VTubers.
is not there. Uwu Market saw how
Ooh.
unhinged one of their future partners was going to be, so they immediately canceled the collaboration.
That's
Good
a real for that.
riddance. But guys, don't worry, you can still support Gunpei directly
God,
even
some of the stuff
today.
on here
She
is
has
so
her own
cute.
merch store on Creator Spring. So I mean, let's check it out. I'm sure it'll be awesome. Way better
Oh my
than that
goodness,
knockoff-
don't know who Lucy Paya is, but that design is insane. Love that. Okay! Holy shit! Didn't mean to put cheeks on the timeline. Sorry about that. Okay, her design is so cute. She's so cute, obviously Ducky. Is she? Okay, is she? Again, I might check her out actually, because her design is adorable. Oh my god! Is that, Megadon? I love her. I love her so much. You missed it? Okay, that's probably for the best. I like Tricky as well, actually. Tricky's design is just chef's kiss. Camilla too. I love Camilla's voice. She's got like, oh, she got like a raspy voice. It's so, it scratches the back of my brain whenever I watch her. Oh, who's this? There's There's another one that I've been watching recently, only in passing though, because I just found her recently, and I think her name is Coconuts, but it's Coco Nuts. Let's see, when they say creators, they give you the, I'll see if I can find Coconut. Is there any A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, next page? Oh. Let's see. There's quite a few, damn. How many pinks have we got? Come on, pink core, pink club. Yeah, I'm gonna start, pink sheep, pink chew. Not many pink girlies. I'm gonna start a pink network. Yeah, because like, I clicked that, I was like, booty cheeks. Let me see if I can find her, on Twitch, actually, and I'll show you guys. Because her name is, she's really fun. But she's, like, gotten to the point where, like, she's got so many people watching her at the same time that it's mostly just TTS talking over her. Let's see. Do you guys know this girl? Monkey. I don't know where she's from, but I think she's European. She moved recently to Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure. I think she's so funny. PP Slayer. Oh my god, guys, that's my new handle. Was there one actually called PP Slayer? That's brilliant.
Cough plushie she hated.
So she's got. Oh my
right?
god.
You know what? I might even buy something if it's that high quality. I might even actually purchase.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Is that a sticker? For 28
What?
That's
It's already taken. Perfect. That's actually a golden name.
That's tiny as hell for $28.
$28?
That's crazy, dude. Like,
Euros?
how shameless can one person
That means
be?
it's more
Oh
expensive for
my God.
Americans.
Now, a content creator by the name of Rev Says Desu made a video talking about Gunpei's fuck
I've seen her.
She watched it on her Kick channel while streaming, and while she
Yeah.
did have an opportunity to apologize, yet again, she chose not to, tripling, quadrupling, I don't even know, quintupling down on the fact that she's not
Quintupling.
wrong. Watch.
And the plush doesn't even look as good as the Phase Connects one. Like,
Bro.
this one is literally just felt. But the other,
Who cares?
fucking
Bro, it's a
plushies
free
other people
plushie.
got
Shut
are,
up.
Crocheted. It's like nice. Like, I feel like the people hating on me didn't even look at the plushie. Like, this plushie is fucked up. It literally has Down syndrome. It's, he half-assed it in the name of profit. Like, he just wanted to make money off me. Like, he does not give a shit about, this guy does not give a shit about me. He just wanted money.
All right, I think that's enough. No need
Bro,
to torture
that's-
you
that's
with more of her
fucked.
voice. But again, same preferences, that he
Real.
wanted to only profit when he
She's
already
got one of
did.
those
He already
grating
accepted the
voices. I
commission
can't
and
say
had
anything,
three
I've got a
left over
nasally
and didn't want to
voice.
throw them away. And then she said, well, it wasn't even as good as the other plushies he made for other VTubers. It's like, dude, you should be grateful he even made one for your dumb ass.
Yeah.
And as you can see, her community, this is an echo chamber, okay?
Right.
If you go to her Twitter now, you'll see that it is just an endless slew of people contributing to her Throne account, giving her what she wants, okay? These same people will keep
Why?
throwing money at her, and she's gonna keep
Oh,
doing
I'm
what
pretty
she's
sure it's
always
because she
done,
did
just
the,
be an
she
asshole.
did the whole,
So Gunpei, I hope you enjoy your vacuum cleaner
girlfriend
and
experience.
your chips that needed to be fundraised from your community. Now that people know your true self, they know to avoid you, and I'm so grateful for having community notes so that people like this don't get away with just having an echo chamber anymore.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much for watching.
No.
until the end.
Alright, so the knowledge is coming back to me. The knowledge is coming back to me. So she did so much worse than this, right? She you think it's just she was upset at a plushie, right? No. It got evil fast. So it turns out she provided the whole girlfriend experience, right? And she would personally talk to her fans one-on-one and act like they're dating them. And it's possible that one of her fans took their own life because I think she ended up breaking up with them or telling them to shut up and leave her alone or something. And it got insane. It got really, really insane. Let's see. Because I'm trying to find VTuber loses career over having a boyfriend that died. Yes, alright, I love Rima. I love Rima Avastar. She's great.
Have you ever watched someone destroy their entire career in real time? One bad take turns into 2, then 3, until their reputation is set on fire in a blaze of ego, hypocrisy, and self-sabotage. That's exactly what happened with Gunpei, a VTuber who preached against parasocial content while secretly building one of the most dangerously obsessed fan base in the community. For months, she mocked other VTubers for monetizing fan relationships, shamed women for taking donations, and clowned on creators with secret boyfriends. But the entire time, she had one too. And while her parasocial antics were bad enough, her downfall wasn't just about leading on fans, it was about picking fights she couldn't win. Because somehow in the middle of it all, she also decided to go to war with a plushie maker. This is the story of how Gunpei built an empire on contradictions, cruelty, and obsession, until it all collapsed in the most ironic way possible. This wasn't new
Mugen!
behavior for Gunpei.
Mugen and Rima, honestly the backbone of the commentary VTuber
jumping
community.
between different online identities, going by names like Zuba, Anon Tunona, and Francel. But of all of these personas, her Zuba account was especially infamous, constantly pushing boundaries and leaning into unhealthy dynamics with her audience.
Alright,
One of the
let's
clearest
look at my food.
examples, her frequently asked questions section, where she was shockingly open about the kind of fan interactions she encouraged. A fan asked, "Can we send intimate photos of ourselves, pics, cum tributes, etc.?" And instead of shutting this down, she enthusiastically responds, "Yes, you can, hearty emote. I'm more than okay with them being sent to me. I enjoy seeing them. And I also archive them just to let you know." It's worth noting that she kept records of everything. And honestly, that just sounds like a blackmail disaster waiting to happen.
Yep.
But you know what's really a disaster waiting to happen?
No,
My
I know,
attempts
it's
at cooking.
insane.
Seriously, if there were records of that, I'd never live it down. That's why I stick with Factor, because their chef-crafted diet and the QR
New
code
jumper
with
had
your
features
phone.
honestly save
But now,
so
let's
many
go back to
ad
Gunpei.
skips.
She made it also very clear that she didn't just see her fans as supporters, she saw them as boyfriends. In her frequently asked questions section, she stated that she didn't want to post these pictures publicly because they were meant to be private between her and her audience. "I don't want to reply because it'll be public and I don't want anyone else to see your precious parts. If it's okay for me to be greedy, yeah, I'll be part of my collection if that's okay. I'd use it for my own material if that's okay. I don't want to fill my blog with those photos because they're just private fun between me and you. I really enjoy everyone's photos so far. Thank you so much." And here someone asked, any kind of
That's so
pic you would
gross, man.
enjoy. Maybe muscles, maybe butts. And she says, "I like anything you want to present to me. I do like seeing bulges and seeing you pleasure yourself with a background
Oh!
of cozy bed sheets if you wanted to know my preferences." So she didn't just flirt with her fans, she treated them like they were in an actual relationship with her. She actively leaned into full-scale girlfriend experience content, going as far as posting personal photos of her and sharing intimate messages.
Do you want to cuddle? I want to be the little spoon. But I also want to
Bruh.
speak in your ear. But I
Bruh.
also want to put my face on your armpit. You stink. I'd sniff you.
As well as detailing every aspect of her life, even her weight after going to the bathroom. She also went above and
Ew!
beyond to prove she was always available for them, such as sleeping in voice calls with her fans so they wouldn't suspect she had a boyfriend, and spending hours in Discord voice calls so fans always had access to her. And then there was her viral rant about dating her audience, where she openly declared that she saw nothing wrong with it, even saying that it was cheating if her fans had relationships outside of her. "I'm not just a streamer.
Hear that, chat? You're not
I'm in
allowed
love
to be
with
in
my
relationships,
community.
apparently.
It hurts to know on both
If you watch
sides
a
if
female
someone has a
streamer, you're not allowed to-
relationship. It's literally
you're not allowed
cheating
relationships.
because I spent a whole day in a call yesterday flirting in Discord and we had a date
God.
together. This wasn't just engagement farming. This was actively fostering obsessive loyalty." She reinforced this unhealthy attachment with tweets
No,
like,
I know
"Please,
that.
I'm
It's
begging
just-
you, don't
it's
watch me or
awful."
interact with me if you have a girlfriend who doesn't know about me. I feel like I'm getting
That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! How are you okay with guys sending you pictures of their junk? And, of their junk and, like, tributes or whatever, but a guy makes you a free plushie and that's where you draw the fucking line?
I'm serious.
Are
It
you
hurts so
joking?
much. I'm tired of
You have to
e-dating,
divorce
so
my
I
wife,
decided
what,
to
Sue
treat my
Storm?
community as my e-boyfriend. I'm also really lonely, have low self-esteem, constantly forget to take my meds due to ADHD, and have a huge media backlog, which are all things my community helps take care of. I'm doing GFE because it's fun and I want to be really nice to men. At one point, she vented on Twitter about feeling betrayed by fans, mentioning
think-
their real relationship. Damn, rage bait used to be believable. Unless it's not actually rage bait, because she immediately
Where's she
followed up
from
with,
again,
"This is
Rima?"
not a joke, nor a bit." She meant every single word. And in another Gunpei special, we
She's
got,
definitely European.
"Okay, I get really depressed and sad when a cute VTuber on the timelet admits they have a relationship or has another guy in their bio because, oh my god, I feel really sad for their
Jesus
fan who really saw them
How
as
are you
someone to
entertaining
cure their
this many people at
loneliness."
once to the
Also,
point
they
to
are the
get-
ones who benefit
What?
from your following, likes, replies,
I
and
don't
chat
get it.
messages, not to mention your subscription and donations. It's just such a slap in the face to say those types of statements. Her obsessiveness over maintaining this parasocial hold over her fanbase extended to how she managed her community.
Oh no,
Gunpei
Sonata.
famously banned the names of every single female VTuber from her Discord server.
Do you know how fucking sad you have to be to block as many female VTubers from the list in your Discord as for them to not even be mentioned? Do you know how many there are? Aren't most VTubers female? How go?
If anyone even mentioned another female
beverage
creator, their
results?
message was deleted and they risk being banned. Of course, no female VTuber could join her server for a
confused.
while. Finally got around towards blocking every female name in my Discord server. Now companions can't talk about other women in my vicinity. I don't even know how
Ew.
that's physically possible.
Yeah.
Surely she forgot at least
What?
one female name, right? But when she got pushback on it, where some people pointed out that she could benefit from having female friendships, her fans would defend her, saying, "No, she doesn't need friends, she only needs us." Which really speaks
Scary.
volume about how codependent and unhealthy her community was. And yeah, of course, if you were suspected to be in a relationship, you would also get banned from her server. And she didn't just control who they could talk to, she also controlled how they could interact with her. On her Ko-fi, she had a $1,000 unbanned forgiveness fee. Yes, you read that right. $1,000 to be forgiven after getting banned. And if you thought her tweets were bad, her Discord comments were
my
even
God.
worse. One of the most insane example, TBH, the only dicks I don't like seeing are ones that look really, really dry. It makes me sad, like I want to all
Oh,
over
go!
it to
Please,
make it
stand
happy again,
up!
I guess.
Oh
What?
my goodness.
What made all of this even more insane was that Gunpei constantly attacked other VTubers for behavior she herself was guilty of. She had
That's
no
the worst
problem
part,
ripping
hypocrite.
into other female content creators, especially those who monetize their audience through emotional connections, did GFE while secretly having a boyfriend, or talked about their mental health struggles. She frequently mocked female streamers for being too dependent on their viewers and shamed them for asking for financial support. Never did a Donaton subathon. That shit's is gay and R-worded. And one of her most
How?
brutal takes.
If you don't like
imagine
it, don't
admitting
do
to
it,
your
sure, but don't judge
community
other
that
people
you're a
doing
broke
it.
Lord NEET who can't work, so you complain about your fake mental illness diagnosis. Pretend to be nice to your biggest Oilers, and yet
Oh
you have
God.
a boyfriend
Oh
and
God,
complain that
I,
your
as a
life is
ex,
falling
humbly
apart.
abode.
Maybe you deserve it because you're so fat from DoorDash. At this point, Gunpei wasn't just hypocritical. She was the exact thing she claimed to hate. And that's what makes what happens next so much more ironic. But while Gunpei was busy love bombing her fans and controlling every aspect of their interactions, she also
How
managed
did
to
she have
pick
the
one of
time?
dumbest fights in VTuber history. And it all started because of a plushie. On November 24th, 2024, Gunpei went nuclear, accusing a plush maker of
get it.
stealing
I
her design
don't.
and demanding that VTubers ban him. Her proof? A plushie of her character, one she had never commissioned. At first, this might seem like a legitimate concern, but there was just one problem. None of it was
Oh,
true.
God.
The plush maker, Kusa, wasn't a scammer. He was an indie artist from Vietnam who took custom
I knew it was gonna open on one side, the wrong side. Hold on. No, it didn't. I panicked for no reason, because I'm an idiot. Kusa. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do
Missions.
you?
A fan had paid him to create a Gunpei plushie, and after finishing the order, he had a few extras left over. But instead of tossing them, he simply offered them to other
Oh,
fans.
God.
The plushie maker quickly responded to her tweet, clarifying that he had actually been
I'll have a look at that one
commissioned
on
by
first
one of her
one.
fans to create the plushie in the first place. That's it. No mass production. No stolen
now, so the real
designs,
question is,
no
what
shady
hasn't
business.
Yandere Dev
Rather
done?
than reaching out privately, Gunpei went straight to war. She blasted Kusa on Twitter, rallying her fans.
No,
to
he ended
report
up
and
quitting
blacklist
everything
him.
because I'm
And
pretty
then
sure
she
evidence
tweeted,
came out.
"He's
Like, you know, it was one of those things where everyone speculated for a really long time that he was a creep. But, like, you knew he was a creep, but there was no, like, actual, like, hard evidence that he was a creep and, like, talked to underage girls. I think something actually finally came out that was solid proof that he'd spoken to underage girls, and I'm pretty sure he's been, like, offline ever since. Have you not seen the oh my god, hold on. The it was him, the chalice, the milk chalice, where he was like, apparently the whole, like, it's called Consume the Cum Chalice, because the whole thing he was apparently, like, congratulating his friend for finishing a League of Legends something, or, like, a map or whatever. It's this one.
I, Eva X, humbly submit a token to Nicholas Alexander for successfully managing to pirate Warcraft 3 so that
Oh, there we
he
go,
may
Warcraft.
play Defense of the Ancients. Congratulations, Nick. Enjoy your Dota.
Yeah. Enjoy your Yeah, but the whole joke about it was the fact that it doesn't look like milk, right? And everyone called it the cum chalice. It's
Making
awful.
AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, lol. The
Calling
eyes
that
aren't
Temu
even
tier is
correct.
so
Gunpei's eye
disrespectful,
colors
man.
is pink, not fucking orange. Again, he just goes server to server, profiting off VTuber characters. And then she proceeded to shill her own merch.
Alright,
instead.
listen, I understand that it's a silly little video for a friend, but he's still done enough evil shit to counteract. Don't feel sorry for him. He's an evil man.
Hi, you can.
I've actually, alright, you know when you interact with law and you become a part of the law? When I was a teenager, he was streaming on Twitch, and I asked him a few questions and he answered them. So Pink Potions is, I've technically talked to Yandere Dev directly. I'm a part of the Yandere Dev law.
Support me by the new market merch drop at November 25th at 3 p.m. PST. I do get 20% profits, pretty good. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0%. It didn't take long for people to fact check her claims.
Bruh, how
and that's when
greedy,
community
man.
notes got involved. And from there, things spiraled out of control. Instead of apologizing, Gunpei doubled down. She mocked the people who bought the plushies, saying,
profiting
"Lol,
off of
sorry
me.
to those
Why
who
is he
bought it,
gonna-
but that's kind of your fault.
he giving
It
them away for
wasn't vetted
free?"
by me, and it's poorly made. Like, what were you expecting?" At this point, most of the internet, besides
Even
her
if it's
extremely
poorly
loyal
made,
fans, had turned
dude.
against her. Even big names, VTubers like
Right,
Bao,
look,
Shondo,
cute.
and Pippa came out in defense of Kusa, praising his work and calling out Gunpei's entitlement. But instead of stepping back, she went full
Also, even if one of your
mask off mode.
fans,
She
right,
started
they are
ranting
cute.
about
Even if you've got a fan who makes you, let's say, bad fan art, who gives a fuck? It's the fact that they took the time and effort to make it for you, and you should be appreciative of that because they've spent time and
being
hard
from
effort to do
Vietnam,
that.
saying, "Bro
She sounded
lives
like,
in
oh, it's just
Vietnam.
cheap plushie
There's no
anyway,
way
who
he's
fucking
struggling
cares?"
for
Like,
extra cash in
go.
that country with his business. And then came this absolute gem. You can sell orange juice with coffee shop
Right.
for $1 and live off
What?
that for a week in that fucking country. What?
That's
It would have
said
been a
with such
completely different
vitriol.
story if he mailed me the extra plushies, but no, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell knockoffs to people in my community who have no idea when their shit will get shipped. At this point, it was obvious. She wasn't actually mad about art theft. She was mad she didn't get the plush for free. She even confirmed it herself, whining, "I didn't even get anything for free." But Twitter buried her. Community notes
Ah.
came back with a vengeance, exposing her hypocrisy.
As they do, man.
She had already received hundreds of gifts through her public wish list, close to 400 gifts from her fans. And in one of her own voice clips, she even bragged about getting a full fucking outfit, as she says.
Chat, someone fucking, like, I think this is a surprise gift, but they gave me a full fucking outfit. It has, like,
Extremely
a top and
entitled.
bottom,
Extremely.
and it also has like bracelets and shoes.
She sounds it too.
And the shoes fit me. What the fuck?
Realizing she had lost, Gunpei tried one last desperate attempt at regaining sympathy. She posted this: "I'm getting to by the VTuber community, God please help," which obviously also got community noted. She didn't stop there though,
Makes my
she
blood
doubled
boil.
down once again. "I'll always get fucked over by the VTubing community no matter what. I get my
Just
desired
behave
character
yourself and stop
for
being a little
profit while not
bitch.
even getting anything for free."
Complaining about not
Many
getting anything
such
for
cases,
free.
which
If you get
was
things for
hit with
free,
the
it's
coldest community note fact check
it's a
yet.
plus.
There's no
It's like,
evidence
oh my
of
goodness, thank you so much.
by
This is
anyone
free. You
related
don't
to
go.
Gunpei.
Why
She's
didn't I get it for
receiving
free?
backlash due to her
The
own comment
entitlement.
and not
Never
because of
said it as
crime.
Sim's loneliness.
And just to
That's
really
still
drive that
sad,
point
though,
home,
'cause
they
she's, like,
included Wikipedia
she's targeting him
links
for
explaining
that
the
then.
actual definition of rape and criticism. She had officially lost. Her merch deal was cancelled, her followers plummeted, and even her own supporters were turning against her. Her YouTube account
Yeah,
went
reasonably
into the
so.
negative. Yet she continued. "I'm only being watched by drama chasers because I'm a woman. If I was a
Oh my
guy, I
God.
wouldn't get any attention from my actions. People
That's
only
not
care about
true.
male drama when it's about harassment or assault." You'd think
What?
that after all of this, she'd finally stop digging. But no. She went live on Kick, tripling down on her hate for Kusa.
Not
Instead of
Kick.
walking back her claims, she went even harder. She mocked her own plushies while stating that the ones Kusa made for Face Connect looked better.
And the plush doesn't even look as good as the Phase Connects one. Like, this one.
This is gonna
is
sound
really
weird, but
felt.
do you know what I mean? Where
The
she
other-
sounds
the other,
like
um,
somebody that just does
plushies
nothing
other
but
people
complain.
got Are like
She
shady.
has the voice
It's,
of
like,
someone who
nice.
does nothing
Like,
but
I feel like
whine.
the people hating on me
might as well
didn't
be
even
it.
look at the plushie.
Yeah.
At one point, she even played the victim card, saying, "I feel lonely."
She's only
at the
earning
top."
like
And
$10,000
then, in
dollars a month,
truly
guys. She might as well be a
delusional
mail
display,
woman.
She declared, "I'm successful now that I have haters." And just when you thought it couldn't get worse,
God.
she actually took credit for Kusa's success. "Thanks to me, Kusa has
Excuse
clients
me?
now." And to top it all off, she ended the stream with, "Everyone is promoting me. 2025 is going to be the year." But that comment would not age well. After the backlash, things started to simmer down.
Audacity!
Until Gunpei decided to come back one more time with what can only be described as a backhanded apology. "I'm sorry, Kusa, I should have bowed down to your Face Connect goodness doll plushie machine and chilled with the xenophobic comments." Which doesn't exactly scream sincerity. But instead of leaving it at that, she immediately spiraled
Xenophobic
into
comics,
a
like she wasn't
full-blown
making
tirade,
fun of
Kanye
Vietnam
West
and the
style.
Vietnamese
She
people.
started
Like,
rapid
come on,
firing a
girl.
series of manic, nonsensical
I
tweets,
hate
one
that
after
because they don't seem to
another. Some of the
understand that
highlights
bad
included,
PR
"I will
will
never
only
be
get you
funny
PR
again,
for
I
a
promise. I was
temporary
never funny,
time.
and I will never attempt to be funny anymore. You're fine.
You
I
weren't
just
funny
had
to begin
severe
with.
psychosis because I got pumped and dumped by an Italian manlet last year. My
Okay, wait,
He-Man
that was kind of
regenerates
funny.
from
Fuck!
September, so I had a really bad moment, and I can't cope with being a virgin again, so I'm
Ooh.
sorry about all my female woman moments. Please forgive me, boss. Can Trump pardon me from my
She's-
VTubing reputation?" Okay,
she's giving
that
me a
one was
headache.
actually kind of funny. And the best part, she even acknowledged her manic behavior herself.
Oh, look
My
how- yeah, no,
VTuber
definitely.
career is
Look at
microdosing
Tothia Chu,
on
for
having
example.
Kanye moments a bit too
She acts like
frequently.
this, and she's a
At least she was
lolcow.
self-aware, just not enough to stop digging her own grave. By now, Gunpei had alienated almost everyone. It seemed like she had hit rock bottom.
Alienated.
After
I
the
love
plushie
her
meltdown,
accent.
the racism, and
Sneaky
the Twitter
is the accent
spiraling.
striking
But no,
anywhere. I
because
can't
what
pinpoint
really
it.
destroyed her wasn't the backlash.
I tried Googling it, I can't
wasn't the
find
leaks,
anything.
It wasn't even her most unhinged public rants. What sealed her fate was the one thing she had built her entire brand on. She had made her identity about calling out parasocial manipulation. She trashed VTubers
Yeah, he
for
kinda
monetizing
is.
fan relationships and shamed
Wasn't that
streamers
after
for
the whole
hiding
thing with
their
his girlfriend,
boyfriends.
where
She
everyone
even
called him a
mocked
cuck,
one
and
for
then he
saying
kinda became a
streamers should
lolcow?
stop treating fans like cash cows. Laughing, skill issue, just make your viewers fall in love with you and don't have a boyfriend in secret. Her message was clear. If you're honest with your fans, they'll stay loyal. But guess what? she had a secret boyfriend the entire time.
I think so.
How exactly did Gunpei get caught? Well, her
It's
ex-boyfriend
definitely European.
Fusa was a viewer turned VTuber that she had dated
Oh, wow.
before her
Very
girlfriend
creative
experience
avatar.
phase. Once they broke up, she fully committed to the girlfriend experience bit, and she did everything to convince her fans that she was single, sleeping in voice calls with fans to prove that
Jesus
she wasn't dating
Christ.
anyone, spending hours in Discord voice call to always be available, tweeting nonstop about how she was different from other VTubers who had secret boyfriends. And she
not
did
like
this
other
for
girls.
months. But then things started to change. She stopped sleep calling, she stopped hanging out in voice calls, and her tweets shifted from what users called pick me bait to depression spirals. Her fans noticed something was off, and a male voice heard in one of her videos set all
Ooh.
kinds of alarm bells off for them. However, she continued denying claims of a relationship
What is that
and still taking
image?
donations. Her
Why you
community,
got ice cream
now
cones in your
paranoid
face?
and obsessed, started arguing over whether or not she was lying, and the drama exploded into other VTuber communities. That's when Genesis Prism stepped in. Genesis Prism had been friends
Ooh.
with Gunpei since early
What cute
2023,
design.
long before the GFE arc took off. She had seen the warning signs, Gunpei's history of impulsive decisions, erratic mood swings, and deep dependence on her audience. But she had stayed
God,
by
I
her
love a
side,
VTuber that
believing
has
that
fangs.
supporting a friend meant accepting them as they were. From
Rats.
the beginning, Gunpei had confided in Genesis about wanting to quit VTubing or restart under a new identity. She talked about feeling overwhelmed and often expressing frustration over how
Whose fault
people
is that?
perceived her. Genesis, knowing that Gunpei had a mental illness that contributed to mood swings, tried her best to be patient. They spoke daily at times, and despite everything, Genesis
What game is
genuinely
that?
wanted to see Gunpei succeed. As Gunpei's GFE
I know that one! I know that game!
Genesis found herself increasingly shut out. While she was a moderator in Gunpei's server, she was locked out of most channels and barred from joining voice chats simply because she
she's
was a
a
girl.
woman.
Gunpei
Yep.
reassured her that this was to keep her away from the GFE heavy parts of the community. And at the time, Genesis took her word for it. What she didn't realize was just how deep the obsession in Gunpei's fanbase had become. Early on, Gunpei had also been very supportive of Genesis.
They'll really love me. They'll watch you. I don't expect anything like that from you. I'm not leeching. I think they do out of love. Yeah, I think so too. They're not even like stereotypical VTuber viewers. They're all Twitter F words.
Even telling her viewers to check out her streams.
Oh.
But
Jesus Christ, what a way to talk about your
as
viewers when
Genesis'
you're not around
popularity
them.
grew, their relationship began
Oh my
to
lord, I love
By
the one
January,
years.
when Gunpei secretly entered a relationship and started withdrawing from her own community, some of her fans
Right.
became suspicious. Instead of addressing their concern, she started banning anyone who questioned her, growing more paranoid with each passing day. As this paranoia took hold, the drama started spilling into Genesis' own server, where many of their shared viewers had migrated. Seeing this, Gunpei began demanding that Genesis ban people who had questioned her relationship status, despite the fact that they hadn't actually broken any of Genesis' rules. As Gunpei continued to isolate herself,
Great, so now
she
she's
went
trying
as
to
far as
like
deleting her
control
own
other
voice chat
people's
channels
fans
and
as well.
purging multiple members from her server. Naturally, many of these displaced members sought out a new place to socialize, and Genesis
Yeah.
Discord became the most active alternative. At first, Genesis didn't think much of it. She wasn't
we might play
offering
Resident Evil
GFE
2 next
content.
week.
She was just a
Or this Friday,
VTuber
sorry.
who liked streaming and hanging out with her audience, but to
I got it on
Gunpei,
Xbox Game Pass.
this was unacceptable. As more of Gunpei's former viewers spent time in Genesis server, tensions escalated. The situation reached a breaking point when male viewers started hanging out in Genesis voice chat. In the eyes of Gunpei's most obsessive fans, this was cheating. Then came the moment that changed everything.
She's
Gunpei pulled
accusing them of
Genesis into a
cheating.
private group chat alongside her secret boyfriend Vaytrans, where she made a demand. She wanted Genesis to ban certain viewers who had left her community and moved to Genesis server, labeling them as schizos and insisting that they were a danger to her. One of
Oh
them,
my God.
an AFK
Because I wouldn't have allowed them in if I knew, as he was an AFK paid mod who basically scammed me, and it's the reason I'm not going to Offkai.
paid mod who basically scammed her. And another, oh yeah, that guy
Apple likes to post Nazi stuff enough to get your server to get banned.
I
Please just
posted
ban
enough
him.
Nazi
What
stuff to
is
get your
this?
Discord banned. Her brilliant solution? Just
Oh
ban
my
him.
God.
Which shouldn't she also be concerned about her own server then?
Like,
Then
why were they
came
there?
Becky.
Why were you
Someone
keeping them
Gunpei
there?
claimed had made her feel unsafe about attending Offguy. He's the reason I'm not going to Offguy. He basically threatened my security. Now, legitimate safety concerns should always be taken seriously.
course.
But at this point, this was a pattern. There was always a new problem. There was always a new
She's
enemy.
just yapping.
There was
She's just
always
been
some
lying.
fresh drama conveniently keeping the attention on her. Genesis felt blindsided. These weren't troublemakers. They were just regular viewers who had been watching her for a while. They hadn't caused problems, yet Gunpei wanted them erased from the space entirely.
I feel like I
so when
talked to him
Genesis
about it.
refused, Gunpei's behavior only became more erratic. At first, Genesis
What does she say? I think that the schizo. What an awful way to talk about people. Calling them fucking schizo is so demeaning. That's such a disgusting way to talk about people. You did a clip? Oh, that's fine. Basically, Gunpei got a boyfriend, and so she stopped basically being in Discord calls 24/7, pandering to her audience 24/7. And so they started going to her friend's server and stuff instead. So she's just started banning a lot of them as well because they were asking questions and she didn't like that. And they started going to her friend's like streams instead. And so Gunpei is now going to her friend and telling her friend to ban all of them and lying and calling her like past viewers schizophrenic and they're crazy and they've caused like security threats. And it's like, they didn't. She's just trying to make it so they don't go over to her friend's stream, which is honestly, it's such a disgusting way of talking to people, about people. Like, whoa.
Gunpei's behavior only became more
Jesus Christ.
erratic. At first, Genesis Brisk felt
It's
guilty
crazy.
about how things were unfolding. She confronts Gunpei, trying to clarify that she never intended to leech off Gunpei or steal her audience. She even says, "That does feel kind of bad, and that's never been my intention. I never told anyone to come watch me or join my server. All I ever did was try to lift you up." But here's the twist. Gunpei never actually believed Genesis was leeching off of her. Instead, she weaponized their friendship, guilt-tripping her fans into believing that Genesis was the reason for her declining numbers. It was just a
What?
convenient excuse for her to manipulate her community.
That's why I put just
Wow.
crazy.
What a
Just
nice thing to do to a
crazy,
friend.
just chatting
Jen even
until...
points it out, saying,
I wanted you guys to see how, because you can't, like, I wanted you to see the full coverage of what this crazy girl did, because a 15-minute clip does not cover it. Do you know what I mean? A 15-minute clip does not cover how bad this person was. A plushie story was the least of her worries in what she was doing to her fans and friends. It's also just very interesting. I will do the last episode of Dispatch after this, I'm so sorry.
appreciate being used as the tool for that, because it just fuels the hate towards me when I really didn't do anything but try and support. When Genesis
Yeah.
started to have to deal with Gunpei's unhinged fan base as a result of Gunpei's
Oh, okay.
action, on a few occasions Genesis would
If
bring
we
this
want-
up to
if you
her.
want, I can
Honestly, you
continue
would
on
do
for
so much
episode,
better as a normal streamer
5.
who doesn't have to deal with schizos. Because let's be real, Gunpei basically had a full-blown parasocial cult.
Yeah.
Only her most zealous fans
I
had
put it on
remained
just chatting
after
when
she
it's
had
stuff where we do
purged
mostly just
everybody
talking.
else that would question her. Genesis acknowledged that Gunpei was making a lot of money from this, but yes, the money must be super nice and there are some cool people,
Yeah, but
but holy shit, do you have some psychotic members?
because it's like, where's the line when it comes to making money, right? It's like, you know when you make jokes with your friends of just like, oh, would you sell feet pics for $1,000? You'd be like, yeah, because it's just, you know, or whatever. But it's like, if your income is based on people who are genuinely mentally unstable and you keep feeding into it, you have to draw the line somewhere, like, surely, because you're gonna eventually get to a breaking point where mentally you can't keep up with the needs of others anymore, right? This is why you need to set boundaries when it comes to that kind of stuff, right? But that's the whole thing, is that she did set any boundaries and she kept feeding it and feeding it and feeding it, and when she got a boyfriend, it was only then she started to realise, like, oh man, these guys are annoying. And it's like, what do you mean they're annoying? You did this! This is your fault!
And
What?
Gunpei, time to Fansly Max. At another point, Genesis
There we go,
outright
using them
tells
again.
her, this GFE shit just isn't cut out for you. You attract schizos, and like, massive schizos. And
I also don't like... Alright, so I guess TMI, if you guys are okay with that, my brother is schizophrenic, and it's a massively... It's a really big mental disorder. It's a really big mental... So the fact that people are so quick to call people schizophrenic or schizos is just... It's so demeaning to just people who are watching you, right? Like, I don't think her viewers are as... Like, if they are bad, it's solely because she kept feeding into it, right? It's like they're just as bad as each other. You can't just say it's your fans, it's your fans, it's your fans.
Gunpei, they're just lonely men, Jen. By now, Genesis was mentally checked out. She was tired of the
Yeah, she should
drama,
be.
the paranoia.
I think I'm gonna leave your server, to be honest. Like, I'm getting really tired of this because there's 100% that hate me just because people decided to VC in mine because it happens to be active. I'm gonna impose a rule where I don't want people to talk about you in my server, so there's no shit talking. I don't want people joining
and
just
the
to stir drama.
never-ending
Yeah, reason
cycle
so.
of chaos.
This is Gunpei's friend. And because Gunpei treated so many of her fans like shit, they went to her friend Genesis, and Genesis is getting now really, really tired because Gunpei's fans are all dogpiling her. They're going to her to Genesis server and chatting shit about her, saying, "Oh, Gunpei better," and like being just really toxic. And Gunpei is just like, "Oh yeah, they're just schizos." Like, yeah, sorry about that.
Felt like it was only a matter of time before a massive crash out would happen. So she made a decision. She left Gunpei's server for good. And to stop
Yeah,
the drama
reasonably so.
from bleeding into her own community, she decided to implement a hard rule in her own server. I don't want any talk about Gunpei. I don't care if it's positive or negative. No talk at all. No shit talking, no praising, nothing. If I found out, it's an immediate ban. People have
Yeah.
been trying to stir drama, and I'm quite honestly sick of it. If you're here to do that, you can leave yourself, and if I found out, you will be banned. But Genesis
Yeah.
had one last piece of advice before she left. One final attempt to get Gunpei to see the reality of her situation. For your own mental sanity, it's probably better...
It's fine, just, like, I don't know, I think for your own mental sanity, it's probably better to rethink what you want to do with your content creation, because you can't avoid people watching other streamers, and those that don't will go
rethink what you would
and
want to
send
do
you
with
screenshots
content.
of people in a voice chat talking about... Yeah, because she also said as well that she doesn't want her viewers watching other female streamers, so it's like... But she's also banning loads of her viewers, so like, where are they gonna go? You just want them to never watch another female streamer again? So she's like, she still wants to control the ones that she's banned as well.
creation, because you
Make it
can't
make
avoid
sense.
people watching other streamers, and those that don't will go schizo and send you screenshots of people in voice chat talking about a fucking game. And for a brief moment, Gunpei seems almost self-aware enough to acknowledge it.
Almost.
I'm sorry,
She's got
I
the
didn't
self-awareness
mean
of
to
a
dump all
walnut.
of this onto you and make you handle my drama. However, what happened next proved she had absolutely no remorse. The moment Genesis started gaining traction, pulling in more viewers and receiving donations, Gunpei lost it. She spiraled into an unhinged rant in her own Discord, launching a full-scale attack
You guys
on the
aren't allowed to
very
watch
person
Pink
who
or
had
Red
been in her
YouTubers.
corner from the
Anyone else is
start.
fine.
She twisted their friendship into a betrayal story. Corner from the start.
Right,
She
so
twisted
Gunpei's fans were treating Genesis like shit, and then after they kind of stopped talking, she then tried to act like Genesis was the one treating her like shit. She made me really uncomfortable day one when she'd come here and love bomb me, and I don't know
their
why you
friendship
like that
into
bitch.
a betrayal
What the
story,
fuck, man?
claiming Genesis had
You're also not allowed to watch
loved her
other
despite
British
their long
VTubers,
history
okay?
as close friends. And then came the real kicker: the jealousy-fueled meltdown over Genesis receiving donations. In Gunpei's mind, a VTuber who was open about having a boyfriend didn't deserve support. She ranted about people gifting things to a quote bitch with a boyfriend, and took it a step further, mocking Genesis for not fully capitalizing on parasocial monetization. She outright
Guys, I don't think I'm
suggested that if
capitalizing on our
Genesis really cared
parasocial
about
relationship
making
that
money,
much.
she should
Sorry.
break up with her boyfriend
I'll up
because
it.
there's quote nothing wrong with being jerk-off material. The irony was almost poetic. Gunpei had a secret
Right?
boyfriend the entire time, yet she was furious that someone else who had been transparent about their relationship from the start was still thriving. It wasn't about morality or fairness. It was pure
Fess up, guys.
jealousy.
Life savings
For
time.
months, Genesis had quietly
Cyberpunk.
endured harassment from Gunpei's obsessive fan base,
The little
choosing not to
birdie.
escalate things out of respect for their friendship, but waking up to multiple screenshots of Gunpei publicly smearing her and fueling even more harassment behind her back made one thing clear. There was no coming back from
Right.
this. So she had two choices. Either stay silent and continue being a scapegoat for as long as Gunpei needed someone to blame, or expose the truth, leak the DMs confirming that Gunpei had a boyfriend the entire time,
Yeah,
finally putting an end to the hypocrisy-driven harassment. In the
Yeah,
end,
as
the
you
choice
should.
was obvious. The harassment wasn't going to stop unless the illusion Gunpei had crafted was shattered. Instead of a public leak, Genesis shared proof with two questioning viewers. When they confronted Gunpei, she panicked. Within hours, her Discord
Right.
server was gone. Her Twitter account was deactivated. Everything she had built, every carefully controlled lie, came crashing down in an instant. And
Oh,
if
yay,
getting exposed
yay,
by
free-
her own
free
friend
medication,
wasn't bad enough,
yay.
things somehow got even worse. A group
Getting
of ex-friends,
ibuprofen,
or
I got a
ex-fans,
headache.
and disgruntled community
Bonk.
members decided to take things a step further. They built an entire website dedicated to exposing her. This was an entire museum of receipts.
You know how fucked you gotta be that when you have to be truly and devastatingly messed in the head in the way that you've been treating people, if that when you get exposed, not only do they build a fucking website so people can help figure out your archive, 120 folders, 1,806 files. Go!
There was screenshots of her DMs, clips of her racist remarks, soundboards of her unhinged moments, audio recording
Sound
of
like
her
a-
love bombing
a
fans,
chimp.
evidence of her manipulating fans for money, you name it. Now here's the wildest part. Some of the archives, her old content, her selfies, and even personal posts were originally collected by Gunpei herself. She had been hoarding her own history for years through her Zuba
Why?
account. That's why she's even listed as one of the contributors to the website. But the leaks, the
What?
recent DMs, the private conversations, etc., those were new. And they were added on top of the archives.
She's
Her
reason for
past
her own
and present
downfall.
had officially collided. At this point, there was no coming back. If there
No,
was
absolutely
any
not.
doubt left about Gunpei's secret relationship, the leaked screenshots shut it down completely. Buried in the messages was undeniable proof that she had been seeing someone behind the scenes. The exact thing she had
Why do
constantly
VTubers
mocked
get so
other
scared
content
about
creators
sharing their
for.
relationships?
Here Gunpei
Like,
introduces her
it's not gonna
boyfriend,
ruin your
Vatrans,
career
to her friend
if you've
Jen.
got one.
Additionally, leaked receipts confirmed that
yeah, yeah, she was hoarding. This is what makes it so much more weirder, is the fact that she was hoarding hundreds of thousands of files of herself being racist and I think maybe homophobic as well, with just loads and loads of stuff. And she just kept it! She just kept all of it and archived it herself. 'Cause she's stupid! You can't, you can't do all of this and be an intelligent
Gunpei was still
person.
taking donations from fans who saw her as their virtual girlfriend. She was secretly using that money to buy her boyfriend expensive gifts, including a high-end 3-dio ASMR
Alright, guys,
mic
send me money
and
so I can
audio
buy Bucky
interface
Barnes gifts.
worth hundreds to thousands of dollars. Her
We're
fans
totally
were
dating,
not
guys.
only
He's definitely
paying
real.
for her content, but also funding her entire relationship. In another instance, Genesis
She
checks in
bought
on
one of those
Gunpei,
ASMR
asking how
mics,
he's
the ones in
doing,
the
and
ears.
Gunpei responds, "Yes, I love him. He wants to manage her LARP me. We made so many spreadsheets," which really
What?
makes this old tweet from her hit differently and high.
From a ruthless businesswoman perspective, it's pointless to network with other female VTubers who have their boyfriends as their managers because they don't know jack shit and there's specifically zero useful conversations to be held. Even though her boyfriend was her manager. What is with these, oh my goodness, what are with these VTubers who get cancelled and their boyfriends are their managers? Why? It's such, it happens so often, you'd be quite surprised, where you find out that this VTuber's partner is their manager. I mean, me and Mama Pink like to joke that she's my manager. Cinder, Amaranth, Gunpei, there's probably loads more. I mean, I joke about Mama Pink being my manager sometimes, so whenever she wants to see something, she's like, I'm like, oh, manager, like, come and have a look at this, do you know what I mean? But like, damn. If you're going to have a manager, hire a fucking professional. because you should.
Hindsight.
It gets
From a
so
ruthless
messy. It gets
businesswoman
messy.
perspective, it's pointless to network with other female VTubers who have their boyfriends as their managers because they don't know jack
Hypocrite.
shit and there's practically zero useful conversations to be held.
And your boyfriend
Not
doesn't
only
have
that, but the
unless
leaks
he's
show
conveniently got a business and media degree to help handle this stuff. It's not a good idea to mix romance and work.
just how aware Gunpei was of the consequences if her audience ever found out about her secret boyfriend. In one conversation, she openly admitted, "Not gonna tell my community I'm a TwitchCon, they will kill me for having a boyfriend." To this, Genesis, who
So
had never
she
marketed
knew how
herself
that
as a
reacts.
GFE streamer, responds, "Yeah, that's fine. I never really said anything about my relationship status, but then
Thank you.
again, I'm not a GFE streamer anyways." And then Gunpei, in what can only
Crack
be
my spine.
described as a complete lack of self-awareness, says, "Me neither." She doubled down.
Wait,
lack
what?
of self-awareness says, "Me
But I'm not a GFE streamer anyways. Me neither. Gunpei, the one person who stated her entire content was girlfriend content. She's
neither."
like, I'm not.
She doubled down, trying to justify her situation by claiming, "I got groomed by Vatrans." She then adds, "He seduced me too hard. He kept writing me love letters. I swear I'm not schizo." So let's get this straight. The woman who built her entire identity on not being like the other GFE girls who have secret boyfriends and who mocked other creators saying, "Just make your viewers fall in love with you and don't have a boyfriend in secret," was doing exactly just that.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
the irony. As the news spread, Gunpei's fans were split between shock, anger, and bitter realization. One of her longtime supporters went to Twitter to vent his frustration. "I supported you even when everyone but your community hated you. Yet it seems like you don't give a shit about anyone. I'm not one to take the whole GFE thing that seriously. I genuinely enjoyed my time with you, and I do wish you the best going forward." Someone
kinda
quickly
sad.
responds, "Sorry to tell you this, but it was obvious she was just using her fans for monetary gain and didn't care about her fans." And the fan clearly heard defended himself. "What proof do you have to call this obvious? The reason I got into her to begin with was because she felt closer to me than my IRL girlfriend at the time.
Whoa!
She
Whoa!
definitely acted
Whoa!
like she cared
Whoa! How the fuck are you closer to a VTuber than your IRL girlfriend, guy? Yo! Talk to your girlfriend, I beg! Sims don't take... Yeah, no, honestly, but they get so parasocial that they can't not take it seriously. Do you know what I mean? It's like... That's what I'm saying. It's like... I think it really is just loneliness as well that really aids this. And she doesn't make it any better by like preying. She's literally preying on people who are lonely and makes them think that they're friends and that they're there for her, and then when she pulls the rug out from underneath them, I can understand why they're shocked. It's like, because parasocial behavior, if it's one way, right, then that's on the viewer, that's not on the streamer, because parasocial relationships happen with everything, right? Celebrities, streamers, YouTubers, all that kind of stuff. But it turns into a completely different dynamic when you're feeding into it. Then you're now making it something completely different. You're making it a lot worse. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't understand how, especially if you're with someone and a VTuber is making you feel better than your actual girlfriend. At that point, I think you should leave your relationship. If you still feel lonely in your relationship, then there's no point in being in one. Yeah, no, I do as well. I really do forget how genuinely lonely that some people can get. Not that I'm not shaming people who are lonely. I completely understand it, but it's like it's really sad. It's honestly really sad. God, yes, I remember when Character AI came out. Oh my goodness. And then you'd see quite a lot of people who, oh my god, there's this girl who recently got really she's more of a lolcow than she got popular for being. Like, she had a very severe parasocial relationship with her therapist. And she's got some sort of like genuine psychosis. I'm not trying to say that she's psycho. She literally has a mental disorder that makes her become attached to people, right? And she pays for ChatGPT, I think it is, and she pays for the thingy. She named her ChatGPT, and she lets it make life-altering decisions for her, and she acts like it's one of her closest friends that she confides in. And it's really sad to see, because it's like that bot is literally trained to try and get you hooked on it, so you use it more. And it's like Jesus, man, these poor people, these poor people. Like, she was already kind of pushing the line, because she had I don't even think she realized it, but she doxed her therapist, she doxed his name, and she was saying that he was the one in the wrong, and like he was giving hints, and it's I'll run people because the kids and maybe go. Honestly, sometimes it is that way with some viewers though, where they'll like. I think I saw a VTuber who said that she got a message out of nowhere saying that this guy had turned around and said, "I told my wife about us and she didn't understand, but I know that you understand." She was like, "I've never spoken to this man a day in my life before, and the first message I get for him is him telling me that he's left his wife because he's ready to be with me." Like, what? My boyfriend is AI? I will definitely check that out. I'm copying and pasting that for later. But I think AI chatbots are honestly it's such an awful way. It like catches lonely people really
bad. For many
bad.
of Gunpei's diehard fans, this was a brutal wake-up call. But for
See?
others, this was exactly what they expected. As the situation went viral again, plenty of old viewers came forward to say that they had seen it coming for months. Some recalled how they had warned her about the dangers of leaning too hard into GFE content. Others brought up her hypocrisy.
She was basically exploiting dudes in her Discord, never publicly brought up she was taken, and was doing girlfriend experience and getting thrown gifts left and right. Her server required you to specify if you were male or gay, and that you send a voice message to prove that you're a man. So yeah, it makes sense she'd dip after scamming people. Voice messages to prove you're a dude? What? The part about proof of being a man isn't true. Oh, all the other guys would tell her if they suspected someone of not being a guy, and she'd just ban them. Also, if you had to be single. If you're in a relationship, you were banned.
How she ruled her server with an iron fist while mocking other streamers for doing exactly what she had been doing. And of course, many pointed back to her infamous boyfriend tweet, where she smugly claimed, "Just make your viewers fall in love with you and don't have a boyfriend in secret." Now, she was living proof of why that advice was terrible. And just when you thought it couldn't get more ridiculous, there was this. After everything had gone down, Gunpei repurposed a form to be a boyfriend application. Yes, really.
Oh, made my skin crawl.
Are you a virgin? What are the dimensions of your genitals? And how often do you gump? Like,
my goodness!
What the actual hell? Moving on. At the time of writing this video, Gunpei is back on social media.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally the entire, like, crash out / fallout of Gunpei, was the fact that was literally the biggest fucking hypocrite of them all.
I'm under the hashtag reformed. But has anything
Flesh
actually
posting
changed?
wait, hold on, Manhira account. My kind of vibe that I'm going for is Manhira as well. One thing that a lot of people don't understand is Manhira is like a Japanese, like, cutesy, like, medical thingy. I'll see if I can get it up on Pinterest, but Manhira could be used in a lot of different ways, and, like, you can kind of tell with her design as well, is she looks tired and depressed, and if you haven't noticed, her necklace is a rope. Like, do you think she was going for that whole, like, you know, like, sad, like, kind of look? If I put in, like, this, pink Manhira was, like, one of the aiding thingies to my design. It's, like Manhira-chan as well is a, you know what I mean? It's, like, cutesy, pink, like, nurse, like, thing. It's cute. It's one of my favorite thingies. Dimensions via generals as well. That's what I'm saying! Like, why is that? Why can't just like, oh, you're like 0.55736 milli-inches too short for me. Blocked and banned.
Under the hashtag reform.
Is this a side sketch or a sexual relationship?
Not really.
No.
She's been active on her alt account called Diet Coke, where she's fully leaned into her not safe for work content hustle. And if there was any doubt that it's actually her, She linked the account to her own throne wish list, confirming
Right.
that, once again, with her, it's business as usual. Thank you so much for watching. Huge shout out to my Discord community for submitting
her.
this story. You guys
Shall
are
I
the
show you
real
guys what her,
MVPs. If you want to contribute to future videos or
She
just hang out and talk
revamped,
about
and I think
VTubers,
she got
join
like
the server
decently
at
popular before people. I think somebody figured it out, and then she had to like have to open up about the fact that it was her, and it was this really cute one. I think it was called, like, was it the Waffle VTuber? It was like Waffle something. What was her name? Was it Kuma Calf? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, it's been wiped off of Twitter because she got called out. No, it was Miro Maki! It was this one! So, let me put my little playlist music in the background. So, right? She released this, and this was her. I'll show you her design, because I hate to say it. Her design, cute as fuck. It ate. Look! And I'd actually seen this before. Check. Okay. Ooh, what am I checking? Get real! Do you know what's funny is, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but at one point in time, I did actually dye my hair in the same, like, thingy as my VTuber, but the issue with it is the fact that I used dye that faded so quick. But is the design so cute? Racist, yeah. Oh my goodness, I hated the fact that her, like, I actually knew, I'd seen this design elsewhere and I didn't realize it was her. Okay, and then, out of nowhere, so July 7th, funny enough, that's my birthday. So it was, well, thank you for stopping by, I was gonna go live again today, but whatever. And then boom, the day after my birthday, July 8th, she released the document, because she was gaining popularity. I don't understand how these guys, like, it always seems to be the problematic ones that are able to, like, grow their streaming account really, really, really quickly, right? And then they get cancelled. And then they just make another one, and then it's like, you know. See if I can find it. I wonder if she still no, she might have deleted her channel. Did she have the YouTube? Was the YouTube still up? 4 months ago. I think she may be completely gone. Right. So, and then she ended up stopping people from liking it, but so she put, "Hi everyone, I know this is coming out of nowhere to most of you, but something happened recently and I feel like we need to clear everything up. To be upfront, I am a reincarnation of another VTuber and was previously a very controversial person for many reasons. I had lied, bullied, and overall did many things to upset a lot of people, and now people who previously were victims of my past behavior have found me again." So it was the people who were done wrong by her who found her, right? Right. To those people, I want to apologize wholeheartedly for my past behavior and mistakes that I have made. I recognize that I have hurt you and many others, and whilst my apology alone won't make up for it, I vow to make up for my past mistakes with future growth. I'd also like to apologize to my new followers for lying about this being new to this space, and I hope that you can all forgive me and have patience for me from this sudden announcement. If any of you decide to unfollow me for knowing all of this, I can understand completely. I want to keep streaming and being a VTuber. It's what I love doing more than anything, but I recognize that to do so, I must be accountable with my past actions. As Mirio Maki, I promise that I will never repeat my past mistakes, and I will continue to prove that I have changed and continue this new path of positivity. I appreciate and I'm incredibly grateful to each and every one of my followers. I hope that you all love this new me. So she didn't even tell people. I don't know, I'll read these things afterwards, but I don't know if she actually told people she was Gunpei or not. So she's still trying to get away with, like, not saying exactly who she was. No, she did. Okay, there we go. Good. But, like, I think she put these here afterwards because, you know, she did kind of, you know, try and be like, I might not put down. Locking the replies for now, as many have asked. The hidden replies are from people that are upset, that are still upset at me, and I do not blame them. They have every right to feel that way. I will not hide any valid criticism, but I don't want my replies being filled with personal attacks. I would like to say that I'm not going to hide who I was anymore. I was Gunpie, but I'm not her anymore. All I ask is that you are patient with me, and as I re-earn your trust, I acknowledge all of my past wrongdoings and prove that I have changed for the better. And then everyone in her comments, besides her, what is it? Besides her followers, who probably don't know who Gunpie was just like, oh, it's you. Yeah, so it's crazy. And then I think she did just because she ended up deleting loads and loads and loads of the images. But I think she's completely quit. Oh. I think she's completely quit. Because I haven't seen anything since, right? Let's see. I don't think there is anything. Oh, it's such a shame. Such a cute design, too. But yeah, I thought that was insane. Yeah, she was also very parasocial. I also find it incredibly funny how her first VTuber was supposed to be like girlfriend experience, depressed, sad, all that kind of stuff, and then her next one, like, you know, like the first one was like dark tones, all like depressing colours, some might call it. And then her new one was like the complete opposite. It was like happy-go-lucky, bright, cutesy. Do you know what I mean? It's like, wow, she really did a complete 180. Let's see. Also, what was the video of that? Sonata sent the dark side of the furry community. Should we have a look? There's so many of these because it's like so many. Oh, it's because I'm using a VPN. I'm currently in Poland, by the way, apparently. Wait, no, British government, I'm sorry, I'm not in Poland, I'm not using a VPN, I'm not using a VPN. I think some of the internet does forgive. I think a lot of it does. I just think it's very, very dependent on what you've done. But no, actually, no, you're right, because even in some cases where what the person done even wasn't even that bad, people act like they've, like, murdered someone. And it's, honestly, it's a very scary place, which is why I don't understand why people think that they can try and be sneaky and get away with really sly, like, gross behavior, when just don't do it. If you don't want to get caught for things that you don't want to be seen caught doing, just don't do them. It's literally as simple as that. Like, man, it's so silly. It's so silly. Alright.
One thread that connected the suspects to the victims here, and it's a community that's known as the furry community.
I just don't want to be age checked every time I fucking open a website. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not giving my information.
I know why I'm here.
They already have my information.
Clear the air.
Oh no, not Hippopotamus!
I am a zoophile.
In the age of the internet, you can discover almost anything online, from meeting new friends to creating communities. It's no surprise there's a community for every interest, no matter how unusual. But not all communities
yeah,
are
guys,
like
our community.
The furry community is often one that gets talked about. That's because
our community,
we're always hearing
guys?
stories about its dark
Funny
side.
little
What
guys.
does that really mean? A furry's true identity.
What is our community? We are just funny little guys.
We've seen costumes, we've heard the stories, but what makes someone an actual member of the furry fandom? Furries are people who have an interest in anthropomorphism.
Alright, hot question, right? Hot topic, question, whatever. If you had a fursona, what animal would you be? I need to know. Because I feel like what animal you guys pick kind of, you know, is that the vibe that you give off? When I was a teenager, I would have said owl, because owls used to be my favourite animals. But now, probably a cat, because cats are my favourite animals. What about you guys? What's your fursona? What would you be?
Human characteristics to animals. They're
You're not allowed to not give an answer.
The words furry and persona allows them to have other identities that
Persona mentioned?
represent themselves in the community.
Persona.
It can either be a version of themselves or a completely
Jungle.
different character that they role play as. A lot of the time, furries
Isn't
can
the
be
king
seen
of the
wearing
jungle the
costumes
lion,
under
though? That's a
personas,
cat.
which are called fursuits.
Rat?
And
Yeah,
not
sounds
every
about right.
furry needs a persona. Some use virtual avatars.
Wait, they're starting
that
to
look like
suit
their
the suit
personas,
and
while
actually
others
makes sense.
commission
Wolf,
artists
yeah,
to
rat,
original
yeah.
artwork for their characters.
I use my
Wait, Rat's are cute though. They give such a discredit.
That's about all it is to me, mostly. And then there are the people who identify very strongly spiritually with the creature they have made
Jabba
their
reference.
avatar to be.
Rats.
It's more than just roleplay.
We
These
are the
personas are
rats.
used in any furry-related setting like social media,
Love
chat
Jama,
rooms,
he's my
video
favorite,
games, or in real-life environments like
cryptid.
in-person meetups. Furries have long since been a controversial community on the internet. Most people don't like furries and think negatively of them.
Oh god, that was scary! That's
Community
fine.
on the internet. Most people don't.
Oh! What? See, I have no real issue with furries. Because most of them are actually very lovely people. It's because you know when they go like, oh, like the dark side of the furry community. Every community has a dark side, right? As long as you keep that shit to yourself and away from kids, I don't care. Do you know what I mean? Smash! Ah!
Don't like furries and think.
Oh yeah, that sounds about
But
right.
why do these
German's got like
negative
5
views
million
exist?
references
Some
because he's
members
not
of the
real,
furry
he's a
fandom
cryptid.
take their interest in animals a bit too far. Because furries like this one.
Yo, I can't even blame them for like clubbing in their fursuits. That's why I go to Comic-Con after
parties.
parties.
We go into the video, the darker.
Love
these
going-
bad apples
love
get,
going
the
dressed
most
up to
disturbing
places.
Fursuit creators. When you think of a furry, you probably think of a fursuit. These head-to-toe costumes are the easiest way to identify a member of the
I knew a
furry
girl in
fandom.
college
They aren't
that
just
made
elaborate, they're
fursuits
also
during class, but
extremely
like
expensive. Just
everyone
a
who didn't
headpiece
know what it
alone
was
can
like,
cost
wow,
up to
that's weird, but she made
$2,500, and making an
bank.
entire
She made
fursuit can
fucking
range from
bank by
$6,000
doing
to
it.
$7,000. And the simplest
Oh my
fursuits
God.
made up of the lowest quality materials cost around $2,000.
A girl I
This is
used
why
to
many
work
members of
with
the
paid
furry
for just the
community
head
try
and the
to get
hands,
alternative sources
and she
to get more
commissioned a
affordable
artist from
fursuits. Buying
China
from
to get it
less
shipped. It
reputable
cost her like
sellers or
800
searching for secondhand
for just
fursuits
the head
on
and the
online
hands.
marketplaces.
They are
Unfortunately,
impressive.
Some of these costumes are scams. Even after paying.
Although I did have a furry come up to me for the first time, not the first time that I've spoken to a furry in person, but my first real weird encounter with a furry was at the Comic-Con after party this year, and I mean, to be fair, he was talking about how it's difficult to clean fursuits and stuff, obviously, right? Because they're big fabric suits. And so I was with my friend, and it was just me and him because we were waiting for our other friends to get there. Because they were all running late, because they're pre-drinking outside before they go in the venue. But, he comes up to us, and we're just chatting, right, as you do. And he was like, yeah, like, smell my fursuit. And, like, he didn't ask my friend to, he just asked me to, and he shoved the fursuit in my face. Luckily I had a blocked nose, but I was like, oh wow, yeah, you cleaned it really well. And I was
You might not
what
get
the hell,
costume
dude?
you ordered.
Don't
This
shove your
happens
fursuit
because
in my
some of these
face.
fursuit sellers don't keep their promises and just want to take your money without giving you the costume. Haruta Hyena
Yeah.
is a furry who was exposed for scamming other community members through their resales. In their now deleted Instagram, they posted a photo of their fursuit, which was made for a fursona
This
called
was me and Mushroom?
Cypress. In the post, Haruta wrote that they had originally bought the fursuit for $7,000, and now they
God,
were
that's so
reselling it for
expensive.
$10,000 since they included additional.
I've never had that
components
amount of
for
money at
accessories
once in my
sale,
life.
But things weren't adding up. In the caption, they claimed that the original piece was $7,000, but in a video on their TikTok page, they showed the Facebook Marketplace listing for the suit priced at just under $5,000. Already, Haruta Hyena was lying to their audience in an attempt to up the price of the fursuit.
They claim that they paid $7,000 for it, despite a TikTok of them showing that the sales post was actually just under $5K. So they're actually upselling this suit for almost $5,000.
And to
Oh my
make
God,
matters
Paint
worse,
Studio
Haruta would sometimes
Studio
request
side.
more money. They would explain that they were going through hard times and urgently needed financial assistance. For examples, Haruta mentioned
his name
that
was
being in a
Zeph,
car
Zeph's a
accident
furry.
required expensive repairs or needed costly x-rays and treatments for their injured dog. Despite all these personal emergencies, there was never any real proof. Even after receiving the full $10,000 for the fursuit, plus the additional payments, Haruta Hyena
fursuit.
repeatedly showed screenshots of a negative bank balance. All this was happening while they still owned the suit and had not shipped it out yet. One of the main reasons why they hadn't shipped it out was because of the cost. Since the suit was life-sized, it cost around $200 to send it. And under Haruta Hyena's conditions, Haruta just couldn't afford to send it to the buyer. But while they were going back and forth begging for more money, Haruta was flying out to different cities to attend conventions.
Really?
More holes were being poked
Oh, my
through
skin's
Haruta
crawling.
Hyena's
That's so
story.
much money.
fluff and they can't even verify just to justify keeping this person's money. They have the gall to say that they don't want this blown out of proportion. $16,000. They don't want blown
That's
out.
a life-changing amount of
Another
money.
known scammer is the fursuit creator brand by the name of Sugar and Spice, who also followed the same tactics. Like Haruta Hyena, Alice, the person behind the brand, would tell her customers that she was dealing with a bunch of back-to-back personal problems. She would say her medication caused her to have
I've
memory
had
loss,
commissions
which is
where
why
I've
she
had
was
shit
out
going
weeks,
on,
months,
or I
even
couldn't finish
years
them
after
due
they were
to
ordered.
Alice would even
just not
beg
thinking
for
that was good enough at
customers
art to
by saying
finish
she was
them.
too
But you know what I did?
She felt forced
I
to threaten
refunded
when
them
they asked
fully,
for regular updates
and
on
I
the suit. They paid
apologized,
her
and I
over
talked to them, you know,
$3,000 for it and haven't heard
just talk to
anything
them,
about
don't
it
just
in
take their
years.
money and
But
fuck
Sugar and
off.
Spice would always take it one step further. Under Twitter, she would regularly advertise emergency commissions or sales. These rush
Wait, I
jobs
technically
were
owe my
supposed to be
grandma a
completed
commission,
quickly
but you
because
know.
she was being paid in advance. These tweets would
my
usually
grandma.
claim that Alice and her partner needed money quickly for
Just we need to put up
situations
some
like medical
shells and
emergencies
stuff.
or sudden bill payments. In one instance, Sugar and Spice even used the illness of someone else's pet. She claimed that
Someone
all the sales
else's
would go
cat?
towards Alice's friend's
That is the right way of
That
doing
wasn't the
things. If you
case.
can't handle the
Friend didn't
workload,
end
don't
up
take it
getting
all
any
on.
money for vet bills, and Sugar
That's what
and
wait
Spice
lists
was
are
able to
for.
sell a bunch of their products. With all of these questionable stories out there about fursuit sellers,
not
many
awesome,
members
that's quite
of the fandom
cute.
have ended up making their own fursuits themselves. But while some suits might not look the best, others look absolutely disgusting, and not because of poor craftsmanship, but for more
I've seen
vile
one
reasons.
dude.
This is Shadow Wolf.
This dude!
Infamous
Carpet
fursuit
sample!
within the furry fandom. At first glance, it does look a little creepy. With its worn out fur and mismatched material, it kind of looks like something out of a horror movie. But what's even worse is that the suit smells much worse than it looks. Shadow Wolfess, also known as Bill Clark, has been infamously called Carpet Sample because his fursuit creation looks like a mishmash of different carpet samples. At the time of this video, he is 67 years old. Back when he was an
What?
active part of the furry community, he was in his late 50s to early 60s. He was a furry in every sense of the word. He roleplayed, went to conventions, and he even took commissions for fan art and for fursuits. But no matter how low
it's
your
just a
budget
normal
is, I
furry
doubt
then.
that anyone would want to get a fursuit from him, since he's also known as one of the most disgusting fursuit creators to ever exist. If you take a
Okay.
look at his fursuit, it's obvious that the material is from all sorts of places. It's all different colors, fabrics, and textures.
That looks like
This
something
wasn't
out
because
of
Bill was a diehard
a serial
recycler.
killer's
The
place.
materials weren't just reused, they were soiled.
Described as a sickening
Oh.
beast, the worst and most disgusting fursuit ever. And that is because his fursuit is produced using the leftover material from plush toys he has.
Bill was attracted to stuffed animals in an inappropriate way. And when he was done playing with his stuffed animals, he would take the fur
Covering
from
my
these
plushie's
plushies and
eyes right
repurpose
now?
them as material for his fursuit. Naturally, the
Oh,
fur
my
started
skin's
to
crawling.
smell and was never once clean. Now, much to the horror of other
That's
furries in the
disgusting.
fandom, Bill didn't want to keep his passion project to himself. Shadow Wolfess was proud of his creation and wanted to
Oh,
share it with
that-
the world.
that's
He would
cute.
regularly go to in-person conventions wearing this fursuit. An awful stench coming from it couldn't be ignored. But his passion for plushies wasn't his only weird interest.
Oh, he's like that serial killer. What's his name? Buffalo Bill. It wasn't a real one. It's like the movie. Was it
He
Buffalo
was
Bill?
also an artist who regularly posted his work online and accepted commissions. That meant that he spent a lot of time on the art sharing site DeviantArt, where he regularly
Oh, no!
engaged with inappropriate drawings of furry characters. His long
Do you guys
list of
remember the early
questionable
2000s
actions made
DeviantArt?
Bill one of the
I
most
do.
infamous furries in the fandom. But his odd activities didn't stop there.
And then it just became an
Outside of his
absolute
furry
cesspool
hobbies, Bill was
for, like,
also a dog walker on
not
the
safe
side,
for
but
work,
unfortunately
art
for the
content,
owners of those pets, they
and
picked the worst
AI
person to
stuff.
trust. And I'll leave it at that. But while Bill's hobbies might be unnerving to hear about, he's not alone in the community. Furries in the virtual world. Our deep dive into the furry
Oh, is
community
this like,
exposes the darker, riskier aspects of online spaces. It's a clear reminder of why we need to
It's a bit
protect our
silly
digital
looking.
lives. This is where this video sponsor, Internext, comes in. Internext is a cloud storage service based on absolute privacy and
Help
security.
me! I love the jump ahead feature. Oh my
Like
goodness,
most
it's made my
fandoms,
life
the
so much
furry
easier.
community uses the internet as a way to interact with each other without limits. And as
Really? Well, do you want me to go back and see it? Oh, National Geographic. Oh yeah, it's there, isn't it? Yeah. They probably made
We
something
already
about
know
them.
That's also where
That wouldn't
bad
surprise
people
me.
can find their prey. In the furry fandom, this is no exception. Since many of the members of the community aren't able to attend real-life meetups, a lot of them turn to video games like VRChat to connect with other furries.
I get
VRChat
that,
is
though,
a
'cause it's a
chat
social
room-based
game.
social game that lets players
I've
use
used it in the
avatars that
pandemic.
voice
I think
chat
most of
and
us here met on
to interact
VRChat.
with Players can join public servers called Worlds or create their own where only their friends can enter. For those furries
That's
on
from
a
the
budget,
Puss in
VRChat
Boots
is a
movie.
great way to show off their persona without
I like
needing
the
a
eyes on that
fursuit,
one.
since players can commission custom avatars that they use to represent themselves in-game. Even though VRChat has an age
It's a good
rating of
tool for
13+,
creating.
the game has actually got a bit of reputation
Yeah.
for being the go-to for inappropriate roleplay. That's because in VRChat
Oh.
you're able to connect a virtual reality headset and sensor.
Yep.
That way your virtual avatar can directly mimic the actions that you're doing.
Alright,
in
see, the
real
thing
life.
with VRChat, I completely understand why people who don't play the game see it in a very particular light, because that's all they know, right? When you've played the game and you've immersed yourself in these people and these worlds and what you can kind of call the culture, right? The culture of VRChat, that it's become its own online social ground. Kind of like Twitter or any sort of social media app. It's its own real way of interacting with people, and of course there's a lot of things that are wrong with it, and there are people who conduct themselves in bad ways, but there are a lot of people who don't. Exhibit A, look at everyone here, right? So I completely understand, but at the same time I think don't knock it till you try it, which is why with the VRChat trolling videos I'm very 50-50 on. I do like watching them because I find them entertaining, but at the same time it's people who I think have never interacted with this kind of, especially like, you know, I feel like a lot of people who have interacted with like fandom culture, you know, like anime, games, because when you meet people on VRChat, 9 out of 10 times they've got the same interests, right? We're all just gaming nerds. So from what I've seen with a lot of these like VRChat trollers, a lot of them are seeming to be mostly normal people, you know what I mean, mostly like normies or whatever, people who have never really interacted with fandom space and that kind of stuff, going in and trying to troll people. Some people are more susceptible to trolling than others. Dude, I get rage baited all the time. I get it. Do you know what I mean? So it's very interesting to see outside people's takes on what this kind of game that we've all immersed ourselves in at some point looks like.
This is called ERP, which has become
Holy
a
yap.
common thing on VRChat. People openly pursue these relationships without knowing all the important details about the other party, including their age. Since
Yep,
there's no accurate way
that
to
makes
verify
sense.
a person's age, it's made VRChat unsafe for some younger players.
That still as an
There's always
adult,
been a kind of
that's
a
your
divide in the
responsibility
furry
to make sure you know
community
how
about
old the
whether or
people
not
that you're
younger
hanging out with
members should
are.
have as much access to the fandom as they do. Although a lot of furries are not in the
I played
community for
VRChat
disgusting
once,
reasons,
and
there's no
I think
denying that
there was like a
some are.
4-year-old
Sometimes
there, and
these
like I was like,
specific
dude,
furries are way
this,
too public about
dude,
it,
it's so
especially
shocking.
on VRChat. One particular VRChat world has become infamous among the furry community. It's called Frenny's Nightclub.
Oh no!
Themed server based on an
Squeakers, yeah.
NSFW fan-made
Wasn't even a
game
squeaker, he
called
was
Five
like
Nights
a
at Freddy's.
baby.
Considering the nature of the game,
Squeakers
it's
are
not
quite
surprising
common
that
though,
a lot
aren't
of
they?
People who join Frenny's Nightclub would have their own.
Most public
When you
instances are
first
just
enter the
squeakers
chat room,
screaming
there's a long
racial
list of rules
slurs.
that clearly says that ERP isn't allowed in public. However, these
Yep.
rules aren't always followed. When you load in, one of the first things you see is the avatars of the other
What
players.
persona?
A lot of them are wearing minimal clothing. One of the server's frequent visitors is Red. In Red's bio, they confidently state that they are a furry. But Red spends a lot of time with younger furries on the server and even adds them as friends.
I have literally every age on my friends list.
Alright, but can we all mutually agree as adults, why would you even want to hang out with children? Why? Like, you've not really got anything in common. I mean, sure, maybe FNAF, but let them speak to other 7 to 12-year-olds about FNAF. You speak to other adults about FNAF. You shouldn't...
As long as they're above the age of 13.
Red is 24. An avatar that Red uses is not appropriate to say the least. And a lot of younger players in general have started to use
Buff
these
Winnie the
types of
Pooh.
avatars themselves, which is a huge problem. But outside
Hot
of
dog.
VRChat, things aren't looking too
Literally,
great
like,
either,
it's...
because there's another platform
You've just got to learn
that's
to
known
conduct
have
yourself
more
in
than
a safe
few
manner for
controversies
yourself and
in
younger
the
children.
furry community, the Cub community.
What's the
People are
safest thing
making
about handling
inappropriate
children?
furry
Don't
avatars,
handle
then
them.
art will
Don't talk to
practically
them.
follow. But instead
Let
of
them talk
sharing
to
this
other
sort of
children.
art in private messages, a lot of these artists like to post them online, specifically on DeviantArt. Furries are big on original art.
DeviantArt again!
Many of them commissioning artists to draw
Used to post my art on DeviantArt.
to use as their profile pictures
Might still
or
be archived
avatars
there.
for their content. Like any fandom, inappropriate art is
Used to get so
inevitable,
much
and there are plenty
MMD
of
stuff
artists
from there.
who draw this type of furry art. But to make matters worse, some draw this sort of thing with younger animals. This is called cub content, and the furry fandom has had its mixed opinions about it for as long as it's
No,
existed.
not
On one
okay.
hand, these are animals, but at the same time, there's still young ones that are being shown
Yeah.
in unfitting ways. But even with all the controversy, it's the type of art that thrives on DeviantArt. And all of that becomes even more disturbing when you realize what some people on the site are actually doing.
I wonder if it's still a
Usury was a
cesspit.
member of the furry community that actively posted on DeviantArt. He drew pictures of his fursona Zelda Wolf
open
and
it up
other
on my
members of
second
the
monitor
fandom
to see if it's
usually
still
engaging
active.
in questionable scenarios. But for Aaron, DeviantArt wasn't just a place to show off
Oh,
his
do you know
creativity. It was
what? Remember when Flash was still around? I used to play Flash games. Oh. Oh my god, it might be dead. 403 error. No, never mind, it's still up, maybe? It's still got all my login info on it. Holy shit. Hold on, I'm logging in.
Also a place to meet others. Soon, Aaron befriended two people
Don't
from the
get
site
you
who
off
were
already,
huge fans of his
literally.
work.
At some point in September of 2014, Zelda Wolf
Okay, luckily
found
my
himself
For You
becoming
page is
considerably
still
close
very
with
much
two
just
12-year-old
all artists,
girls
like
that he
regular
met
cute
on the
artists.
DeviantArt website.
And with Aaron
Sure, like-
being 21, this was not okay.
Yeah.
The relationship between Aaron and the two younger furries went on for months before one of their parents eventually found out, and of course demanded
What's up, men
justice.
hero?
The relationship
Yeah.
ended in February of 2015 with an investigation starting in March of 2016. They contacted the local police in Overland Park, Kansas, and shared details.
They're just fully also embracing AI art, which I'm I'm not cool with that. It's just like, just draw it yourself, man. 29 deviations is what they're called. Oh fuck, I've had a DeviantArt account for 7 years. Disgusting. Oh my goodness.
about their daughter's relationship with Aaron. Through this investigation, they were able to see exactly what Aaron had sent their daughter over the
My
years,
old
and
ass
it
art
was
on here.
revolting.
It wasn't long before Usury started sending.
Yeah, I mean, can I go to my thingy without my username being there, please? If I click home. Because they said on the, let's see. Let's see. It's mostly delete. I don't know what that means, but, oh, it's just a, so, it says up here, Dream Up AI art, and it's just like, look, this is definitely AI, right? It's a fucking adoptable. Are you like selling AI generated adoptables? Please don't tell me you're selling it. $3. Okay. I think people are now trying to get whatever they can, even if it's just $3. Do you know what I mean? Also, look, they've got ads on the fucking thingy now. Jesus Christ. Adopt 2 pieces for 5. Adopt 5 pieces for 10. Careful not to look on the right, because there's some not safe content on there, but they're trying to... That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'd rather... Or, how about you get an artist to handcraft an original piece for you, and then it's got so much more worth and effort into it.
And then video.
Why pay somebody else to generate shit for you
Plan to contest the charges.
when you can pay for quality
He was
pieces?
sentenced to be in jail for the next 17 years. Although
Also, if you
Zelda
want to
Wolf was
buy and
eventually
adopt, buy and
punished for
adopt
his
from
crimes,
somebody
there's
who's
still a
already
ton
making
of
them.
people like him hiding
Duh.
in plain sight. The horrors of Zoo. Over the years, the furry community has had to deal with a ton of people who have an attraction to animals. People who take their love of animals to an entirely different level. And many of the furry community absolutely dislike
Holding
this
my
side
cats
of the
in
community,
fear.
don't even consider them furries at all. These individuals are known as zoophiles. And if Zelda Wolf's case hasn't told you enough, you wouldn't want your pet near them. Arguably one of the most infamous zoos on
Was Zelda Wolf the one that tried to break into a wolf enclosure and unfortunately tried to assault the wolves, and then they killed him?
the internet is hypnotist
Karma.
Sappho, aka Valerie. She was known for not only her excessive interest in animals, but also for her controversial I Am a Zoo video.
And I want to clear the air and say,
God, you gotta be some sort of... Is this not, like, severely chronically online to, like, come out? It's like the way she worded this was as if she was coming out as, like, a lesbian. Or, like, gay. You know what I mean? This is not the same thing.
that for the record, I am a zoophile.
Before her scandal, Sappho was a hypnotist who would teach hypnotism lessons to other furries in VR chat. She would then record these classes and upload them to her YouTube channel, which she started in September 2015. Some of these videos had tens of thousands of views, and she regularly had people signing up for her group sessions. But while all this
Fair
was harmless
enough.
enough, that wasn't the root of all her problems.
No.
She also had a Discord server for her subscribers. It was called Mama Sappho's Hypnotherapy, and was a place for those interested in her content and her hypnotism. This by itself was pretty normal, but the stuff she posted on that server wasn't. Although a lot of her fan base was young, Valerie had channels that would be filled with inappropriate drawings of animals on her server. In public
I love
voice
the
chats, the
UI, the way
conversation
he-
between members of the server would always toe the line between safe for work and not. No one caught wind of what was happening in her Discord until one of her very own staff members, Matcha T Tiger, posted a twit longer outlining Sappho for her problematic ways. The post
Matcha Tea Tiger is such a cute name. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why it got, like, VR chat trolling got really popular, is that people get so immersed into thinking that it's a real world that they get upset when people call them on it, like, being a game. But at the same time, like, it is a game. Like, I understand that you're there to socialize, but it's not that deep. Do you know what I mean? So it's a very, I get what you mean. It's a very, very thin line in
again,
between.
with Matcha expressing their disagreement with the presence of young people in the server, considering the nature of Sappho's content in the Discord. And sometimes Sappho's hypnosis sessions would go too far. In the twit longer, Matcha tells everyone that they started feeling uncomfortable with the server when a specific channel was created which had questionable photos of animals and humans. But what really stuck with them was some of the words that Sappho
God.
said. They
My skin
distinctly
keeps
remember
crawling.
Sappho mentioning something along the lines of zoos are misunderstood. And Matcha had some questions. When they confronted Sappho about the comment, the YouTuber doubled down, saying that she believed being
They always
attracted to
did.
animals wasn't wrong. And that's when things started to completely crumble for hypnotist Sappho. Because rather than attempting to do damage control or deny the allegations, she went on to post a controversial video. On September 11th, 2021,
Controversial
Valerie
is to
uploaded a
say
video
the
called
least.
Coming Out About Things, where she openly admitted that she was a zoo. Even after all the intense backlash from this video, Sappho was still proud of where she stood. She even helped found a non-profit organization called Zoo Acceptance in North America, or ZNA.
I am very happy and proud to announce that I am the chairman of the first zoo rights organization in the United States.
Sappho claimed that ZNA was an IRS-registered nonprofit, but people
Absolutely
started finding
isn't.
holes in her story.
She says ZNA is a 501c3 organization, yet this would be impossible as that type of organization needs to exist for 3 years in order to be even considered by the IRS as a nonprofit after registration.
Throughout all this, Sappho and her team at ZNA were openly accepting donations for those wanting to support their mission. And even though they only got a few bucks, it was still a scam nonetheless, considering that their claim of being officially registered was allegedly untrue. Rather than taking a step back from the community, it seemed like Sappho was going all in with her new cause. She even started to recruit
Jesus.
younger furries by using a mommy
No!
persona, getting them to follow her every move.
That's disgusting.
Capacity to go through with safely.
Okay, so that very last part I disagree with.
She also made another Twitter account where she posted questionable animal content and often talked to younger fans. If that didn't make Valerie suspicious enough, in December of that same year, people accused her of having improper relationships with younger furries in her community. On December 19th, Kylo, a younger furry, made a post exposing Sappho for interactions with
Good.
him. Rather than Sappho admitting her faults and seeking help, she ranted about how she fell in love with the wrong person, essentially blaming
Oh,
Kylo for his post, saying that he
bitch.
never loved
bitch!
or cared for her. Sappho was known to call herself mommy and act like a maternal figure to a lot of her fans. So that led her to form close bonds with several people that she shouldn't be talking to. The community also realized that Sappho had a long list of victims. And following all this, Sappho knew that there was no coming back. So she deleted all her Twitter accounts and her YouTube channel.
Convenient. So very
January
cringe.
of
Yeah.
2022. Shortly after, Sappho...
No, guys, I'm not a pedo. I just fell in love with the wrong person who happens to be underage. Also, fuck you for calling me out on Twitter.com. Also, so you publicly announced that you're a zoophile, but you draw the line at, like, admitting that you're dating minors. What?
So we returned to the internet with some shocking news. A
Like,
statement would be
bruh,
posted
do they
on
not
a
just
website
basically go
called
hand in hand at that point?
Therapist Sappho, where she told the world that she was retiring from the furry fandom and was going to seek professional help.
Huzzah!
This website would explain that the Sappho brand was going to be dropped and that Sappho was just going to continue her life while getting therapy for her issues.
Also, hate the fact that she uses Sappho. If Ellie were here, she'd be livid, because Sappho was a Greek poet that wrote about... She was known as the first, like, lesbian poet. Sappho was known for writing her very woman-based love stories, and it was very romantic, so the fact that she kind of just defamed the name is
Some people
awful.
truly believe that Valerie was embarking on the right path, putting everything behind her to start new. And when this particular Instagram story was posted a month...
As you know, my persona Valerie Sappho left the fandom and died on the behalf of me months ago. With some help from psychiatric ward and my best friend, I am no longer a MAP or... There we go, so she admits that she's a MAP, right? What a MAP stands for is a minor attracted person, which means you're just a pedo. It's literally the same thing. Or zoo. I in no way hold hate to any of my fans. I have encouraged into being zoos on that. But I suggest you stop these acts or find therapy if you are unable to. I remain on antipsychotic pills, and hold on, my camera's in the way. And after my psychotic hospital long-term care discharged me, Leo helped me with his almost therapeutic mindset and gave me a sweet taste of reality. Thank God, she needed it. This will be my last post as my persona is now gone for good. I'm so grateful for all the support. My persona is over. I am now displaying your art of my OCs on my walls as a memory to what happened. Okay.
To cement that.
Probably not
And
good
in a
thing.
shocking twist, on February the 20th, Sappho would make an Instagram post. This post would say that with some help, she had
I mean,
resolved
good
her
for her
issues
for getting
and was
help,
no longer
but
a
that's
map
she
or a
should have
zoo,
done that
saying
years
she
ago.
in no way holds hate to any of the fans she encouraged into being zoos or maps, but suggests that
Right.
they stop these acts and get therapy.
But old habits die hard. Valerie
Yeah,
seemed
there we
to
go.
return to the fandom just under a new alias. Valerie Sappho
Oh.
X, and uses the username Paws on Hips. As of November 2022, she was seen openly
Same username,
admitting
then.
to being in a relationship with someone named Zachary. But after some time, a tweet on the account said that the trolling era was over and that this account was just someone else pretending to be Sappho. Whether this was just a cover-up by Valerie or if it was truly a troll, no one knows for sure. But for now, the hypnotist Sappho saga has come to a standstill. After all that, it's hard to believe that things could get even worse in the furry community.
What?
But it can. Because while
Oh,
all these
great!
furries are deranged
Just what we
and
needed.
disturbing, these next few are literally dangers to society. The most dangerous furries. These next few stories have long since made furries worry about their reputation with the general public. These atrocities, combined with the already negative stereotypes of the furry fandom, made it
spooky.
difficult for many of them to defend the community. In 2014, chlorine gas filled the halls of a Chicago hotel, with thousands of people having to flee for safety. Among these people were members of the furry community still dressed in their fursuits as they were evacuating the building. This
Shit,
happened
man.
during the annual Midwest Furfest convention, otherwise known
Midwest,
as
where's-
Anthrocon, the second largest
Where's the
in-person
Midwest?
gathering of furry community members in the US. 19 people were affected directly by the gas, becoming nauseous and dizzy. They had to be transported
Was it
to
a
local
targeted
hospitals for
attack?
treatment, with one of them having
Oh,
serious
no.
symptoms requiring a prolonged stay. Whether it was a furry who did this or a hater who took his dislike of the community to extreme levels, nothing has been confirmed.
Even if you
Although no
don't
one
like
got truly hurt,
furries,
with an
these are
incident like
still
this, things
just
could have
people.
easily gone much worse.
One thread that connected the suspects to the victims here, and it's a community that's known as the furry community.
In 2016, the furry community and the world were shocked when news broke about a gruesome case involving the passing of 3 people in Fullerton, California at the hands of enraged furries. The Yost family consisted of the mother,
Oh
Jennifer
shit,
Goodwill
I
Yost,
heard
the
about
father,
this.
Christopher Yost, and their 3 kids. The kids were ages 6, 9, and the eldest was 17. The entire family was part of the furry community, with Jennifer being a mother figure to many members of the local furry group SoCal Furs. The family would often go to conventions and furry meetups together, gathering with local members of the community. Caitlin Yost was the oldest sibling in the family and was a committed member of the furry community, even having her persona called Daydream Foxwolf. She would post pictures wearing fursuits, engage with the community on social media, and make plenty of friends in the fandom. 2 of those friends were 21-year-old Joshua Acosta and 25-year-old Frank Felix, who grew close to Caitlin. However, her parents were not pleased by this friendship, especially the relationship between Caitlin and Frank, which was an 8-year
She was only a
age
teenager.
difference. The Yosts did not allow Felix to see their daughter, but Felix did not like that, and he, along with his friend Joshua, would then lash out, ending the lives of both the Yosts, leaving only their young children behind and taking Caitlin with them. What's probably the most bone-chilling part of this case is that the Yosts had a relationship with the suspects. They had met them at conventions and were even friends with them before Frank took a liking to their daughter, but this friendship ultimately led to their demise. And the latest story happened just last year in 2022. Benjamin Jeffrey Smith went by the persona
I'm glad that
Polybun
the
or
babies are
Polyhead,
okay,
and was a
though.
known member of the furry community that concerned a lot of people with his bizarre behavior. Members of the furry community reported his questionable behavior time and time again in the form of tips to the police, which even led to the FBI contacting him in 2021, but nothing came of this investigation. Just months after the FBI contacted him, in February 19, 2022, Benjamin would have a violent outburst in Portland's Normandale Park, landing 6 innocent people from a protest to a hospital. One person lost their life, while another became paralyzed. The terrifying part is that these warnings to the police and FBI have been sent from as early as 2006. They continued to be sent over the years, but no case was built up against him, which could have prevented this tragic accident. He's now sentenced to life in prison. We all want to be part of a community. Make sure that you're holding others accountable for their actions, because it may just protect the people we care about most.
Yeah.
Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, please click this playlist.
Holy shit. Oh my goodness. I wonder if the daughter got in trouble for her mum being, you know, because they said that the 2 guys murdered the parents, they left the young children and took her with them. So I wonder, obviously, if they got life in prison for taking her, I wonder if she got in trouble or if she, like, helped plan it. Because I heard roughly about that happening. I did panic though, because I was like, what if because the youngest was 6 and then the other one was 9. Dude, I can't imagine. That's genuinely awful. Oh, what's this? Most manipulative VTuber. Lumi Starbun! Oh my god, I haven't heard that name in years. You guys want to watch that one? Should we try and find another one to watch? Looks like we're having a watching stream today.
Video.
Let's see what ones that she's got. She played her fan base like a dating sim. That's crazy. That's a banger of a title, actually. Holy shit. Let's see. What are some of her most popular ones? Because she's just pops out bangers after bangers. Oh, I've seen this one, the VTuber who faked her death. She like faked an entire VTubing network and several different VTubers. Let me keep up what happened after. So there was 3 like final furry issues. One of them, I think, threw a chlorine attack on people. One of them, the whole family of 5 were furries. So mum, dad, 3 kids, 6 years old, 9 years old, and I think 15 to 16 years old, was all furries. And they made friends with these 2 furries because they were like the mum and dad of the furry community in SoCal, Midwest. And so the mum and dad knew the 21-year-old and the 24-year-old, these guys who took an interest in their like 15-year-old daughter. And so the 21-year-old and the 24-year-old killed the parents, left the babies, and took the daughter. and then the last one was, I think, somebody who had committed an act of violence against like 6 people, and he had warned the FBI and the police years in advance, and he had warned them like even a bit before that, but the police and the FBI didn't do anything about it. It's kind of fucking crazy. Let's see. Fake collab, false abuse, 30k fan scam, backstabbing. Do you see what I mean? Like, how are these people getting away with doing all this shit? I can't fathom. I genuinely cannot fathom it. Let's see. Gura Gura is the top one. He was on our radar. Yeah, they'll say he was on our radar. I didn't do anything about it. Costa being the face of VTubers. Let's see. These are all the big ones. I want to find someone that you don't really know that much. The controversial rise of Pipkin? Pipart? Does anyone here watch Pipkin? I've never really watched her. Let's see. Oh my god. Didn't Rushia's career get ruined in like 24 hours? You watch it? What is she like? What kind of personality does she have? Also, wasn't it Rushia, like, it was because she was dating another guy and like she like kind of ruined her own career in like 24 hours? It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Because look, the Gunpire was one of the biggest ones. I actually want to watch some of the latest ones. Lumi Starbun I want to watch because I remember in the... What did Mori do? Let me have a look. I don't think Mori did anything. I think it was the community. The controversial ascent of Mori Kalilope. It's actually talking about like how they started. They became famous, I think. Which with these, you know, most people like, you know, Mori, because she was wasn't she? Because she's in what, Hololive? Was she an independent before that, or was she start off she's okay, very energetic and says the wildest things. I like that. Would you say that most VTubers are very energetic? Because I've noticed that seems to be a very connecting trait. Let's see. Also, by the way, Salmon, I was thinking of clipping, because I thought it'd be really funny, of you yesterday saying "Mama Oink," because I thought that was really funny. Would switch from cutesy to gamer swearing. We talking COD lobby? Well, no, that's true. No, but you know what I mean? Like, some have like a very calm vibe, or like a chill vibe. And they can still chat a lot, but they're not like, wah! A real person channel? Oh, really? An IRL face channel? That's insane. Yo, I had a dream, like, last night that I was on the fucking podcast with what's they fucking called, the Anime Man and Connor. And I was like, hold on, I'm gonna manifest that into my future. I'll show up in person if they ask me to. I'm down for that. I'll do a face reveal on the podcast.
Today's video is actually one on
Trash Taste. Yes, absolutely Trash Taste.
Lumi Starbun claimed she didn't see the world as colorful, but instead it's mostly black and white.
But Lumi's excuse was, oh, but I thought Amanda...
Lumi Starbun, this stuff happened years ago, so I'm quite surprised that it's all coming, like, back. She made another one now. I think it's good, though. I think even if you make videos on people from years ago... Oh my goodness. Venus Angelic. Oh my god, do you guys know who Venus Angelic is? Kim might know who Venus Angelic is, because he's been in every corner of the internet. Do you guys know who that is? She was one of the most iconic people in the early 2000s when it came to the cutesy kawaii Japanese dollcore. She actually helped... You don't know who Venus is? Oh my god, I thought you more than anyone would know who Venus Angelic is. She helped essentially start the cutesy anime side of the internet. Oh my god, do you guys want to watch that one instead? I feel like... Oh my god, oh my goodness. And it was... oh my god, not by name. Okay, you might maybe recognize her when you see... I used to watch her when I was a teenager. Rima, you could definitely tell that Rima puts so much, like, time and effort into her videos. It's such... chef's kiss. It translates beautifully. So, with Venus Angelic, she kind of kickstarted the the kawaii, like, Lolita dress style in the Western world. Obviously, it's been invented in Japan. It was around for, like, 30 years, probably even longer than that. But she was, like, one of the first real people that brought it over to the Western world. And she exploded in popularity. And for years and years and years, she would eventually start getting into really severe, like, controversies of, like substance abuse and cheating on her husband. But it turns out the reason as to why she was behaving like this is because her mother was severely abusing her the entire time and was controlling her financially and all that kind of stuff, until one day she just fell off the internet. And the last time people saw her, she had checked herself into a rehab center, and she got deported from Japan. And so she was originally Swiss? Or German. She was Swiss or German. I also love this lady. Kidology. She's really good. She does really good deep dives.
Of women will be mothers to a child who a mother's love liberates. It doesn't just
tell me if you can hear it if I need to turn it up.
Is ego. Maya Angelou. By the age of 49, nearly 85% of women will be mothers to a child who, like Maya Angelou said, ought to be able to grow into their fullest, liberated selves. A mother's love, in its ideal form, doesn't bind, it doesn't stifle. It appreciates and encourages self-discovery, independence, and dignity. It can be your stepping stone into the world. Unfortunately, something that is very apparent in our modern times is that parental estrangement is on the rise, which, for me, tells us
this one's a bit long, though.
A lot of parents ain't
you guys cool with that? Or should I pick a short one?
Over love and care.
Oh, what do you guys think? So I love, because her ones are really long actually. We could just watch yeah, we'll watch Rima's one, and then we'll maybe watch the other one later.
Lumi Starbuck claimed she didn't see the world as colorful, but instead it's mostly black and white.
Just because I do actually have to be up early tomorrow.
Oh, but I thought Madam could change.
Lumi Starbuck is a creator that I've had the displeasure of knowing about for almost as long as I've been creating content.
This girl has behavioral issues.
Not only that, as someone that actually has
like
gone
alarm
through
clock. We've
sexual
got to get up at 10.
The fact that you lied about it for fucking clout pissed me off so much.
They have multiple issues that are causing them to act out in a specific way.
13
not 10 p.m.
over
10 a.m.
20 documented doxing cases, emotional manipulation, not safe for work artwork involving real minors, some being her exes, and one of the most elaborate online deception campaigns I've ever seen. This is a name that keeps coming up in the darkest corner of the internet art world and the VTuber world. A name that hides behind aliases, switches
I'll probably
accounts,
watch this one
vanishes,
and then
just
unfortunately
long
maybe
enough
have
for
to
people
end
to
stream if I have to wake up
Lumi
early.
Starbuck.
Because I do also have work
is
tomorrow.
just one of many. She's also gone by Lucas, Rox, Luna Pastel, where she is a furry.
Okay.
Luna Monrose, Mimi Kitten Pop, Dokeshi Neko, Bunny Boo, and dozens of usernames scattered across the internet. To some, she's a talented young artist, to others, a pathological liar, and to the people she left behind, she's something much, much worse. But for us, she's just gonna be a mega schizo. Next question. Before we dig into how Lumi constantly reinvented herself to dodge accountability, a quick word from this video sponsor, ironically, a game that doesn't need to fake anything to earn your trust. Most anime RPGs promise freedom, then hit you with gacha scams, soft pity systems, and stamina bars that top out faster than a debut stream with scuffed audio. Do It Night Abyss looked at all that and said, nope. This game is a long-term live service action RPG with no gacha, no stamina, and no
what's the jump function?
Directly
Genshin copy.
Player with real combat and
not
gameplay. The graphics are gorgeous, flashier than a VTuber 5th.
Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah.
Outfit reveal, combat animation, your dungeons are fully grounded. Gameplay at 25. 3 pulls at long skin. Let's start at the beginning.
There we go.
At least where we can trace it back. The person known as Lumi Starbun first gained attention as an online artist. Her style was cute, appealing, and very much at home in the VTuber adjacent art scene.
That's
She built
true.
an audience, friends, followers, fans, and even got her channel to about
The graphics are starting to catch up with the
20,000
gameplay.
subscribers, doing art storytime streams and speed bans. Sometimes she would talk about drama, which gained her a lot of traction on her channel. But she wasn't just known for talking about drama.
By the way, this was back when 20,000 on 20,000 subscribers on YouTube was a big deal, which I think can then timestamp it. You know what I mean? Like 20,000 being like a big art streamer. I think that might be around 2016.
She was also constantly at the center of it. Back
2021? Maybe?
Then she started
Damn.
getting involved with a controversial artist called Madame. After this artist was cancelled
Pre-pandemic?
by the art community, she claimed that Madame betrayed her and was using her for art. She gained notoriety during that period by garnering sympathy, which led her channel to skyrocket from 10,000 subscribers to 18,000 subscribers. However, netizens later found out that everything Lumi Starbun had claimed were lies. She hadn't been manipulated by Madame at all, and this would set the tone for many of Lumi Starbun's future actions. Another controversy she got in during this time was when she got accused of commissioning artists, then later claiming their work was ugly or traced with no proof, and filing PayPal disputes to keep the art and a refund. Facing mounting backlash and loss of subscribers, she eventually deleted her channel while it sat at around
Did you see the guy
17,000
who
subscribers.
one
In
of his viewers on Twitch doxed his phone number? And he thought it was funny that he was doxing the streamer's phone number, and the streamer banned him, and now the viewer is trying to backlog all of the subs he's ever paid, which is apparently like $1,200, and Twitch is letting him ask for the refund.
2017, however, she launched a
What?
new channel named Ruxio Lucaso under the persona Rux in a Tux, or Luca.
Can't
This
imagine
channel
that, man.
was dedicated to Minecraft gaming, where she claimed to be a man named Lucas. Lumi would then claim she is transsexual. However, as we'll see later in the video, Lumi has a history of switching both personas and genders back and forth, sometimes even during the same day, like you'd switch up a dirty pair of socks after a workout. So for the sake of
It was
clarity,
$1,200. Yeah, it was a lot of. It was. I think it was like. It was a lot. It was a lot. How much would that be if it's? How many months would that be? Yeah, 1,200 is an insane amount of money to have to pay someone back for subs that they gave
this video,
you.
I'll just stick to
I didn't even know
calling
that
her
was possible.
Lumi and she for her pronoun, because I can barely keep up with all of her mood swings, and if I can't keep up, then there's no way you guys will.
I don't know what my gender is. I have been diagnosed with gender dysphoria, so I am supposed to
Let me see if I can find it. I'll keep this on until I can find it.
Masculine.
Lumi repeated this pattern of involving herself in drama or participating in talking about others people's drama until her channel grew again. In fact, another one of her earliest boosts in online notoriety came back in 2018 when she exposed another controversial figure in the art community, a creator known as iMilky. I have another video on this person, so feel free to check it out and put a pin on this name because
my
it will come
Twitter
back
doesn't
later
let
in the
me load.
video. At the time, Lumi
check on my
accused
phone so we can-
iMilky of deeply inappropriate behavior with
But Ellie, in
minors,
case she
and
asks
those
for a
call-out
refund,
posts
I'll
that gained
fucking
traction.
cry.
Unbeknownst to her,
I'll go
iMilky was
bankrupt.
also
I'd
a
literally file for
convicted
bankruptcy.
child predator at the time. But this was the first sign that Lumi had a taste for drama and for calling people out, at least when it suited her. The problem was, no one realized just how deep it went until it was too late. One of Lumi's earliest and most heavily targeted victims was a user known online as Castiel. Out of all the people involved in the Lumi Starbun situation, Castiel's case is arguably the most extreme and the most well documented. Castiel is another artist and small creator. Her and Lumi had been friends but had a fight, which eventually led to
Yeah, 'cause I
Lumi
saw this
doxing
happen and I was
her
like,
with
is
the
that
help
possible?
of her then boyfriend Matt. According to Castiel, she was doxxed more than 20 times. In fact,
20
it got
times?
so bad that her home address, photos of her house, photos of her family, and phone
Okay, so
numbers were
I'm searching it on Twitter and I can't find it, but the first thing that comes up when I typed in like Twitch refund docs, someone said somebody donated $500 to a streamer to immediately refund it. I think it was through PayPal. You forgot to censor your government name when you donated. I won't dox you, but I will permanently ban you from my community. Yeah, good. You go, girl. Let's see.
All leaked and circulated repeatedly,
Credit card.
month
Oh, yeah, that's
after
true.
month after month, along with photos from her dad, which Lumi Starbun found on Facebook. She
Yes,
also
okay,
said-
I found it. Just had a viewer leak my number on stream thinking it was funny, so I banned him. Then he refunded all of his subs. Shout out for Twitch for allowing this. So I will I'll save this as well, because when you open the actual image on Twitter, I'll link the tweet actually. It's gonna screenshot the tweet, but I'll just link it so you guys can interact with it. Because he checked his earnings page, which when you check your earning page, it shows you how much you make when you know, on certain things, gift subs, regular subs, all that kind of stuff. So, it's stated that in his gifted subs, adjusted minus 1,265 for refunds and invalid purchases is what's stated on his apparent, what's the page called on my side? It's not even in the payouts or earnings tab, which is what they show, and they break it down how much you earn in each like category, like if it was in ads, gifted subs, regular subs, prime subs, turbo, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if they're just letting it happen or not.
Pizzas to her family's house, which at first I thought, hey, that's kind of cool, free pizza. But apparently that's a common form of online harassment to intimidate someone by sending them the clear message of, hey, I know where you live. And
Bruh, couldn't be me. Me and my family will eat the free pizzas, no questions asked. If that's a form of harassment, then start harassing me. You know what I mean? No, I'm joking.
unfortunately, the receiver still has to pay for the pizza. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make
Oh,
is...
nah, not anymore. You can't do that over here. If you pay for it online, you pay for it. You can't send pizza for free in the UK. So, by the time it gets to my house, yeah, it's not paid for. It's paid for by somebody else.
It was direct contact with her real-life privacy. Or in other words, she's completely batshit insane. And then there's the part that turns this from harassment into something that genuinely crosses legal lines. When asked if Lumi had attempted to swat her, meaning calling in fake police emergency to have a team sent to someone's home, which could put someone in real-life threatening danger, by the way, Castiel confirmed that she did. The only reason it didn't work, she says,
Don't worry,
is
go far
because
back
she
enough in
lives
my VODs and you'll see when I
and
accidentally
local
dox
authorities
myself.
require more
Here's the secure camera shots.
verification before acting on anonymous tips like that. So let that sink in for a second. Swatting is not just a prank, it's a felony in most countries.
Can you get
in the
swatted in the
United
UK?
States, for example, people have
Probably.
died during fake SWAT raids. And in Lumi's case, it may have only failed due to jurisdiction. There's also mention of a security camera footage showing strangers standing outside Castiel's home taking pictures. These screenshots were reportedly sent to the creator who interviewed
No, but
her,
I don't think you can.
Toastify.
But if
out of respect for
you might be
Castiel's
able
privacy
to.
and to avoid
But if
repeating
it's
the docs.
the term swatting is an efficient isn't an wow, I can't speak. Whilst the term swatting isn't an official UK offence, making a false report that triggers the police response can lead to prosecution for perverting the court of justice in the UK. Okay, so if the police find out that you're fucking around and you're lying to them, they will. Yeah, I'm in Poland right now, guys. I moved
in his
yesterday.
Video. When interviewed by Toastify, Castiel said the harassment she received from Lumi triggered PTSD symptoms and made it very difficult for her to trust other online.
I have seen big streamers who have been swatted, and some people also saying that being swatted can cause PTSD because it's a trauma response, because you might, and especially in America, you might die.
She described Lumi's behavior as sustained, strategic, and personal. This wasn't just about being insulted. This was a calculated effort to ruin someone's mental state, threaten their safety, and silence them through fear. And if there was ever
Excuse
any
me? Yeah, I
doubt
think-
about
did he get
who was
swatted?
behind it, Lumi removed it herself.
I think
Because in the
Ludwig
live
and his
stream,
girlfriend
she
did, didn't
admitted to everything.
The only information that I had was her address and some pictures of her. Now these pictures are obviously already public, so that couldn't be the doxing part, because she has posted those before. And the address thing I only sent to one of her close friends. She can say that they weren't close, but the other friend told me they were
Doesn't
close.
fucking matter, mate. You should not be sending people's addresses to other people without their consent. Doesn't fucking. I don't give a shit if it's my bestest friend in the entire world who already knows my address. You should not be going behind somebody's back and sending their address to people if they don't know that you're doing it.
she posted were those of Castiel and
Yeah,
her
I don't
family,
blame him, man.
not
That sounds
pictures Castiel
terrifying.
had willingly published online, as she's insinuating. As for the "it's not doxing because I only gave her address to a close friend," she would later on retract that statement that it was
There
a
we
close
go.
friend of Castiel. So she basically just gave her address to a random stranger online.
And the
There we go.
address had already been public
Worse.
on Twitter and stuff, so I didn't really think it was that bad.
Leaking sensitive information to a third party is still doxing. And even if it wasn't, let's not pretend it wasn't done in a malicious way, because it definitely was. You harassed this person's family.
This is
and
why I'm
threatened
telling my
to
brothers
send
and teaching
SWAT
my
teams to
brothers
their
about
house.
internet
It's still
safety,
information
because
that
this shit's
Castiel didn't volunteer to said
spooky.
person. It is a serious breach of privacy. She vaguely admits to doing wrong, if that can even be called an apology, since she then claimed, "I do still not feel much remorse, empathy, or anything
Right.
like that. It's getting better and better every day." But like every other quote-unquote apology with Lumi Starbuns, it only came after the receipt.
Were you the one that owns the Exposing Castiel account? And don't block me, just talk to me. Nope. It was me
Had
and
already
Matt's
been
friend.
shown,
Okay,
and
she just
she
admits
received
to it.
public backlash. Not only that, but Lumi also excuses herself from harassing and doxing Castiel by claiming she's autistic.
I don't want to put pity on myself.
Oh,
That's
I
not
don't want to
something
hear
wanna
it.
do, But you need to put in like the mental.
Bro, I'm neurodivergent and you don't see me doing shit like this. I have a special, passionate kind of hate for people who use their neurodivergent or social mental issues as a fucking cop-out because they don't want to be held accountable for the choices that they've made. Grow up. That's a maturity issue. It's not a neurodivergent issue. Being autistic does not mean that you dox people, please. It's the people like that that make other neurodivergent people, like, setback. It's setbacks.
mental health situation of the other person in hand. I don't know if I told you, but I have autism as well, which social interactions and stuff, like knowing when you're sorry, knowing what to say and stuff like that, it's just not easy. It's really not easy. And
Then
you need
don't
to take
become
it
a
slowly.
public...
I feel like she has a victim bingo card with all the typical internet excuses you can think of, and she just throws a coin at one of them and bingo! This is gonna be my excuse for the day. And as usual, Lumi claims she wanted to change, but
due to my recent love for this girl, I have promised myself and my love for her that I will become clean and a better, more positive person. It's what I need, and I know I shouldn't need a person to make me want to change, but sometimes you need someone to
quickly
lead the right
reverted to
way.
her old behavior, picking fights
Oh.
and acting reprehensibly online. And while Castiel may be the most documented case, she's unfortunately not the only one. And then there's Honeyfoo, a small YouTuber who originally supported Lumi, even interviewing her during a previous round of allegations. In her own words,
What?
Honeyfoo said Lumi treated her and her friends like shit, banned them from servers, and eventually doxed her as well. She says she received messages and proof from friends and fans.
How are you getting all
confirming
this
that Lumi had
identifying
leaked her
information
personal
to dox
info.
these
In her
people?
speed paint video, Honeyfoo makes it
I guess you
very
make friends
clear
with them,
she felt
learn
extremely
their information,
betrayed.
then
She
dox
had
them.
once been a fan, she had believed Lumi's side of the story even, and then she was used and discarded like the others once she didn't suit Lumi's needs anymore. Lumi also made a video about
Jesus.
another person known as Light, someone she had
Literally,
previously been
it's
close
such
to
a
as well.
shitty
In that video,
cop-out.
she accused Light.
Guys, I'm sorry that I treated you all like shit and that I'm a really awful person. But have you considered the fact that I have ADHD? No!
Light of possibly
No.
dating a 13-year-old when they were 18.
She met someone after months of talking about wanting to have a boyfriend. And this guy he was 13 and she was 18. That's not okay. That's not okay.
No, that's not
where
okay.
my line went. And I was like, you should not talk to this person. Like, that is really weird. And he ended up being like ugly to her, so she stopped talking to him for that reason. But it was
Oh,
really
right,
weird.
okay.
I don't know if he was 16 or 13. If he was 16, then I would understand it because the 4-year rule. But if he was
4-year
13,
rule?
then that's not okay. Don't do that. But I can't say for 100%.
But what stood out even more was her choice to include details about Light's PTSD, information that had been shared in private.
So we started talking, and right off the bat, she told me like, "Hey, I have
Cutesy
PTSD
music in the
and stuff,"
background
and that is
sending
totally
me.
cool. I got PTSD too, so I was like, "Okay, yeah, we can relate on something. That's great." So we started talking about that.
Thing is, Light then debunked everything Lumi said about her, proving everything Lumi had said were complete lies. Later, when questioned, Lumi tried to reframe it as a story
Bro,
time. It
people
wasn't
be using
actually an
PTSD as a
expose. She
cop-out.
was just telling her audience a fictional story about somebody
As
real?
well.
Question mark. But when asked why she posted it at all, her answer said everything.
I don't know what to do, because I just woke up getting blocked. I tried to message her, she blocked me everywhere. So I decided to make a video ranting about it, because I can't make art of her, so why not make a video?
So she
Right,
got
'cause
blocked and chose
that's
to
a-
retaliate
okay.
by exposing private trauma and spread
Right.
life-ruining allegation. Just another day in the cycle of Lumi Starbun. One pattern that Lumi Starbun repeatedly used to gain sympathy or deflect from criticism or controversy
I really
was
love the model's
repeatedly
eyes of
faking
hers.
and bait or
Faking what?
controversy was
I just wanted to say goodbye to my father. Oh, fuck, this is fucking faking suicidal ideation. Yeah, I almost died when I was young, so I people should... see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Like... Like, I definitely do have some form of mild or partial PTSD due to certain aspects of something that happened to me years ago, right? And it affects me. I don't talk to it. I don't talk about it much, right? Because it's something that I like to keep to myself. But that's like me being like, whoopsie guys, dated a minor because I have PTSD. Like, those correlate! They don't! They don't correlate! They don't correlate at all! How does that make sense? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! It's headache inducing because where's the logic here? Where is the logic? People listing mental issues when being caught up by the bad behavior. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Like, I have mental health issues and I have neurodivergence. That's something that I deal with in my private time, right? I've never done something bad and been like, oh, sorry guys, it's because I've got mental health issues. It's a cop-out. The only time that mental health issues can genuinely be used as an excuse are in very severe cases, such as psychosis. Like when people are like, for example, people with bipolar disorder deal with hypermanic episodes. When people who have like mania and or psychotic episodes, they are quite literally in their brain is putting them in a headspace where they cannot control themselves and they cannot think, right? But at the same time, people can just lie about having that. And it's a very thin line. So when people immediately go to having mental health issues as the reason why that they're causing, like, because of their bad behavior, it's such a disgusting cop-out, because people deal with that stuff and don't do bad shit. Do you know what I mean? And you're making the people who actually live with those conditions lives harder, because other people now think that they're crazier or crazy.
How somebody could default to that, because it's pretty extreme, but clearly that is Lumi Starbun's default reaction to dealing with her problems. For example,
she fakes
allegedly
offing herself.
faked up
Oh
to
my
13
God!
deaths.
13! How? How is that possible? What? Oh my
Catching up to do.
goodness.
I won't go through every instance where she faked her death here, but I'll showcase a few of the most obnoxious examples. In one instance, she faked wound dressing after pretending she shot
hold on.
examples. In one instance...
Oh, I'm taking off my glasses for this one. My head is in my hands. Right. Now, I don't know if Kim is still here, but Kim works also in the medical field. I just want to say, as somebody who's been in the hospital 5 million times and had to have bandages multiple times, or just common sense in terms of how medical equipment is used. What the fuck is this? She has stuck a sheet to her eye and one of the bandages is flopping off of her forehead. A medical professional does not dress that. Do you see what I mean? This is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Just slap it on, health up, right? Why didn't she, you know, like in Resident Evil where they just pour the potion over their hands? She should have just poured it over her head, bro. Oh my god.
Wound dressing after pretending she shot herself in the head.
Bro, this is after she had apparently shot herself in the head. This is the wound dressing for somebody who apparently shot themselves. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. This is the kind of dressing you'd give someone for a paper cut. Why are my eyes twitching like that? Hold on, I'm gonna recalibrate. There we go. Bruh. It does look like office tape.
She faked wound dressing after pretending she shot herself in the head. She also like painted a fake bullet wound on her.
Bullet wounds cause extreme trauma to the body. It shatters multiple places and fractures bone. And you're telling me she just has a little red mark on her forehead. It looks like she's popped a spot and it's bleeding. You know, you get one spot, it's annoying, you try to pop it, oh, bit of blood, right? She's popped a spot. That's a gunshot wound. That's a
herself with a Sharpie probably. And another reason why people were so skeptical of her shooting herself was because she live streamed a message literal minutes before her alleged death.
Hello everyone, it's Lucas. I didn't want to make this video. I really didn't.
Not the early 2000s.
It's a good time to do it. I tried to.
Yeah, it's the type of gun she shot herself with. Paintball gun.
A few times, 4 to be exact. All of them failed. But before, a few times, 4 to be exact. All of them failed. When I tried to hang myself, my mom caught me.
Oh.
I was sent to the mental hospital, but got out.
I hate people who you can hear their mouth going. Next, I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Next to the mic, it drives me crazy.
Quickly. Another time I tried to overdose. It didn't work. Another time I tried to. Didn't work. And the last time
why have you got so much spit in your mouth?
But this time I'm gonna make sure I do it.
In another instance, one day a Milo account suddenly appeared, claiming they were an Irish.
Oh hi, yes I've known him for so long but he's gone. I'm sorry, I got a phone call not long ago from his dad saying that he has passed away. I'm sorry. And you guys have a group chat? Why?
Friend of Lumi Starbun, which they had known since they were 4. They claimed they had received a phone call from Lumi's mother, and according to her, Lumi had regrettably passed away. She announced Lumi's death via a tweet using a Swedish article reporting on the death of a Swedish teen by suicide. The cracks showed immediately. Lumi had previously claimed to have no IRL friends.
Maybe
so
Seb
that
was right
part
about the
didn't make
Swedes.
sense.
Maybe they are
The article
idiots.
had also been published less than a day after Lumi's supposed death. And the screenshot had no source, no publication name, and no archive. It couldn't be linked back to any news site. It was literally just a screenshot image with a grammar error that no native speaker would ever make. On top of that, the phrasing felt dramatized, something a news article wouldn't use, and the formatting didn't match
that's
any
not true.
known
News
Swedish
articles do
outlets either.
dramatize.
Worst, no arbitrary
I hope that we can keep in contact. If you don't want to, I get it, and that's okay. But if anyone mentions a funeral to you, I ask that you please tell me. I didn't get my chance to say goodbye to him. That's the only way I can. Mind you, they're devastated. Their friend has supposedly left this world, and they're speaking to their lifelong friend. And their lifelong friend said, I haven't really grasped the idea that he's gone. It's so much anger and sadness, but yes, I'll see what I can do. I haven't either, but thank you. It means a lot. They're speaking to their friend directly, and that is sick. You have made your friends think that you've passed away, and it's sick.
Police report or official notice ever backed it up. It just looked staged, and conveniently, it had surfaced right as the backlash against Lumi was peaking. Multiple people dug into this claim and came to the same conclusion. Milo was Lumi. And if that's true, it means that Lumi used a fake persona to announce her own death in order to avoid consequences for her actions. To accompany this hoax, Lumi, posing as her own mother, reached out and messaging various
Oh my god, she's posing as everyone in her IRL life. This is supposed to be her posing as her mother, saying, "Hi Sarah, I'm glad that you are sending me this. We are struggling with Lucas's feelings at the moment and we are in contact with the doctor. He will call us today. I didn't see this until tonight. Thanks for telling me. I've spent the night on the sofa with Lucas. Now he is at his PC. I hope that we get better soon regardless." That oops, I did a message didn't send. For a few hours. Lucas isn't here anymore. He tried to do it a few days ago. So she fucking they got caught lying.
And concerned friends to confirm her death. On top of that, she also privately messaged someone who had exposed the fake death on Twitter, chastising them for disrespecting the dead. The message reads, "Hello again. Some of Lucas' friends led me to a tweet about him faking all of this. I can't begin to say how cruel and horrible those people may be to say anything of the sort. Yesterday, Lucas passed on and his friend Redacted getting DMs about how bad he is. It's truly disgusting. Lucas is human. Everyone makes mistakes. We are all grieving here and don't want anything more than peace and quiet during this difficult time." The audacity that she has sending that message, trying to guilt trip someone about her fake death is astounding. And then on February 26, 2020, her then boyfriend Matt tweeted from her account that Lumi Starbun had passed away. Again, later on, she would admit that was all.
I do not expect forgiveness, and I'm horrible for what I have done, but I really want to pour everything into chaining for the better. Changing, probably. I'll return in May. See ya then. I may make a new account just to post art and videos, but no interactions will happen with me and anyone, so I can't hurt anyone else. Taking a break off online and just being like, yeah, I'll be back in May. See ya.
Also fake, and that she had forced her boyfriend to
Before you say anything, it's not a joke, and it was never a joke for me. I'm genuinely, from everyone,
do it. Went on Twitter to say, "I have heard voices for over a year now telling me to do things, telling me to kill myself or kill others, even told me to kill my own animals and boyfriend. So I faked it to make it stop.
Get
they
help.
stop for a while, but they just continue after a while. It's
Get
like I have to
offline.
fake my own for it to stop. That's why I did it. That's why I lied. To make everything stop. To make me not be crazy anymore. Please understand
Right,
that
'cause that's
and
how
not
that
judge
works.
me. I'm trying so hard to stop, and it's really difficult. Lumi, honey, you faked your death 13 times already, and you're still crazy. It ain't working. We need to find a new solution."
Tell her, Ruby!
Commentary community were not happy about all of these fake deaths and Lumi's attempt to repeatedly dodge accountability. This eventually.
Hold on, is it really a cry for help whenever you purposely and continuously put yourself in these situations? I hate to be insensitive, but you really have nobody but yourself to blame. You choose to say on the internet, and you choose to abuse those around you. You chose this. Yeah, real. Yeah.
Deaths and Lumi's attempt to repeatedly dodge accountability. This eventually forced her hand, and on February 26, 2020,
Before you say anything, it's not a joke.
she would apologize for faking her death. Claims she wants to improve and get better, and will take her little break till May in order to do so. This would be the first of many apologies Lumi would go on to release, each one promising personal growth or accompanied by a traumatic anecdote designed
Bro,
to
at this
elicit
point, I didn't have
sympathy.
any
More
support
often
from
than
followers
not,
or anyone
those
anymore. Just
apologies
give
were
it up.
vaguely worded, conveniently avoiding direct mention of the accusations against her. As a result, when new viewers came across them, or when people tried to look back through archives to understand the full scope of her actions, it became increasingly difficult to piece together a clear picture of her behavior.
Yeah, 'cause so much
It
just happening
was a
all at
pattern,
once.
and one that seemed almost intentional. One of the most disturbing allegations on Lumi Starbun revolves around sexually explicit drawings involving real underage people, including Lumi herself.
Ooh.
In past relationships,
Oh.
Lumi was reportedly 16 and the person she was dating was 13 or 14. And at some point during this relationship, Lumi drew
Ew.
and posted not safe for work artwork depicting sexual acts between them. Let me be absolutely clear. This is not just questionable. This isn't just bad judgment. This is child. In most countries, including Sweden, where Lumi reportedly lives, the creation of depictions of real minors,
Yeah.
even if drawn, falls under child laws. Whether this was meant to be ironic, romantic, or private, it doesn't matter. The content existed, it was shared, and it involved a real minor whom Lumi was in a relationship
That's
with. This allegation was
gross.
first publicly addressed in a now unlisted video by Surgeon Pink, who identified the images as part of a larger pattern. Lumi creating not safe for work content of herself and underage partners and sharing it online.
Ew,
Work artwork of him and his girlfriend. He's roughly 13 or 14 and she's 16. This is technically child as both people exist and
That's
are
so
legally able to
disgusting.
consent.
At the
I'm
time
getting
of that
fucking
video, no
goosebumps.
public denial was made by Lumi, no explanation, and no retraction.
Ugh.
Lumi then later targeted her ex-boyfriend, who goes on by the username
Huh?
of Metabulous, through an alternate account called Exposing Matt. The pattern was nearly identical. Create an account, post personal or defamatory content, disappear when the heat picks up. Although Matt initially was one of her accomplices and even helped her in harassing and doxing Castiel, it seems somewhere along the line they had a breakup, which resulted in Lumi Starbun crashing out on Twitter about it, and even
she does this to everyone, and then she turned around and said, hold on, she said, I love this boy a lot, but I realized that he was the problem, not me, and I need to accept that I can no longer love him the way I once did. No longer what he does or say will be able to hurt me, even if I wanted it to. I control me and no one else. Jesus Christ! What is that? What? Wisdom is chasing her, but she is faster. Accountability is chasing her, but she is faster.
Lumi Starbun crashing out on Twitter about it, and even
Lumi posted a picture with her ex, and who I assume is Matt. Matt is beheaded, and she states that they have started a war. This is most likely referring to last night's stream. That's disgusting.
tweeting a fan art of him getting beheaded. This escalated into
Just found out about something. I will
her
be off
ominously
around.
tweeting that she had
Yeah.
just found out about some
Yeah, if I found out my ex was posting drawings of me being beheaded, I'd go offline too.
thing, and that she will
I'm
be
calling the
off until
police.
October. Except she ended up just coming back a few days later to go live on stream and accuse Matt of graping her.
One night when we were cuddling in bed, he asked me to do something with him and ended up forcing me to do it, even if I didn't want to. Even when I said no, and he just told me, what do you mean by no? Now, he's saying it was in a joking manner, but I really didn't take it as such. And as a victim myself of a few years, this isn't a joke you make to a victim. He knew what happened to me, but he didn't care, so we continued. I came crying down to my mom, and I messaged all my friends, like, Matt, you did this, is this right? And they all were like, yes, that's right. Lou, you gotta call someone. I didn't call anyone because I was really scared and stuff.
So she was drawing. Not only was she drawing not safe for work pictures of her at like 16, 17 with her 13-year-old boyfriend, she was drawing not safe for work images of real minors. So she was drawing child. But when they had broken up, he broke up with her, I think, because she was crazy. And then she started posting drawings of her holding his decapitated head. And then when he was like upset about that, because obviously who wouldn't be, he wrote a tweet saying like, hey, I'm gonna go offline for a while, this is too much, reasonably so. And she was upset by it, so she was making false rape allegations against him. This girl is crazy!
Lou, you gotta call someone. I didn't call anyone because I was really scared.
Yeah, abbreviated cyberpunk, right.
And I don't know what
Nice.
to do about it. I don't have any proof of
Hank!
doing it more than him and
Hank, you gotta abbreviate cyberpunk, Hank! Don't do it! Don't abbreviate cyberpunk, Hank! Yeah, I don't understand how you could do this to me. I never wanted to think of you as a Matt. Same. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. There's no excuse for me.
According to
Please
him,
forgive
when
me.
he asked her what's wrong, she then apologized for her behavior
Yeah,
and admitted that
it's
she
insane.
lied about being raped.
A few hours later, like she said, I lied about being.
He even claims he forgave her and supported her after all of that.
I was just sort of like, I didn't even ask her about it. Like, this goes to show how much I forgave her. I literally just was like, it's okay, we'll...
Nah, man. She's getting thrown in the bin.
But later, on April 12, Lumi made this fake account exposing Matt to dox him. She stole his previous name and tried to pose as him as well. When people to dox him. She stole his previous name and tried to post.
Taken down by Luna. Is that Starfire? I'm guessing it's somebody who reported. It's my harasser, or rather the girl that I, a few months back,
Says him
kind
as-
of back. Oh, she's...
Well, when people called her.
More, I'm literally talking to myself. Histrionic personality disorder. Jesus Christ, she's literally taking some of the worst disorders that you can have and just throwing them around. Stop impersonating him. Lumi, yes, this is Lumi for sure. She always talks about disorders.
Her out for impersonation, she vehemently denied the
I'm not impersonating my ex. Why would I do that? After I apologize,
claims.
just
Then
ruins
she
it.
tweeted out his home.
Matthew, full name, lives in, full address, mum's full name, dog's password, Snapchat, Discord. And then she put on the first tweet was nobody wants you alive, kill yourself. Oh, clearly, I think she must have been dropped several times at birth.
She logged into his Snapchat. And sent a snap to literally all of his friends saying that he hated them. She hacked his Facebook and she distributed CP of Matt since he was 17 at the time. She sent them to all of his friends. He revealed all of that in a live stream where he had to debunk Lumi's allegations and clear his name. And later on would reveal
Honestly,
that she
shout
had
out to
essayed
Factory.
him as well during the relationship.
Internet safety is no joke.
The most was when my mum
This is why I have Google Passkeys set up as well, so I can log in on my phone. So you need my phone in order to log into it on my computer. I think so she drew pictures of them, like drew abbreviated cyberpunk of them and him, but I think this time round she had actually shared real underage photos with other people.
Walked into the room. Like my mum, the thing that gets me the most.
Revealed that she had essayed him as well during the relationship.
The thing that gets me the most was when my mum, like...
Yeah, so she had actually distributed real material with him as well.
Like, you just saw her face and she knew. And then, like, I found out that, like, it was sent to my mum and all my family, everyone.
And then, 6 days after...
She sent it to his mum and his entire family. Oh my god. Yeah, if it's an ex, it's also
After
revenge.
the breakup, she allegedly sent him a pregnancy test claiming she is pregnant.
That's a still go! Please! Just stop! There is no end. There is no end. Matt, I said no, and you still kept going, and you got me pregnant again? Are you happy? Why didn't you tell me straight away? Because you left when I found out. Convenient, funny enough. And also, I did make that mistake, but you better use it in the right context. Bullshit. I'm gonna tell you, dude, want me to get a test right now? I'll prove it. You gonna ignore me now? Look how pixelated the picture is, by the way. Convenient. Can you take a picture of it while showing your face / a note? I just want to make sure that you're not lying. I hope you understand. I will. I need to go buy one. They'll be back in 20. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to appear. Okay, it's been 6 minutes. Super fast purchase. You're right? Like, what if she already had it on hand? What if she... This is gonna sound freaky as fuck, but you can buy positive pregnancy tests. No, I think most of this happened in 2021, so this was mostly before, like, Gen AI became a massive thing.
Pregnant. She also spoke about this on a live stream.
You know, it looked so...
Also, what does she mean by you got me pregnant again? That's kind of crazy. A second time? Damn.
So fake. It looked like she just got a pen. Yeah, she just got a pen and just drawn a line on it.
But because Lumi had a long history of being a liar, netizens naturally demanded proof. So she posted photos of her ultrasound.
Right. Really wish the dad would have been there, but I hope the photos, it was super emotional. Okay, alright. Brain knowledge medical fact here. If she had just found out that she was pregnant, this is a scriptograph of a fully developed fetus. Also, one thing that a lot of people won't seem to know, unless you know how to look at these kinds of things, is this stuff over here is identifying information about the patient as well. She should have fucking looked at that if she wanted to like fully say that it's hers, right? She should have crossed out all of this at the top. Honestly, yeah. Unfortunately, people have already killed themselves due to what's it called? When they, oh my god, phishing? Thingy phishing? Not even, deep faking.
Stupid.
How? I'm giving you a science fact. But yeah, people are already unfortunately like not with us anymore because of deep faking, and it's honestly, we need to like set generative AI laws now before it gets worse.
Except people quickly traced the original image back to an online Swedish group where women
told you! These of us who are going to Dungeon 20, I didn't find any threat. Yeah, see, told you.
Pregnancies.
Oh,
the
sorry.
Sound actually belonged to a.
See, this shit is so easy to find out. This is a medical document. Look, she only scratched out this bit. You can fucking find out information here. So this happened in 2019, I think. Or she's stolen the image from 2019. Anyone wants to guess?
Woman
Yeah.
named Sava. Lumi had just poorly photoshopped it to make it look like it was hers. Insane. As if that wasn't enough, she also attempted to use multiple copyright strikes against his channel, targeting the use of her artwork. Artwork she had originally gifted to him, and that he had properly credited in his video, mind you. Despite this, her copyright claims led to his video being taken down. Once Matt had enough, he allegedly called the cops on her.
My ex tried to get me was this her? I feel this is her.
Once Matt had enough, he allegedly.
My ex tried getting me arrested today, pretty much succeeded, but joke's on you. I know the law. Try
called
again.
the cops on her. Finally,
fuck, she's
after
insane.
Everything she's put him through, she starts asking him to hang out and talk again.
Matt, please, I'm begging you, don't leave me like everyone else. I need you in my life. I'll be better. I'll never lie. I'll never make you jealous. Just please. After faking a pregnancy is disgusting.
Yeah, you can see her requesting him to add her back to Discord and her mopping around in her.
Feel like shit, want to talk about it, we'll do sometime what's wrong. Well, my baby daddy left me for good and told me I was crazy. Maybe because you are and he's not your baby daddy, because there ain't no baby.
On Discord server complaining that he is a horrible person because he refused to talk to her. And this is after she's leaked his news, doxed him, tried to take down his channel with false copyright strikes, and tried to ruin his reputation by claiming he raped her. In his message to her, you can clearly see him saying that she's unhinged, derailed, and outright scary person. He says, yes, I'm scared of you, but who wouldn't be? And he's right about that one. Someone who's got nothing to lose and an infinite amount of lies and time on their hand is always scary. She then continued to try to get his attention on Twitter while continually spreading lies about him. Oh, fuck off, Lamau. You're so fucking pathetic. We don't have to make this public.
I don't really like... Oh, hold on. I don't really like putting drama out here, but feel free to mute or unfollow me. I may be posting some drama-oriented tweets out for the next few weeks simply because she keeps contacting all of my friends in order to talk to me. Oh, fuck off, Lamau. You're so fucking pathetic. We don't have to make this public. Fucking stop tweeting and talk to me like a real fucking person instead of this childish shit. It's convenient for her to say that to him after harassing him to the point of sending his not safe for work content to his whole family in order to get her to talk to him. It's disgusting. Might be dealing with people believe me. Like, that's what I'm saying, and she's getting people to think that he's the one harassing her. It's fucking awful.
Fuck off, Lamau. You're so fucking pathetic. We don't have to make this public.
So he's finally exposing her for being a piece of shit. And she's the one that's getting upset, like, oh my god, oh my god,
she did. Fucking stop tweeting and talk to me like a real fucking person instead of this childish shit. Hey, at MadBullDev, if you're really as well and great and mature as you and your girlfriend says you are, then I don't know, maybe prove it and stop acting childish, Lamau. I have apologized.
If you're really as well and great and mature... Oh, sorry, hold on. Right, yeah,
I've done everything in my...
I think it doesn't... I had to deal with someone recently like this in my personal life where we were friends / dated in college, but it was only for a short amount of time, so it didn't matter. But the thing is that he had done multiple things to not only upset me, but my friend group entirely. And so he wanted to be let back into the friend group, and I said, hey, I get that, but I am just not comfortable with hanging out with you at all. And he was like, yeah, but I thought we were cool. And I was like, yeah, no, we've everything is fine, and we've sorted everything out, and we've talked it through, but that doesn't mean that just because I've forgiven you means that you get to stay in contact with me. Some people think that because you've like talked everything out and you've like figured everything out, that means that they're entitled to be back into your life. That's not just simply not the case. And some people just cannot handle not being allowed to being, you know, handle not being allowed in your space.
My power to make you
It's
comfortable. I have done everything in my power to make you comfortable while talking it out with me. I have offered to drop the charges on you and move on with our lives, but you refuse. You are the most childish thing I have ever talked to. I'm sorry you're not mature enough to swallow your own damn pride and own up to your own mistakes and apologize to me. Why do I need an apology, you ask? 1, he literally got me pregnant and wouldn't talk to me because of it and left me afterwards. 2, he says he doesn't care if I self-harm. 3, send shit to my house. 4, ignore me when I was super and needed him. And 5, I have apologized to him. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot, she then decided to fake her miscarriage, claim
you... Oh my god.
Her boyfriend forced her to do it. This
forced her to get an abortion. You forced me to kill my own because you couldn't deal with it. Get into... Yeah, but girl, at the end of the day, that's your choice. If you wanted to keep it, just cut him out and keep it.
To fake her miscarriage, claiming her boyfriend forced her to do it. This drama won't end until we talk, and for that I'm so fucking pissed
giving
and
me
done
a
with this, 'cause
headache.
this is ruining both our mental health and you're just ignoring the problem. The problem is your own damn self. Grow the fuck up and stop acting like a little bitch. Thank you. You forced me to get an abortion. You forced me to kill my own child because you couldn't deal with it. Get your responsibilities straight. Get some fucking help. She's so dramatic, I can't. I'd like to say her life could be a movie, except realistically it's more like a trilogy and several spin-offs nobody asked for. Lumi then begun doxing.
It's the one show on Netflix that somehow gets 15 seasons and nobody asked for it, but the one good show gets cancelled. Do you know what I mean? It's the one show that nobody gives a shit about, but they keep giving it more airtime.
And harassing the girl, her ex-boyfriend started dating and begun doxing and harassing.
Wait, hold on.
And several spin-offs nobody
Sometimes she
asked
doesn't read the
for.
screenshots.
Then
her hair is longer than her and Matt's relationship.
Begun doxing and harassing.
Hello, hi, I just wanted to say something. So I heard your friend, and I'm really happy she did. She deserved it, and you deserve the pain you are feeling from it. Please don't feel bad. You deserve this. Yeah, October 2020, I was doing bad things, right? Like, what the fuck? She was out here living her worst life.
The girl,
what the
her
hell?
ex-boyfriend.
Pussy ass bitch can't even handle the what? Yeah, okay, time to send shit to your mom. Oh wait, she hates you. Lamau forgot. There's no truth in you being a complete manipulative bitch. Oh, you really think you can hurt me? Just fucking wait, I will fuck your life up. Who needs to have a pan hit upside your head because you clearly can't see reality? Tried being nice to you, but no, fuck off. Oof. She's crazy! She's crazy!
Started dating
cray. So he moves on, the whole situation ends, he dates someone else, she starts sending death threats to the new girlfriend. Girl is obsessed.
She even went as far as threatening to send SWAT.
So look, so this girl here saying hello is the new girlfriend. I'm right in front of it, so you probably can't see it, but at the top it's just hello, ? And then her, the crazy one, saying, hey, listen here, I'm actually about to send a fucking SWAT team to your house due to the fact that you're doing this shit. I'm fucking done and ready to fuck you up. I'm not scared to send shit to your parents and literally fuck up your life even more than it already is. What are you gonna do? Cry? Maybe end yourself? That's very descriptive, I'm not going to say that. Because you fucking deserve it. Go fuck yourself. Oh, actually, go end yourself for all I care. Oh, gonna threaten me more? Thanks for... Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, yeah. So she sent that to the girlfriend. She sent that to the new girlfriend. Which is fucking insane! And so, the new girlfriend's response was, oh, gonna threaten me more? Thanks for more shit to use against you then. Thinking threatening me will work. Sorry that I'm sick and tired of your bullshit and now I'm gonna get you in trouble for the bullshit you're doing. Maybe if you didn't want to get in trouble, maybe just stop doing heavily illegal shit. Just a thought. I ain't stopping. You're gonna get consequences whether you like it or not. Good for the girlfriend for telling her that she's using these screenshots as evidence against her. The girlfriend has a brain cell and it's functioning. Do you know what I mean? Thank fuck. Finally someone in this situation is functioning like a person. Good for her for turning around saying she knows what's up.
Teams to the girl's house. Despite all of this, Matt reconnected with Lumi during that relationship and ended up cheating on his girlfriend with her. It blows.
The boyfriend finally gets a girlfriend with decent common sense and he fucking cheats on her with the girl that was crazy. What is the point? You know what? They fucking deserve each other at that rate. People who go and do stuff like that and get back together deserve each other.
My mind. And Lumi, as a final twist of the knife, fully aware that this exposed Matt.
Who would win in an epic rap battle? Oh my god, I remember epic rap battles? Fuck, I can't speak. I'm not
Infidelity posted Matt's nudes online as revenge.
Oh my god, so he ended up cheating on his girlfriend with you anyway and you posted his nudes once again?
Because, you know, that's totally a normal reaction. But then again, nothing Lumi has done up to this point could be considered normal. Eventually, Matt ended his relationship with both of them. Amid intense...
Yeah, Matt should just be single and... No, actually,
eventually,
Matt should stay with her because they're clearly just as crazy as each other. Okay, so Matt said... Matabubulus said, I want to go over some things that have been really getting to me. Firstly, you don't hold much trust in me. I'm constantly under pressure of you not trusting me enough. For example, I can't go out with a friend without constant jokes being made about me hanging out with her, despite me reiterating multiple times that I wouldn't cheat, which is funny because he did cheat, and so you've got no credibility here. You can't be upset that your girlfriend's upset that you might cheat on her when you already have, right? It's common fucking sense, buddy. Secondly, you make me feel bad. Whenever I do something remotely wrong, you leave the call, make me feel guilty. Whenever I do something remotely wrong, you make me feel guilty. Don't do something wrong then. Why are these people allergic to common sense? I've noticed. You know that I have anxiety, and whenever you do something like that, it makes me feel super anxious and sick. What, after you've done something? Okay. Thirdly, you act as if I don't care. I've told you so much that I love you and everything, but whenever you feel, when you feel down, and I don't know what to say, you call me worthless or useless. It usually puts me down because I do try my best and it's so hard for me to try and think of something that won't upset you. Oh, dude, I don't. These people are both as negative imbalanced as brain cells as you can get. I know you're booked for England. Yo, England mention! What's up, guys? Hi! I'm deeply sorry that I'm doing this now, but I need to bring it up because it's been hurting me for a while. I hope we can rectify this because I do love you and I don't want my mental health to be impacted. I can't continue. I'm really sorry that I can't. I've been thinking about what happened recently and I realized it's affected my mental health fairly badly. I'm really sorry for doing this. I don't want to do this, but I don't want to constantly attempt to please you when I'm not always happy. It's not who I am and I'm sorry. I loved you so much. I'll revamp all of my art that you did, just so no issues arise. Again, deeply apologize for this, but I don't think it will work out. This is after she harassed him 700 times, and he had her blocked for months. He cheated on his mentally sane girlfriend with the crazy. Their relationship started again, and then he broke up with her again. What is the point?
Matt ended his relationship with both of them.
Oh my
Amid
God.
intensifying criticism, Lumi Starbun, also known as Rox, released a twitlonger and an apology video where she more or less admitted to essay, lying, and falsely issuing copyright strikes against him. However, she denied the hacking allegations, claiming that since he had given her his password, it wasn't technically hacking. Sure, it may not fit the strict definition of hacking, but to be fair, he also never claimed it was some high-tech breach in the first place. Regardless, she still logged into his account and messaged all of his friends.
She also said, oops, it was me. So she admitted to it.
In an apparent attempt to sabotage his relationship with them, so it was malicious, no matter what you call it. And then she closed her twitlonger with the most unhinged Menhera moment yet. I won't lie and say I don't still love you. Call me obsessed, but you know how I am. Once I love someone, I never truly stop. You meant so much to me and I was the best thing to ever happen to me, and to lose something or someone like that just gutted me to my core. I hope one day you...
Do you know how big your fucking ego has to be to tell someone that losing you was the worst thing to ever happen to them? Maybe if you had a really, really shitty relationship, right? And you genuinely were a positive in their life and they treated you like shit and you were a good thing that happened to them, sure, that's fine. But this person has a history of doing this to several people. So she's got the biggest ego I think I've ever seen. Yandere alert, yeah, everyone run! Run!
Can forgive me, and I understand you will never speak to me again, but I hope you will understand that I love you so much and will never stop hope for you to get better and have a bright future. DM me if you ever need anything from me. Thank you for reading. Heart. Honestly, if somebody ever writes that to you after putting you through all this shit, just run. Shortly after, in a now deleted Twitter post, she admitted to having pressured her boyfriend to the point of taking his own life. Before you say anything, is not a joke, and it was never a joke for me. I'm genuinely from everything that has happened, and I forced Matt to do it. He didn't want to. It's not his fault. I made him do it, and that's disgusting of me. I'm disgusting, and I will never be forgiven, but I'm officially going into serious therapy. I won't be active much, and being prescribed antidepressants, I should be okay in a week or so. Already so far, everything that's happened.
Mind you, antidepressants can take from 2 weeks to 2 months to actively kick into your system.
Has been absolutely batshit insane. And yet, we barely scratched the surface. And after all of that, what did Lumi Starbun do? She fell back on her oldest tactic, faking her own death to escape accountability. In 2 back-to-back live streams, you can actually watch the cycle unfold in real time. Chat flooding with panic messages, asking if she's okay, while she pivots between self-pity and defiance. The streams are bizarre to watch, to say the least. She claims Matt and Starla wanted her dead.
Starla wants me dead, know that for sure.
She then contradicts herself constantly. In one, she insists, I tried calling a hotline, but they told me to go to sleep. And by the very next day, she's like, I should have called a hotline, but I didn't do that, and that's my fault. She calls herself manipulative, admits she's hurt people, then immediately frames herself as the victim. She says she wants to admit everything, but never actually does. It's not just the words, it's the performance. Crying, venting, hinting at suicide, but never actually leaving the stream. Telling her viewers that she has no friends while simultaneously relying on them as an audience.
Now that my parents are gone, I don't have anyone. Like, I don't have friends in real life. I don't have even friends online anymore.
It's a textbook mix of baiting and attention seeking, and it's honestly sickening to take advantage of people like that. Let's move on to 2021 now. In 2021, Lumi was then accused of stealing other people's OCs and...
Alright, before we get into this, I'm gonna go get another drink and I'm gonna pee. So everyone, this is your drama break. To pee, get some liquid, and we'll be back for 2021 drama. The way you treat people, it's hard to make friends, right? Like, mind you, this is all public. This is all public. This isn't... I mean, a lot of it is in DMs, obviously, but then they both just openly make it all public. So what is the point? And people are seeing how you treat people and then they don't want to be friends with you. So, hard to keep up with that one. But yes, I will be right back. I just need to pee and grab some liquid. Feel free to take a break, peeps, and we'll be right back to see what shit she was up to in 2021. hole. There we go. Hello. You guys got your snacks? You ready to re-indulge in the drama? There we go. I know. Holy shit. How much has this bitch done for this video to be an hour? Clearly a lot, because we've already gone through so much of it. I opened my calculator app instead of my clock. Shit. Oh god, I might have to put it at 2 times speed. I'm not gonna have to pause it, I'm just gonna let it go.
As well as tracing again. A YouTuber named Hardy McSmarty revealed that Lumi had been threatening her if she made a video of her, but regardless, she made it and released it anyway. The video reveals she stole and traced an artist by the name of Zika0816, not even crediting her. She was also accused of stealing other people's OC and tracing artwork without crediting the source. Later on, a user named Jorby, also known online as @AppleCatDoodles, was involved in a series of private and public conversations with Lumi Starbun.
No, this was a different one. We were going to go through Venus Angelic, and Venus Angelic, yeah, this was the shorter one that we had to pick out of the 2. This one was going to be an hour and 45. Fuck.
The screenshots reveal a pattern.
So if we're at 32 minutes, we would only be in the... Here. We'd still have the entire thingy left. That's crazy.
Pattern of comments that are not only...
Are the screenshots just really low quality? I think the screenshots are just bad quality.
Only cruel. They're also overly transphobic. At the time, Jorby identified as male. Right. Lumi, also trans, referring to herself or himself. Honestly, at this point, I can't keep up with all of her personalities anymore. As Luca, repeatedly referred to Jorby using a female pronoun, made remarks about Jorby's female features, and accused...
How are you going to identify as every gender and then make fun of other people for identifying as other genders? Like, you fucking hypocrite.
Of fake
but then again, she's
attention.
insane.
I hope the eye rolls are visible on my app.
Right? Can you imagine?
Message, Lumi said,
like a twit
hope
wonder.
You know what a piece of shit you are. Like, did you know you have a pussy, or are you happy about that? Are you happy to have boobs, Lamau? Hope you are, because they are staying. Did you know that you're also faking being trans to get attention and no one actually likes you, like you're annoying as shit,
right?
Lamau? Lol, you can't even keep the same gender for a week. Shut the fuck up. We call
Tell him, Jorby!
Projection. Jorby then responds to her. 1 week you're a guy, next you're intersex, next you're a girl, he continues. Kinda true though. Lucas responds, I'm intersex, born mostly male.
Jorby has been the only person that's called this bitch out. Like, straight up.
That never changed. Jorby responds, lol, I can hold myself, thanks. Lucas, you look like a fucking... Oof. The fact that she's accusing Jorby of faking being trans when Lumi, after all we even covered about her, is probably actually the one faking being trans is peak irony. You don't even pass,
right?
Like you look and sound like a girl. I mean, I was born one. So let me be clear. Lumi, a trans person, was using transphobic insults and appearance shaming to attack another trans person. That's crazy. She also continued to harass Jorby by sending her mean and anonymous messages, but obviously they're from her. Jordan is a... Hey Jordan, remember that you have a vagina? Yeah, you're a fucking girl. So what does Lumi do once she gets called out? She blocked Jorby, deleted the messages, and attempted to sweep everything under the rug. She didn't offer an apology.
Why do it if you're gonna get called out?
Just silence, followed by the sudden cleanse of their online footprint. But of course it didn't work. Jorby, understandably furious, began sharing the screenshots publicly, and the community started to take notice once again. When questioned, Lumi claimed that they were being harassed, and they positioned themselves as the victim. A familiar pattern we'll come back to again and again and again. But
convenient.
The hypocrisy didn't end here. If you were to track Lumi's history online using a username, you'd fail. Not because the data isn't there, it is, but because the identity you're looking for won't exist long enough to catch. Lumi had a pattern of rebranding, escaping, deleting, and rewriting history over and over and over again. Throughout her years online, she has gone
How do
by
they
Lumi
have the
Starbun,
time for it,
Lucas,
man? I
Lux in a
couldn't.
Tux, Luna
And the
Rose,
energy for
Luna
it.
Taunter, Fantasia, Luna Monrose, Luna Qualis, Luna MS Moon, and and Mimi Kitten Pop, etc., etc. There is probably so many more usernames attached to this person that we don't even know about, I am sure. In some instances, for example, Lumi was found to even use sock puppet or burner accounts to defend herself from criticism online, posing as an
That's how you
innocent
know you're
bystander.
fucked.
This isn't about aesthetic choice. She's not
Maybe you have to make
branding
alt
just
accounts to
change
boost yourself,
usernames for
you've
fun.
lost.
It's an intentional strategy, one that allows her to leave behind accountability like a snake shedding its skin. Another example of this tactic involves her frequent gender switching, and she took that to the extreme. Sometimes she presents herself as Lucas, usually when trying to distance herself from Lumi scandals. Sometimes she would switch back to Lumi, claiming Lucas is her dead name. In a now deleted comment, she would say, "Call me Lumi, not Lucas. Lucas was a horrible person who cared about no one but themselves. I may have been that person in the past, but no longer." She would also get very upset when people would dead name her or call her the wrong persona. But there's a problem with that narrative. Lumi has been documented switching back to the name Lucas on multiple occasions, usually when trying to defend herself from new allegations. Heck, I even found an instance where in the same day she switched from her Vin persona to her Luna persona. At 4 p.m. she was Luna, then at midnight, like Cinderella, she became Vin. Wild. The usage of identity as both sword and shield is consistent throughout her online behavior. When accused of serious misconduct, she's Lucas, and that was a different person. When seeking sympathy, oh, suddenly she's Lumi, a vulnerable trans woman trying to recover from trauma. And when caught lying, she's Rux, and Rux is dead. Then the crocodile tears and excuses roll in so she can avoid responsibility. She'll accuse them of
she's
dead naming,
autistic. She can't
transphobia,
help
or
it.
harassment, as if anybody could keep up with her ever-changing personas. At this point, she's gender-changing like it's a freaking mood ring. It's a cycle designed to exhaust critics, confuse the timelines, and muddy the record. And perhaps most damaging of all, her behavior ended up casting a negative light on the broader trans community, despite having nothing to do with them. If you thought the drama stopped here, you'd be mistaken, because Lumi also had a long track record of faking just about anything for attention. Indeed, between 2020 and 2021, Lumi fabricated so many stories claiming everything from illnesses to traumas to death to mental conditions, fake friends, posing as family members, even a fake pregnancy. You name it, she probably faked it. Among her most outrageous fabrications was a claim of being abused, where she even uploaded.
See, this and the internet specifically, oh, that's rough, is why when you do see people online and they have 75 different like disorders in their bio and stuff, I just can't trust it anymore because there are too many people online who fake it.
Photos of her bruises and injuries, but the lie didn't last long. Users quickly debunked the image as photoshopped after tracing the original source she
Bro, you
had
can even just do
edited them
makeup to
from.
make it look fake.
Awkward. She then pretended to be in therapy and told people she was going to rehab. We gotta give her props for creativity, at least. Now, I've already mentioned how Lumi Starbun got her big break by exposing a groomer named iMilky back then when she first started her channel, which, to be fair, was probably one of the only genuinely good things she did. But, and here's a big but, here's where things take a wild turn. For some reason, in late 2019 to early 2020, she decided to rekindle her friendship with iMilky. She publicly reposted a tweet of iMilky praising her, seemingly eager to make the reconciliation known. "I may have messed up my life yesterday, but I'm glad to have my best friend back. Thank you for the support,
Honestly,
iMilky.
like,
I can't
dude.
thank you enough for."
So the one thing she did, she was exposing a predator, and it turns out that the predator, like, she ended up just being friends with her again. Awful. Oh, fuck's sake,
Everything you have done for me, and I'm
When
sorry
is
for hurting
Thanksgiving?
you. I swear I will do better. This confused and
Is it-
enraged a
isn't
lot
it end of
people.
November? Is it
Why
what, the
was
31st
someone
of
who built
November?
her cloud
Is there
on
a
pulling
31st of
out a
November?
PDF file
30th of
suddenly
November.
cozying up with one of them? When the backlash hit, Lumi doubled down. She defended
Of course.
iMilky, and she claimed people were harassing her for forgiving someone. But as always, the heat got too much.
Thursday?
And when
Oh,
it
okay.
did, she vanished again.
Also
well,
this
after
week.
claiming she would stay off social medias and go to a psych ward, of course. In early 2021, Lumi was exposed for being openly fatphobic, berating another user over their appearance on Twitter. I won't go through the entire thread, it's a lengthy back and forth, but she comes across as very aggressive for no real reason.
Because you can't be clinically insane without also being racist.
Lumi constantly
Bro,
complained
what does she
that
not
people were
have?
being mean to her and not letting her move on from the past, yet here she was, starting fights on Twitter herself. But letting her move on from the past, yet here she was, starting fight.
Thanks for saving my art. No, I just went through your page and copied it. Your art isn't worth saving. Funny how you chose that one out of all things. I can look through your page and see. Do you remember? I remember seeing these and like, well, maybe in 2016 is when you were able to like download apps to change the font on everything, and I used to do that on my little Samsungs. I used to do my art showing you blind people. How do you find
Twitter
the greedy
herself.
person? Depending on
This
how high or
next
how
section is
much
where
they
we
shit.
tackle some of the
Depending on which ones they
darkest
eat.
and possibly criminal allegations against Lumi Starbun. Mikey was a former partner of Lumi's who allegedly was coerced into
No, I do not. Why not? Because no, why? Because I don't want to
sending
see
nudes to her. This situation was brought to light by the creator, Surgeon Pink.
Mikey is Rux's ex.
Big up
Rux
Surgeon
accused
Pink.
Mikey of neglecting and abusing him while in a relationship, as well as manipulated him and forced him to send nudes when Mikey said no many times. He also drew porn of Mikey many times without his consent.
Yep.
Mikey and Rux are both minors, and the porn was of both of them. Rux's excuse is that they are the characters of both of them, and his brother is involved in law and says that if two minors don't exist and the drawing is of them, then it's completely legal. The problem is that they aren't the characters of both of them, but the drawings of them IRL as well. This means it's child.
Additionally, a separate user named Kiko shared a near identical experience. A video by the creator Toastify reports on how Kiko was 16 years old when Lumi reportedly tried to pressure them into sending explicit images. According to Kiko, the
So she pressures them into giving her information, then she doxes them, and then she goes absolutely batshit crazy on
were
them.
emotionally manipulative as well.
And then
Lumi would
deletes all
switch
her
between
accounts and starts
flattery,
again.
guilt tripping, and indirect threats to try and get what she wanted. Again, this fits into the growing pattern. Private, manipulative interactions, pushing boundaries, drawing not safe for work of real people without consent, and playing the victim when confronted. And then there's a claim that changes the tone of this case permanently. According to Castiel, the person whom Lumi had doxed previously, Lumi allegedly sexed a 9-year-old child when she was 14 years old. However, this information comes secondhand. There's no screenshots or name shared deliberately out of respect for the victim, who reportedly did not want this story to be made public. So, there's no hard evidence to back this up. No.
Dude, she's batshit crazy, and now it turns out that she may have done stuff at 14 with an under 10.
Receipt, so take it with a grain of salt.
Oh my
However,
God.
the allegations was not made lightly, and most of what Castiel has told us about Lumi Starbun up until now has been true. And in the context of everything else Lumi has been confirmed to have done, fake baiting, coercive manipulation, multiple instances of child involving herself and others, and coercing minors, it can't be ignored. Another victim that comes to mind in the long list of people Lumi hurt is Nari. According to a user named Misty Moon, who's
Yeah, we've watched a few like little mini like docu-series on VTuber drama or like furry fandom drama, and it's really interesting because Rumi does a really good job at like
both of them
researching all
directly,
this stuff.
Nari confessed that Lumi had raped them. Rux dated a girl named Nari for approximately 1 year. They broke up a short period before their 1-year anniversary after having met each other in person only a while earlier. Personally, I believe that if you are put in a situation of where you are in an abusive relationship, you do not owe your abuser closure when breaking up. Nari broke up with Rux without explanation, and rightfully so. The abuse within their relationship had been ongoing for a while at that point, and even some some outsiders were beginning to take notice. Neri had
Thank you, sorry,
stated
what?
that she had been forced to do a lot of things within the relationship, one of them being to send nude photographs. Now, if you are aware of the previous Rux drama, it's no shocker that he attempted to force nudes from her, as I've been told by previous exes and multiple sources, name will not be stated for privacy's sake, that has also attempted to force them into sharing phallic picture of their bodies as well. Not only did he attempt to force nudes from her, but also tried to force her into sex when they met up. Neri had been meaning to end the relationship for a while, but she has been scared he'd expose the images of her to people when she did. She lived in fear of a relationship, and that's appalling all in itself.
Especially given the fact that she did actually do this to several people. Her first boyfriend, who she lied about baby trapping, she peer pressured him into sending her nudes, and then she sent them to his entire family.
There is also a Discord message leaked of Lumi claiming she did try to force herself into.
It was late at night when me and Nari were getting ready to go to homecoming. While she was dressing up, I had a moment and couldn't help it anymore, so I pinned her against the wall and forced her to make out with me. I then later that night tried to force myself onto her, but realized that I was doing and stopped. I feel fucking horrible. I didn't mean to hurt her. I tried to probably sexually assault her. And I can't believe myself. Oh, just fuck off. Fuck off, people like this. I just couldn't help myself, you weak-willed piece of shit. Just get off the planet. Get
It was
off the
late
planet.
night when me and Neri were getting ready to go to the homecoming. While she was dressed up, I then later fucking horrible. I didn't mean to hurt her. I tried to sexually her, and I can't believe myself. Lumi Starbun would then make another video defending herself of these claims. She would also allege that Neri had encouraged her to cut herself, and they had multiple cutting sessions together. Additionally, she denied the graping allegation, but plot twist claims that it was in fact Neri who had graped her.
She was
Right.
needed at the time, but there was
Of course, how
abuse
convenient.
as well. Now, I don't want to drop anything too personal, but since someone decided to out it anyway, Nari was a known self-harmer. She would cut every inch of her body, and there wasn't really much I can do about it. And
Oh, I hate that she spits into the mic! Please! No wonder why you're fucking crazy. You slobber all over the mic.
Be with her when she was needy. Nari and I did have sex. Keep in mind the age of consent there is 16. I was 14. She was in fact 16 or 17 years old. I don't quite remember. I think it was 16. I have always felt some sort of way about it, but I could never put my finger on it. I felt gross. At the same time,
Even
I
though
don't
you like
even
assaulted
regret
her and
but
admitted
at
to
the
it.
same
Alright,
time,
alright,
I was
right.
a child, and that was
I'm like
my
holding my
fault. And
headphones away
forced
from my
myself
ear because
onto her.
people like
She
that who
initiated
spit
it
into their
almost
mic
every time.
piss
I'm just
me
wondering
off.
how no one said it was wrong to me when I was used and statutory.
There is no real evidence or solid proof provided for either party in this case. It's more of a he
Piss
says,
needle
she says
indeed.
situation, but it's also been reported that Lumi has preyed on teenage girls back in 2017. All in all, judging from Lumi's previous patterns of abusing their romantic partners and preying on younger people, it's really hard to dismiss these claims as totally unfounded. There are countless YouTube videos documenting Lumi Starbun's long history of lies, manipulation, and drama. Eventually, once the horrible things she's done under multiple personas caught up to her and the commentary community began covering it, Lumi escalated. She didn't try to argue with the criticism, she didn't attempt to debunk it, instead she tried to erase it, and she did that through false copyright strikes. After Lumi's apology video went live, she privately contacted a small creator named
Hello, mind if I speak to you? No, okay. I tried messaging, but I didn't want. Oh no, it didn't want to speak with me. Yes, your video, the one you made of me. I figured I was gonna ask if you're gonna ask me to take it down. I don't think so. I'm not exactly happy with the stunts you pulled and hurt my friends, dude. I never said that. I don't care if you keep it up. DMCA, yep, classic,
a
oldest
Nico
trick
fan
in
who
the
had published
fucking
a video
book.
criticizing Lumi's behavior. It didn't go viral. It wasn't even that harsh, but Lumi still.
I'm guessing you're friends with Light. I figured. Does it matter if I'm friends with Light? Yes, because that's a bias, to be honest. I started talking to them today. Then you're not friends. Why does it matter to you? Because it's affecting my life. Spreading lies about me is so immature. Funny, you never said this to the first two people who made the videos showing full evidence and leaked audio. I
issues
did.
with it. Instead of addressing
Right.
anything publicly, Lumi
The
reached out
also
behind.
the fucking audacity of her to message these people giving evidence and proof. And when she's like, "Are you gonna ask me to take it down?" Well, no. Then what are you talking to me for? So what did you plan to accomplish by contacting me? Yeah, it's easy. Smart. To make you understand my side, because you never asked for it, which you should always do if you make an exposing video. Always ask for everyone's sides. No? What? Still not an excuse to lie about what
scenes in
Madame
DMs,
did.
and according to screenshots shared by Nico, she claimed she was trying to change and suggested the video was harmful.
I removed my story video because honestly, if you were gonna comment shit on it, even if I'm not gonna bother keeping it up, don't feel sorry. Don't think I'm not sorry, because I am, but you're the feral, not dealing with. Oh, right, okay.
This wasn't a big creator. Nicopan had under 2,000 subscribers, but even that was enough.
Still no excuse to lie about what Madame did. It's definitely not an excuse to lie about assault either. Literally didn't, but okay. You didn't even show evidence in your video about Light, because it wasn't an exposing video, it was a story time. If it was, her name didn't need to be mentioned. She kind of deserved it. Wow!
For Lumi to try and shut it down. And then on March 30th, 2020, a user under the name Luna Taunter issued a copyright strike on a critical video. And then on April 17th, she submitted 3 more, targeting a reupload channel that had archived content related to her past behavior. Why 3? Because YouTube's system automatically terminates a channel after 3 copyright strikes. In other words,
before it even
this wasn't
reviews
a
it?
random accidental takedown, it was a deliberate attempt to wipe her past behavior and get that archive channel deleted. So what kind of content was she striking? Reuploads of public videos she tried to take down, most of them being controversial, of course, a commentary, exposés, and her receipts. There are multiple.
Do you think she'll try and take this out? Mind you, most of this happened in 2020 and 2021, so this is years after the fact. Do you think she'll go after this video and try to take it down? Because this was only released like 3 weeks ago.
Videos Lumi uploaded across her various personas, and without them, it would be nearly impossible to piece together the full scope of what she's done. Now, it's fair use enough for her to strike down simple reuploads of her content, but when it comes to commentary, that does fall under fair use. And let's be honest, the real reason she's targeting those channels wasn't copyright. It was to erase the evidence of her own despicable behavior. Another notable case similar to this involves the YouTuber Only Jesp, who published a 1-hour video diving into Lumi's past behavior. At the height of the backlash, Lumi filed a copyright claim on that video as well. It was later retracted, and apparently Lumi and Jeff settled their conflict privately. But the fact that the strike was ever submitted, especially during peak scrutiny, shows the pattern. If you speak up, Lumi won't just try to dox you, she'll try to silence your platform entirely. And that's especially scary for a YouTube creator. She deliberately weaponized a system meant to protect them, to protect her lies instead. And it's worked for years. And while all of this was happening, another familiar name was about to resurface, because the iMilky story wasn't finished, not yet. As I foreshadowed before, after disappearing from the spotlight, iMilky re-emerged under a new persona, a mute VR chat VTuber named Voidine. No voice, no history, just emotes, visuals, and a brand new name. It was subtle and quiet, but just enough to build a following, until Lumi came back, again, under the handle Ruxina Tux. This time, she wasn't defending iMilky though, she was done. The friendship had become a liability, and
I don't want to do this more, I don't want to listen to you, I really don't, please stop, I'm begging you. Are you seriously going to dip again, return to whatever you were doing? I don't know what to do exactly, sir, I don't know what to do. God, when they talk, it's just a whole lot of nothing. I don't know, but she got like fucking wiped off of Twitter because of it. Oh, you're right, shit, yeah, maybe accused. Allegedly, shit. For legal reasons, this was a joke. I might have used the wrong word there. I mean, you can leave if you want, I don't care, but you won't get your end of the bargaining. I just want to be alone, I'm tired, I don't care, you took away everything I had. See, alright, so it's just, whenever they talk, it's just a whole lot of nothing.
She needed to distance herself from the backlash. So she did what she always does when the tide turns. She flipped. She exposed the Voidine persona as being iMilky's latest alias, bringing the whole operation crashing down, and outing her for being a convicted...
Oh, okay, well, apparently, who has been arrested for having 100 images of don't contact them, just report. I was friends with them, but it looks like they're still continuing, so he ended it. Okay, so they might have actually been arrested. That's what I'm saying, if it's from Luna, you know, from the entire 50 minutes that we've been here, we can't exactly trust it.
The Voiding account was effectively nuked overnight. But wait, there's more. In mid-2021, Lumi Starbun decided to infiltrate the
How do you even find out? I don't know if you guys know how to do that, but I don't know how you start like a new Twitter and stuff completely different to all the ones that you've done before, and people can find it and know that it's you.
VTuber community via a VTuber persona called Dokeshi Neko. The character was soft-spoken, sickly,
Don't, so I'm not gonna play it,
cancer. They even managed to raise over $1,000 for rent, except that's also a lie because Lumi lived with her mother back then.
Of course.
And then in September, a post appeared hinting that
I may not survive 5 more years. Oh god, another guys. This is. Do not forget that this is fake death number 14.
The person behind the account had died, of course. But here's a catch. The artwork, the wording, and even the posting habits, they all rang a little too familiar. It didn't take long for people to connect Dokeshi Neko back to Lumi Starbun. The
Great
art style
British
was
pounds,
nearly identical,
maybe.
and if you followed this community for a while, you'll know Lumi already had a track record of staging her own online deaths. Lumi then tried to claim that Dokeshi Neko was actually iMilky's account. According to her, all the lies, the fake death, the manipulation, and the fundraising were iMilky's doing, but that fell apart pretty fast. The timeline didn't add up and the behavior didn't match, and it became very clear that Lumi was just deflecting blame. Now, iMilky wasn't exactly innocent in her own right, but
oh shit! That's who that was? I saw her video of that. I thought we were friends.
iMilky wasn't exactly
Are we?
innocent
Because
in
you
her
like to
own
torment
right,
me.
But this particular mess wasn't her fault. Lumi ended up admitting to faking
God
her
forbid I don't want to
cancer
be
story for
tormented.
money, saying, I faked cancer more than once on another account as well as Dokeshi Neko. I'm in thousands of dollars.
Do you know what the worst part about this entire thing is? She does all of this shit and then she folds under zero pressure and then it just admits to all of it. What is best friends torment each other? Not in the way that you torment me. You're excessive. I said no like 5 million times and you keep asking. What is it? The thing about this is that she folds under zero pressure. Folded under the weight of a fart, because like, dude, she does all of this shit and then just goes, yeah guys, it was me. Like when her ex-boyfriend was just like, did you hack into my account? She's like, yeah, that was me. Like, why? If you're gonna be a piece of shit, be a piece of shit and stick to it. Don't just end up going, yeah guys, like, I'm sorry, I want to redeem myself by admitting everything. You're too far gone. You're way too far gone.
Right now, I only tried to attempt suicide once to be twice. And she left the people who had generously donated to her blocked.
People asking for refunds?
To be twice. And she left the people who had generously
still didn't get my refund, now also blocked. Well, I guess I'll choose it.
Donated to her, blocked, and without refunds. She ended this controversy by doing what she does best, which is running away and rebranding. And with the anonymity that the internet and the VTuber scene provides, reincarnating into a new persona has
oh god, here we go,
easier.
Another one.
And then in March 2022, Lumi dropped a tweet longer claiming she had been groomed by iMilky. She framed herself as the victim of long-term abuse, and while that accusation might have landed, it just didn't. By that point, Lumi had cried wolf one too many times and was completely out of good faith. Netizens picked her post apart. For starters, her timeline didn't match and didn't add up at all. Lumi implied she was 13 during the alleged grooming, but public posts suggest she was already 16. If she couldn't even be honest about the most basic facts, then chances are a lot of her other claims were lies too. Additionally, Lumi's story was vague, full of holes, and contradicted by her own past behavior. The post itself came out a few months after she faced backlash for the Dokeshi Neko stuff, which made the whole thing feel more like damage control than a genuine disclosure.
This is
and
insane.
After
Some people
dropping
have too
the
much time.
accusation, she didn't follow up, clarified anything, or even offer receipts. She just moved on and left everyone else to connect the dots. But wait, there's more. A normal person would have probably ran away with their tail between their legs after facing such a humiliation and stayed off the internet forever. However, Lumi Starbun is not a normal person. And so, in 2025, Lumi rebranded again to an account named Bunny, where she once again suicide baited.
Again? It's been 3 or 4 years and she came back to immediately do the same shit again. This is awful. I cannot do this shit anymore. I'm mentally unwell. Please never do this to anyone ever. I'm gonna buy. Goodbye. I'm literally on my way to the end of my and I cannot. And you're calling this a crash out? It's crazy fuck. Of course it is, you slime.
Posted photos of her drug use and
cocaine.
Whether she was consuming
weed in the shape of a cross. Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Also lying about it.
I think I'm
Regardless,
drunk.
this made members of her community extremely worried
Really
to the
think
point
you're
where
drunk. You should know that you're drunk. I'm always the hospital.
were
We've gone for a
called to
while.
her household. After being found out and exposed, you've probably guessed it, she released another apology. Throughout 2020 to 2025, I made mistakes that are unforgivable and awful. From just being a bad friend, girlfriend, etc., to doing straight up deplorable things, lying about my own past, hiding my old usernames to not be connected or found, making up fake stories, romanticizing my own drug abuse, and more. I cannot say sorry enough for these things, such as privately doxing someone in 2020 to now betraying my community with lies. I can't say any of you deserve
We're in 2025 now, and she's posted another one. She returned to Twitter again in 2025 and then immediately started suicide baiting. Immediately. Who's that? Kiki. And then immediately posted another twit-long apology.
Drug abuse and finally got me the help I needed. I will start DBT in August, a behavioral therapy to fix my issues and correct some of the awful behaviors of mine. I would have started next year if it wasn't for them. I have a friend taking care of my socials until I've proven I gotten better, which means
About
1, I
fucking
won't reply
time.
to posts, 2, I won't see post replies, and 3, I can reply to DMs, 4, I won't take commissions. These things should have always been taken with the utmost care, seriousness, and more, and I'm ready for whatever criticism comes my way. I wish nothing but the best for you, even if you choose to stay, follow, unfollow, block, or remove me anywhere. I have friends, I have support, and I will always welcome you back whenever things have gotten better. Thank you, Lunette, aka Bunny. So she's promising once again that she would take this with the most extreme care and seriousness, and that she was ready for any criticism to come her way. However, netizens found out that Lumi was being dishonest. I know, shocker.
Who would have thought? I'm so surprised.
Avoid accountability. For instance, she refers to the doxing of Castiel as privately doxing someone, and this is her attempt to downplay her actions, when what she put Castiel through was outright stalkerish behavior, which endangered both the lives of Castiel and her family.
No, Zeph, you don't seem to understand. That was the 14th time she had fake died. 14. She had posed as her lifelong friend and her own mother to talk to her online friends about how she's supposedly not with us anymore. It's insane.
Additionally, she brings up her past drug abuse in a way that feels less like accountability and more like a bid for sympathy, essentially implying that the drugs, not her, were responsible for her harmful actions.
That actually does depend on what drugs you're on. Drugs can genuinely turn your life around and turn you into a different person. If it's just weed, then she's stupid. But depending on the drug, that genuinely can derail your life and make you act like a different person.
And finally, she casually refers to
I'm
herself.
surprised you're being able to keep track. My mind glazed for the 4th time. I'm so invested.
As just a bad friend.
She's dedicated.
Or a bad girlfriend, which is a massive understatement considering her patterns of doxing romantic partners and friends, faking pregnancies, coercing them to send doxing.
Wait, what was that?
Romantic partners and friends, faking.
Oh my god, I didn't even see this. 27th of September, I gave birth to my daughter. It was so freaking hard to keep this a secret. I had to Photoshop myself to look slim and not tired at all. And took so many pictures before I started showing. But here's Rose, more pictures to be posted. Mind you, she never had a baby. Remember that ultrasound screenshot was fake. She never had a baby, she was never pregnant.
Coercing them to send nudes to her, while them being minor, mind you, and even accusing former
It's fake,
partners
it's
of
fake, it's not her real child, she
allegations
doesn't have a
like
kid.
Sexual or rape.
Otherwise she would have been
Apology,
posting it
rather than
everywhere.
taking full accountability felt like a carefully crafted attempt at image repair, glossing over the most egregious parts of her behavior.
What image does she have to repair?
The Bunny account is still active to this day.
Hold on. I need to run to Twitter. I need to see. How can she get a VGen account but I can't? It's because I haven't hit 10 likes yet. I know that much, but still. I think my Twitter's down. Bruh, hold on. Let me check on my phone, because sometimes Twitter on my PC don't work too well. I need to see if she's active, unless she's like taken it down since the video was posted, because the video's been posted for, oh my god! Her account is still up. Her account's still up. The unfortunate thing as well is that a lot of lolcows are parents or like have kids, because I don't know if you ever know who iPeaches was, but she's one of the scariest lolcows I've ever seen, and she ended up having her daughter taken away, thank god, because she was evil. The last time she posted something was 16 hours ago. She's selling her OC. If you like her design, please do buy it. She's one of a kind. Ah! I accidentally opened a link. Damn it, she's got all my information now. Oh, I'm gonna get doxxed. I'm gonna get doxxed! She identifies as Kurt Cobain on April 1994. No, Zev, you don't get it. So she took a photo. Alright, hold on. I need to take a picture of the timestamp so I can show Jeff, Zev. Yeah, I am on a VPN, luckily. So she won't get shit. Anyway. So, at one point in time, Zev, she said that she had shot herself in the head. And this was the shotgun wound, or the shot wound, sorry. This was, hold on. She literally said she had shot herself in the head.
She also, like, painted a fake bullet wound on herself with a Sharpie, probably.
This was her fucking shot, like, her bullet wound to the head was this little red dot. I said it looked like she popped a pimple. And she's telling everyone that it was a bullet wound right into the noggin. It's so funny because it's like, and this were her bandages for her opposed gun wound to the face that are just hanging off of her face. It's gotta be Sharpie, bro. That is insane. 55-16 is where we were at. I thought that was insane. I was fucking cry laughing when that happened. So I was like, that is literally Sharpie.
Mind you, she is still in our community, the VTuber community. So watch out. And then in May 2025.
Okay, here we go. Something else this year, right? What have you been up to? I've been here and there. You know how it is. I've been to the hospital a lot though, but it's fine. Whatever. How about you? Oh my gosh, are you okay? Yeah, I got diagnosed with some nasty stuff. Oh, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I hope it's nothing serious. It's nothing too bad. Are you sure? It's in the early stages, but it's gonna be okay. I'll take cancer for 500, Jeffrey.
She also faked cancer again, because of course she did.
I knew it. Faking pregnancy, faking death, faking cancer, faking SA.
Almost like she's collecting all of the Infinity Stones of Canada. She needed the final fake cancer allegation to make her
breast cancer. I'm so sorry to hear, Bwenny. Oh my god, it's fine. It's just a small tumor on my chest. It's why early stages should be okay. It wasn't really. Oh, I know the worst part about this is that breast cancer is passed down most of the time genetically. Is how it's caught, right? Fucking breast cancer runs in my family, and the last person it affected was my grandma. So it's like, for people like me who have the actual genetic chance to get breast cancer, it's really fucking upsetting that these people are out here. And just the people that have been lost to breast cancer, it's fucking disgusting to live having cancer of all fucking things.
Complete. As early as May or June.
I'm in the early stages. I have surgery on the 6th of June. No, I thought I was okay. Early stages. Oh my gosh, it's a lot. Been thinking about a lot of things, so I thought I'd reach out to some old pals like you. Oh god, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's fine. It's just a small thing.
June of 2025, she claimed she had a benign chest cancer that needed to be removed. It was yet another dramatic claim, seemingly designed to garner sympathy and deflect criticism.
And she just keeps getting away with this. She just keeps getting away with doing this over and over
again.
Now,
very recently, in June 2025,
it is cringe.
Still on the alias Bwenny, or I don't know how to pronounce this, and honestly, who cares, because she's getting a new username tomorrow. Lumi Starbun leveled serious accusations against Minecraft creator I Am Maker during their trip to America for VidCon. She alleged then that Maker had assaulted and
keep in mind, this is like the 4th or 5th person that she is accused of assaulting her. I'm so tired of it. Which is funny because she openly admitting that she admitted that she had done stuff with a child, but she
raped her.
I was sexually assaulted by Maker Media Plus, also known as Brock. On the morning of the 19th of June, 2025, I was sexually assaulted by Maker Media Plus, also known as Brock. We agreed to have sex
The
in the
bitch
shower,
who
and
cried
after
wolf.
that, I told him that I didn't want him to finish in me, and that I was not on birth control. This was, yes,
No.
irresponsible of me, but I took it as a, please pull out before you come in me. He chose not to, and came in and said,
My
"You
skin's
and I'm not."
crawling.
I did not consent to this, and I told him as such.
She even posted what she claimed were bruises from the incident, but
Oh my god, guys, we've got, what, pregnancy number 3? Oh my god, guys, she's got so many kids now because the amount of times this has happened. This must be Munchausen by proxy, because that or she's a this isn't Munchausen by proxy, because that would constantly be lying about medical conditions. She's lying about everything. She is a pathological constant liar.
But it
She's
was later revealed
a systemic pathological
were just
liar.
sunburns. What? Makers and others, of course, denied they were just sunburns.
Her bruises that she accused him of were fucking sunburns. Yeah, you're right. If she'd be using a child, but you know she doesn't have one because she keeps faking them.
What? Makers and
So everything going on with Bunny, she keeps saying what she's saying absolutely not true. I have recording, screenshots, witnesses, testimonies at the time, and a bunch of other evidence. We were put into together in a doc. She found out and made
others,
a statement
of
before
course,
we did.
denied these
Convenient.
accusations. Lumi told Makers.
As someone who was present throughout all of this, I can attest to quite a bit of this. I tried to be civil, but we were all lied to multiple times.
Friend group she'd been assaulted and that being around him made her uncomfortable. At the same time,
Can confirm all of this. Not only is what Bunny said, or Lumi Starbun, saying not true, but she also has a repeated track record of doing exactly this, and goes back before. It's good. Yeah, this went back all the way back to 2019, 2020.
Didn't want him around or staying at their shared Airbnb. One of the group members, IEC, gave Lumi an emergency contraceptive, but she claimed she was too afraid to take it.
Oh my god. You claim to be assaulted, and you might, obviously, in cases of assault, sometimes pregnancy occurs. Unfortunately, that happens. You're telling me you were assaulted and you were scared to take the one thing that has an 80 to 90, almost 99% guaranteed chance of make it so you wouldn't have to carry a child, and it's a pill. It's a pill. I've taken one. It's a pill. And 9 out of 10 times they're used to help period delays too, by the way. And she was scared to take a pill. You ever taken an ibuprofen? It's no different than taking an ibuprofen. I think she just wanted to pull another scared to, you know, maybe pull another, she released this on my birthday! She wanted to pull another maybe pregnancy. If that was the case, she'd have 4 kids by now. Oh,
since
man.
she was in a new country. This member also had to pay for calling the paramedics to take care of
Also,
Lumi's
completely true, by the way. $50 for Plambly. Obviously, it translates differently in the UK. I got one once for £38, and it was 1 tablet. You're paying £38 for one singular tablet.
fake rape call? Question mark? Despite saying she had no money, Lumi and Maker ended.
You told us one thing, and we did whatever we could to protect you and accommodate you, only for you to turn it around and lie about us behind our backs and make us look like terrible people. On top of that, for no reason, from the bottom of my heart, do better. This doesn't start at the accusations you made. It begins when you tried to kick my friend out of the room he paid for. It starts when you started playing up, locking us all out of the Airbnb we paid for that we'd let you stay in for free after you drank the rest of our alcohol. She's a bum! She's a fucking
At a hotel
bum!
together. And later, Lumi claimed she fainted at a restaurant and wanted to return to the Airbnb. She then told a friend that she had been dumped and had to go home, before locking the rest of the group out of the Airbnb for a while. She also claimed IEC made her uncomfortable. She even kicked a guy named Corlus out of the room he paid for.
Adding context, the friend in question is not Maker, but Colors or Colors, that she tried to boot from their room that they paid $300 for because she wasn't comfortable with another Airbnb member who had not done anything at all to warrant this by this time. Get out. Leave. You didn't even pay to stay here. You weren't invited to stay here. Everyone's got a room who's staying here. If you're not comfortable, go home. She's actively choosing to stay in these situations to cause drama. About $40 to $55 in US over the counter. No, Dr. Ari. Yeah, no, we have over the counter ones as well, but they're still just as expensive. I had a doctor tell me as well that if you want a cheaper one, it's got like an 86% effectiveness, but if you pay for the more expensive one, it's 95 to 99% effective. And I think that's really shitty that they give you a weaker version of the medicine. No, shut up. They give you a weaker version of the medicine, like, you know, because what about people who can't afford it, right? And they're scared, right? Like, you're making them make it so that it's...
Allegedly sending him messages day one.
Oh, so she harassed him, and then suddenly it's... She is saying... What she's saying now, straight lies. So this is the guy that she said made her uncomfortable, I think. And she tried to kick him out of her room. She is saying now, straight lies. Day one of the Airbnb, you sent me messages trying to give him up, oh no, this might not be the guy who made her uncomfortable. The generic? Yeah, I mean, it's not really branded. I don't know if it's, so they have like a less effective version for cheaper, and then they've got like a more effective version, that's more expensive. What is it? She's saying straight. This is the guy that she kicked out of his room because somebody else made her uncomfortable. It doesn't fucking matter. If you're uncomfortable, leave. She is saying, what she's saying now, straight lies. Day one of the Airbnb, you sent me messages trying to get me to give you up my room because you were uncomfortable with Lacey. Then Lacey had done nothing to you and interacted with you once or twice, wanting to kick me out of the room that I paid $300+ for mainly for the purpose of wanting to have a room with Maker. You talked about how Maker, the guy who conveniently assaulted her, right? She wanted a room with him before anything had even happened, right? Okay, convenient. You talked about how much you wanted Maker the entire trip, and then once he got there, you claimed otherwise, including saying you didn't want to date Maker, only wanted to fuck him. So she had alluded the entire trip that she wanted to get with this guy, and even if she didn't want to be in a relationship with him, she wanted to sleep with him, and even if they did end up sleeping together afterwards, she claimed that he had assaulted her, and she refuses to take an over-the-counter pill. She planned this! She planned this! And a text saying, he said, I'm gonna get you, and she said, do it, give me your bed. He said, no. She said, why not? He said, you can sleep on the futon. She said, actually. He said, no. She said, whatever, give Lacey your bed then. He said, no, I don't want to give up my bed.
Trying to get him to give up on his room because she was uncomfortable with Aisi, who had done nothing to her besides interact with her once or twice. According to Curlus, she tried to kick him out of the 300.
How does somebody make you uncomfortable after the meal? I mean, some cases that's true, but if you're all chilling in a group, like, this person's not even bothering you.
She could share it with Maker, whom she wanted to have intercourse with. He ends up pleading for her to get off.
I cannot speak for Maker in any of this, but I want to personally tell all of you, tell you all of what you are doing is fucked up, and you need to step away from the internet and seek professional help. You can't not blame this on anyone but you. This is repetitive, and it needs to end before you get hurt.
The internet.
Yeah.
And so are we. And that is the chaotic story of Lumi Starbun.
Oh, guys, we did it! We made it!
I think. It's quite difficult to track her down accurately through all of her personas over the span of 7 years, and some
we
of
made
these
it. I felt my headache lift the minute she said those words. I think it's crazy.
Scientists find out that what we knew about Lumi Starbun was only the tip of the iceberg of her ridiculous lies. What's wild is how someone like Lumi can just keep on hitting the reset button infinitely. New name, new brand, new act, especially in spaces like VTubing where you can pop up with a shiny new character and no one would even know it's you. And thank
That's her
God
new
for
character?
these dedicated YouTube archive channels and Twitter accounts who are keeping track of all of her username changes. God knows these guys are working overtime 24/7 probably. But
They're
that's
keeping
also
people
why
updated.
It's important
It's honestly
to keep
so
talking about these
respectable.
things because again, through these 7 years, Lumi had chances time and time again to grow and become a better person. And yet, all she has done is cause harm, real harm, everywhere she went. And if I can partake one last piece of advice before I leave, if you're ever trying to run from serious accusations, maybe don't rebrand as a Fury than a Minecraft YouTuber. Bad choice when you're trying to rebrand from the predatory accusations. You should stay away from those. Anyway, whew, I hope I never have to cover something like that again. If you've enjoyed today's breakdown and want to support the channel, make sure to like the video, subscribe, and hit that bell icon.
God, she's incredible. Rumi, you are incredible. Holy shit. That was insane. Honestly, More's good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm more worried for the people that keep managing, that she keeps making friends with people and then keep putting them through all of this shit, and it's like, it's not fair to them, right? Because they don't know who they're getting involved with. They don't know, like, her history or the way that she behaves, and like, realistically, you're not gonna like deeply Google someone the minute you meet them, right? Some people do, and I get that, but if it's an online friend, you're not gonna be looking and deep diving for old profiles, you know, and it's just ridiculous, man. It's just honestly ridiculous that she keeps managing to trap people into this stuff. I just can't believe towards the very end she was trying to do another pregnancy trap. I can't fucking believe she was trying to do another one. Another one. She was like, 4 times, let's do it one more time. She was like, I'm gonna get my fake death ratio up to 14 times, and I'm gonna get my fake baby ratio up to up to 4. God. Fuck. Sorry. Oh. Okay, yeah, because I unfortunately do have to go to bed now because I have to be up in like 7 hours. What is it? Where is my alarm? Yeah, I'm gonna be up in 6 hours and 45 minutes. I had so much fun though watching these. They're so informative. Also, thank you so much for the furry documentary one as well. That was a good. What? Why is my UI freaking out? Can you see that? You can't see that. Yeah. Oh. Why is my UI freaking out? What the hell? It's my OBS. It's not anything else. Okay. Yeah. That was really fun. It was very informative, so I had a really good time with it. So thank you for sending this in, Sonata. I really appreciate it. So tomorrow I'm working, and I think because I'm starting to get used to the routine, if I feel quite, like, you know, if I feel more energetic than I usually am after work, then we'll finish the last episode of Dispatch. Thursday is usually my friends are really sick at the moment, so I don't know if we're meeting up on Thursday. If we're not, then I'll stream. And then Friday we are doing Resident Evil 2! It's gonna be my first ever Resident Evil game! So I'm excited for it. Yes, that's a good idea! I'll put that in the Discord as well, actually. Video recommendation. Let me do that now so I don't forget, because knowing my dumbass, I'm gonna forget. Do I put it in image channels? Yes. Let's see. And then I think it's recommendations. Except I can't spell recommendations correct. There we go. Yeah, it's Resident Evil 2. Because I've got the Xbox Game Pass and I've also got Resident Evil 3. So when we're done with 2, I'll play 3 afterwards. Yes, there you go. Put one announcement in there. I'll be like, announce. Have watching streams, and you guys have Rex. There you go. I don't know, those are the only ones that they had on the Xbox Game Pass, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go and like hunt them down, because I'm not that big of a fan of the Resident Evil games. If I type in Resident Evil, what do they have? Because they've got Resident Evil 2, 3, and then 3 for Xbox. They've got Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, but I think that's not even on the Game Pass. I think you have to pay for that. Also, yeah, it's because he literally admitted he likes tormenting me. That's why he only wants me to do that and get drunk, because he hates me. One game that I watched a lot of YouTubers play in the early 2000s that I really wanted to give a test was The Evil Within. I don't know if I'm gonna do very well with that. I've also got Hades on the list, Dishonored, because it was one of my favorite PS 3 or 4 games growing up. We Happy Few, and I know that it's not a very good game, but I love the artistic design of it, so I want to do that as well. Yep, so I've got quite a few games now that I've got the Xbox Game Pass that I want to try out that I hadn't had the opportunity to try before, which I'm very excited about. I'm also going to try and experiment with streaming times. I also found a little chart that tells me what's apparently the best time in the UK to stream, so I might try those for the sake of trying them. They're still roughly around the same time that I do it anyway, but they start a lot earlier. But if they're on my days off, then it's fine. It's only on the days that I have work that I'd obviously be at work. I get that, but sometimes horror can be very tiring. Horror is one of my favorite genres as well, but when you're bad at dealing with horror, it just gets... Yeah, but you literally admitted to liking me being tormented. What the fuck? What? Let's see. Bruh, sometimes my favorite streamer tweets and it's like, please, don't get my hopes up, man. He doesn't even stream anymore. Miss him. It's Rowan. But yes, cool. You absolutely did. There is evidence in the server. Fucking, you are not allowed to plead the fifth. You can't escape this one. Let's see. Okay, cool. What am I doing now? I do need to go to bed because it's really, really late. Alright, so if I don't see you tomorrow, then I will see you on Friday. Right. Alright, thank you so much for joining me today, guys. I know we just watched docu-series, but they were actually really, really good. I had so much fun. It's also really fun, like, live reacting with other people watching it. Like, we're both like, she did what? You know? Oh, thank you so much, guys. Wow. See, that's what I mean. He's trying to silence me, guys. He fucking hates me. He hate watches me. Alright, good night, guys. I'm gonna go sleep now, and I will either see you after work tomorrow if I'm feeling energetic enough, or, because I missed the appointment I did last time, so I can't skip this one. Yes. Good night, everyone. Sleep well, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye-bye! Now I can turn off the big ring light. Good night, guys!